Hi. I did it from the wrong screen. It's okay. We'll play it later. I keep forgetting every time I do it from my media player, it doesn't play the audio. I've got to upload it and do it from a different place. But anyway, hi. Hi. How's everybody going? I know it's a bot, but we're just going to have to miss it for today. I've got to remember I should just upload it to my YouTube and just play it from there because it's easier. You get all the sounds and everything. Now, guys, we're going with the purple theme today. Lucky for me, because purple is one of my favorite colors. Now, the reason being is that Foodie, she went a little nuts with her eye makeup today. She went full prostitute with that eye makeup today. She went streetwalker. She went professional hooker with that eye makeup today, which I find quite ironic while you're wearing a hijabi. But yeah, so we're going to watch that. I've edited some stuff together. We've been creative with Salah once again. And as much as I hate to say it, I did edit the stupid couples vlog simply because I wanted to see her suffering in the heat. That's literally it. That's the only reason I watched it, because I wanted to see how bad it was for her. I whittled down the 8 minutes of Kuwaiti gloriousness. I took out the pets, I took out Julia, and I whittled it down to 3 minutes of actual couples content. Yeah, that's how much fluff that they add in. So how about it? Let's watch it together. But first I'm going to say hi to everybody. Okay, who have we got? I know we've got Vinegar Tits. How's Prisoner going? What ep are you up to now, Vinegar Tits? We've got Amber R. Neimanor was here first. Who else have we got? We've got Moonface Pondu. Hello. Hi, House of Hannibal. How are you? Everybody must be up. What's the time where you guys are? Is it nighttime? It must be nighttime. It must be past midnight for you guys. No, it must be morning time for you. Who else we got? Cowboy Dog. Hello. Okay, so I've just put some stuff together. So let's watch it. And I figure I've got time tonight because the husband's gone back to work. Jury duty's over. I've got the house to myself. So we can go a little bit longer tonight if you want to. I did a potty break before I got on, so I'm not going to get interrupted with that. I'm full as a goog. I've had my dinner. I've had my snack. I've got my big drink. We're in for the long haul. So I figured we'd watch what I've put together for content. I've also got a little special something as well. And then I figured we might have viewers' choice. As long as it's not like going to get me like taken off YouTube's, we might have a look at something else. But we'll have a think about that at the very end. Okay, but the first thing I want to do, since the subject matter today is around seating disorders, I want to put a trigger warning out from the start. If this is a problem for you, or if it's something that may upset you or trigger you, please censor yourself. Please curate yourself. Please do not engage. Please step away if you feel like it's something that may be not good for you. There will be some conversation around it. Whether it's deliberate or inferred, it's still there. So just take care of yourself. Now, I'm not a healthcare professional. I'm not a nutritionist. I'm not a dietitian. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a nurse. I'm not anybody. I am just a fat chick who lost weight. I'm just somebody who's been on every diet under the sun and done my own personal research on things. That's it. So my opinions are my own. Do not listen to me as it's written in stone. I could say things that are completely off track and not relevant to that person, but I'm only going by my own personal opinion and from what I have heard and listened to from Chantal. Okay, that's it. Don't listen to me. Okay, listen to me, but don't listen to me. Okay, so the first thing that I did today. Hi, Tangle Bliss. Hello. Hi, Sachi Bell. Nobody important who is actually very important. Who else have we got? A few other people come in. Hi. Yep. Hi. So we're just going to be watching. Hi, Jarella. Hello. There's my bae, my boo, my darling, my love, Jarella. She's with me everywhere I go. Okay, because we're talking about BED, basically. I went online and I looked up a diagnostic tool. This is just for fun. This is not for foodie. This is not something that you should take to heart. Always go through a doctor. Always go through a professional. Always go through a dietitian, nutritionist, eating expert, therapist. This is simply for shits and gigs. That's all it is, okay? It's not meant to diagnose anybody. But I wanted to have a look at what part of the puzzle would be. So I've looked up this little form here. Let me see if I can pull it up. Okay, let's see if I can bring it. Okay. All right, we'll go back to you. I'm just going to bring it up. So what it is basically a quick little survey diagnostic tool. It's just an online one, but probably people who are curious. Okay. There it is. Okay. So we're just going to do this, right? So we're just going to little bit of pretending. We're going to answer it like there's a hypothetical person, okay? And we're just going to answer it as if we know their situation, okay? So pretending whoever this hypothetical person is, we're going to call her Carla. Her name's Carla, okay? So Carla, we're going to see if she has BED, all right? So first question is, eating within a discrete period of time, e.g. within any 2-hour period, any amount of food that is definitely larger than what most people would eat in a similar period of time under similar circumstances. I'm going to tick that one as a yes. Okay. Hi, natural. Hi. Okay, so next question is a sense of lack of control over eating during the episode. I'd say that's true from what Carla has told us. Yes, that's 100% true. Okay. The BED episodes are associated with at least three of the following. Eating much more rapidly than normal. Wood chipping fries. I've seen Carla do that. Eating until feeling uncomfortably full. We've seen Carla express that in the past, that she eats beyond even when she said she's full. She keeps going. Eating large amounts of food when not feeling physically hungry. That one's dubious. Can't say that's true 100%, but we'll leave that one out. Okay. Eating alone because of feeling embarrassed by how much one is eating. Car park eating. Her perceived partner is not home when she's doing a lot of this. So I isolated eating. Yes, I'd say that's true. Feeling disgusted with oneself, depressed or very guilty afterwards. That one, we have heard expressions of guilt, so I will say yes. Okay. Yes, Carla does. 100% Carla. Okay. Okay, next one. Additional required criteria for this pretend online, not medical diagnostic tool. The other criteria is marked distress regarding binge eating is present. I'd say no. I would actually say no. There's no distress. There's just performative concern. The binge eating occurs on average at least once a week for 3 months. Yes. The binge eating is not associated with the current use of inappropriate compensatory behavior. It's not a comorbidity. Okay. Basically, that's what's saying. I don't want to use that language. BED episodes per week, 1 to 3, 4 to 7, 8 to 13, greater than 14. We'll say greater than 14. What's our result? Diagnostic result for this pretend online, absolutely meaningless, nothing for shits and gig survey thing. Extreme. Level of severity is extreme. Okay, so Carla, using this banal crap generic diagnostic tool, falls under severe. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Okay. All right. All right, so now what we're going to, oh, please. So I've pieced this all together. This has got two retro reacts on the end of this as well. 2 retro reacts on the end. of my choice, my description, some fun ones, and the latest. What's the thing? The thing where she's trying to convince us that she's taking care of her eating disorder issue, whatever. Okay, so we're going to watch that now. Oh, it's churning. Why is it doing that? I don't like that. I don't like it. My wheels are spinning. I've called this a new day. Okay. Why is it whirling like that? Maybe I'm going to hit refresh and see if that helps. Refresh. Oh, good. Good, it did. Fantastic. Now, I have borrowed some of Just Saying's videos, and she's allowed. She allows people to use her videos, and the descriptions will be in the links for those videos will be in the description at the very end. Now, we are sticking with the theme, guys. Purple eyes. I got creative on Canva today, and yeah, I think this is what she was trying to attempt with the eyes, a nice smoky purple, and it incredibly flopped. It did not look like how I think she expected it to look. I'm just going to get rid of that because I don't like having that on my screen. Okay. Yeah, she looked very red, but we'll watch that at the very end. I have edited the boring vlog. Okay. So let's go. All right. Now, I got some very good feedback from my last video. The sound was very low. So what did I do? I course corrected. I boosted the sound on her videos in my editing. I'm going to play it. If it's too loud, please let me know and I will turn it down. I don't think it's going to be too soft because I did amp it up because I don't want people struggling to hear because that bothers me as well when I'm watching live streams. So let's go.
Well, hello, assalamu alaikum. So this is just going to be an introduction. I'm trying a different background here just to test it out. So if it doesn't work, it's going to kind of be like weird and ugly and possibly just the green background. Anyway, so I just want to do a little bit of introduction for today's video. I am still working on recovering from my binge eating disorder. And
thank you,
I decided, this can no longer be on the back burner for me. It's just it's stopping me from living my life. So which it always has. It always has. So I am seeking to start therapy again. I'm looking for a therapist who's experienced with dealing with binge eating disorder specifically. So I'm working on that, getting a consultation with that. Also, I've decided to just take things step by step with this recovery. And I think the best thing right now to do, the most realistic.
Now, I have coded my stream. I have edited it. Okay, because we talked about parroting last time because she seems to be researching and reading, and I did buy and download, not buy it, I got a free copy of the binge code in a audiobook, so I will be listening to that over the next couple of days just so I'm all schooled up, and I want to be able to see what she's spewing from the book out into her content, because that's what she does. She absorbs and spews it out. It's different from comprehending and internalizing. It's different. She just parrots it. So what I've done is when she's using language or something that she doesn't normally say, I put a little parrot, a cute little green guy here. And then I've also thrown in some tips to help her with her BED. As a non-medical practitioner, but as somebody who has had successful weight loss and ongoing weight maintenance, I've thrown in some ideas there that maybe will help her down the track. Okay, that's what this is. So whenever you see the parrot, it is something that she has probably read or consumed from TikTok, Instagram, or from some book that she's looked up somewhere. Okay. I thought the parrot was quite cute.
Realistic thing to do is to start with aiming to be binge-free day by day. Take it day by day, and each day my goal will just be to be able to have a binge-free day. Will I always succeed? I don't know. I'm going to try, but it's very, very hard to overcome this type of thing. So I'm going to do my best, but I'm going to document the highs and lows regardless. Yes, I've been here a million times. Sometimes it takes people years and years to heal. Not everyone heals the same. And it is my channel. It is my life. So the different stages of it, I'm going to be sharing what I feel comfortable sharing. And
I absolutely am a queen. and I'm going to come and stay in your castle. It'll be like Game of Thrones, natural.
I think that it's important to
Don't put
share
anything
this
in my
journey.
drinks.
It does also help with support as well that I get from my loyal users and my viewers, and I like that. You know, I know there's a lot of negativity, which
Do you think that's I just don't think that's a good strategies to get support from her social media. I just to be relying on it as a source of positive reinforcements. I don't know if that's a good idea.
a lot of people think could be a hindrance to my progress, but I think that I feel comfortable as long as, you know, I do things on my terms on my channel and I just make it a more comfortable space.
Curious question. Why is she using backdrop? Oh, I forgot my backdrop. Wait. Because we know Chantal watches everything, and I thought maybe one day she might stumble across one of my videos, not because she's interested, but because, you know, she likes to Google herself. I have something special prepared, and it's a little bit mean, but I don't care. Okay, let me just get into my settings here. Okay. Her background reminded me. Okay, there we go. Okay. Right. It's her favorite, Chicken Royale. I just thought I'd, you know, I felt inspired, you know. Okay. Now we can continue.
Space for me, like, you know, deleting a lot of negativity and just focusing on the positive side of my YouTube following. So I do appreciate you guys for giving.
I feel bad for anybody. Oh, what's going on there? Oh, that's right. I feel bad for anybody. Is it lagging? What's going on? Oh, it's fine. I feel bad for anybody with really thick curly hair with the humidity. I have straight, slightly wavy hair, and I end up looking like a cave woman when the humidity hits a certain level. So I cannot even imagine what it is like if you have proper curly hair or thick, really curly hair. It must be a nightmare to deal with. Like, what do you do? I mean, you must just have to put it up or plait it or something. Like, you couldn't style it because you just end up with like, oh my God, no. But yeah, the humidity would be, but I don't think Kuwait's humid so much. It's more of a dry heat.
And tips and reaching out, offering support and resources. I really, really appreciate that. A lot of the resources and the therapy will be online based. So yeah.
When she says online, oh, it's lagging. Oh, anyway, I might have to get rid of it. But anyway, I don't like it. It's lagging. I'm going to get rid of it. Oh, I'm having all sorts today. Okay, go away, you. All right, done. All right. Oh, see, it was the background. It was making it lag. It was probably trying to catch up. What was it? I can't remember what I was going to say.
So I guess now I'm just going to show you what I ate in a full day. Yeah, that I feel comfortable as long as, you know, I do things on my terms on my channel. And
when she says online, she means TikTok, Instagram, Google. I don't think she's going to be booking in with a therapist because she's already said that it's quite expensive. Online therapy, Zoom meetings, do we think that's going to be on the cards? I don't know.
And I just make it a more comfortable space for me, like, you know, deleting a lot of negativity and just focusing on the positive side of my YouTube following.
Yeah, but is Scotland humid?
I do appreciate you guys for giving me tips and reaching out, offering support and resources. I really, really appreciate that. A lot of the
I don't get the feeling that it's particularly humid in Scotland. Maybe in the summer, but in the regular milder months, I don't think you're really struggling too badly.
Resources and the therapy will be online based. So yeah. So I guess now I'm just going to show you what I ate in a full day yesterday. And it was actually a successfully binge-free day. There were moments where I thought, I'm going to binge. I know but I've been learning a technique that I can talk to you guys about another time. I want to give it more of a go.
Her eye flutter there made me feel like she's telling fibs. That big, did you see it? Watch the eye flutter.
Basically, I've been rereading the Binge Code, which is actually a really good book for somebody who's overcome their binging disorder. And they have some techniques in it that I find helpful, or have in the past. But it's something that I'm going to have to live with forever, and it could become manageable, but I don't think it will ever fully leave me. There's always the risk there. So I have to be more aware of my condition, my triggers, and be more responsibility for my mental health and my overall health.
I remember because I got married in Las Vegas. I don't know if you guys know that, but I got married in the Nevada desert. It was in November, so it was in the winter, and it was so dry. The amount of chapstick and hand moisturizer that I went through, could not believe it. I didn't realize that it was going to be quite that dry in the desert. Because when I think hot, I think humid, blah, 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 because of where I live. I didn't even think about it. But yes, it was so very dry.
So that
I'm grateful. Hello.
So, anyways, I will show you guys now basically what I had. Now, I am still eating the meal kits. I'm not going to call them diet box because I hate that word, but I'm going to call it meal kits. I am still eating them, but what I've done is
So she's using the technique of reframing, which is, they use that across the board in a lot of mental health stuff. I mean, it's a motivational speakers do it, life coaches use it, therapists use it, counselors use it, use it in the workplace. Take a negative thing or something that's probably not working for you, and you flip it around to make it something a little bit more positive. So she's not calling it a diet plan anymore. She's calling it a meal kit, because she doesn't like the word diet, which is probably, she's read that somewhere or heard that somewhere, that diet is detrimental. Diet is indicative of restriction. It's indicative of holding back, and your brain's naturally geared to hate the word diet because it means you're not going to get all the lovelies that you like. So she's using reframing to make the meal kits or the diet plan more appealing.
Incorporated supplemental foods. So, for example, with the salads, I'll add some cheese, maybe some extra veg, or I'll add some extra veg. If I'm really hungry and to prevent a binge, maybe I'll microwave a potato and add some cheese on it, or I have different things that I'm going to show you guys that I have in the kitchen. So I have the diet. So I have the meal kits, and I also have some supplemental foods that are more satisfying. And I find that, and I think a huge factor in the success of not binging yesterday was eating enough food and eating more on a schedule and eating every few hours. I don't let myself get to a level 5 of hunger. I have like a hunger scale. I let myself get to like a 3, and then I need to eat something. And it has to be something kind of satisfying. I'm trying to make it like nutritious food, because I find I did read also in the binge code that
she's hitting. Woo!
It's gonna keep being hungry because it's trying to get to
she's hitting so many of the. She must have read chapter 1, 2, and 3. Because she's hitting so many of the frameworks and the markers for BED management. She really is. Satiety, satisfying, nutrition, eating every few hours. What did I say the other day about setting a timer for every 2 hours for eating 6 small meals in a day? Like, this is what she's come across in her research. So, not that she's listened to me. What I'm saying is what I've recommended has come from my personal experience. Doesn't mean it's the exact right plan for Foodie, but it's coming from a place where I've read and understood certain strategies, and I've read and understood and implemented certain strategies that have worked in my circumstance. They may work for Foodie, they may not work for Foodie, but they are very similar strategies under the same umbrella of BED. Yeah.
It's trying to get you to eat those nutrients.
Oh, I've got an itchy eyeball.
So I'm trying to do that, and it's really hard, the mental aspect of it, especially, and just the hunger. I feel like, oh my gosh, I'm hungry again.
I feel like she's got the Cliff's Notes version of BED management. Like, she's not actually doing the workbook or talking to a therapist or comprehending it. She's probably just reading the first few paragraphs and going, okay, I'll implement that. Or she's watched a couple of different TikToks. It's like, oh, I'll implement that. And she's using the language, but she's not actually comprehending, internalizing, working through. She's just, again, surface level. That's how I feel. If she's still doing this in a month, in 2 months, in 3 months, then I'll be like, yeah, okay. But if by end of it, I'm going to give her 2 days. 2 days.
So, but I have to really take that break. You know, I try to wait at least 10 minutes between one of those urges. When I get the urge, I try to wait 10 minutes and say, you know, am I really actually hungry, or am I eating for a different reason? You know, that's going to be the key to success, I know, and it's not always easy. Sometimes I just ignore that and say, I don't give a crap, you know, but
I just don't think she's not at that place yet where she can remove the trigger foods or foods that will actually aid in weight loss. Like I said last time in my last stream, weight loss is inconsequential at this point, in my opinion. She needs to focus on reducing and eliminating and working on the inging. The inge has got to go. The inge has to be managed. She can't manage it yet. There's no weight loss will occur no matter how nutritional the food is, no matter how the portion is. If she's still inging at the end of the day, it's inconsequential. It doesn't matter. It'd be like going for a 5K run and then sitting down and eating an entire pizza and an entire bottle of Coke all in one go. Inconsequential. Doesn't matter. You shouldn't be. The only good thing about the run is that you got your cardio in. But as far as weight loss goes, it's not going to do anything.
Anyway, so I'm in better spirits today because I did have that successful day. And so yeah, so let's get to, I'm going to show you guys specifically some things I have in my kitchen and fridge right now. And then I'm going to go into what I ate on my successful first day of being binge free. So thank you for following along, and let's get to. All right, guys, so I'm going to show you some things I have in my kitchen that I'm going to supplement my meal kits with for when I'm hungry and for some extra food to prevent binges.
Filter, hello.
One thing, popcorn with butter and a bit of salt. I call this volume food, very filling and healthy, full of fiber,
Hi, Christy.
and lowering
Hello.
calories. So I have some granola. Granola I find very satisfying for like a sweet tooth thing, kind of desserty. And I like that with yogurt and berries.
Hi, Amber.
So speaking of yogurt, I have these. They're full fat because they'll keep me satiated longer. Plain sugar-free yogurt. And I have some strawberries defrosting in this glass now so that I can add them to it. That's just milk.
I tried yogurt. Yogurt was, I tried so many brands when I was after the weight loss surgery. Because you got to have pureed food, you got to have soft food. So, and yogurt's a fairly good one if you can tolerate dairy. Yogurt has a lot of sugars in it to sweeten it up because it's actually like natural yogurt. It's quite tart. Everybody knows what natural yogurt tastes like, right? And I don't like yogurt. I like the crap that they give you that tells you yogurt, but it's got all the flavoring, preservatives, additives, and sugar. That's what I like. I tried so many sugar-free ones, so many. I couldn't find it. The only ones that I liked were the full fat, full sugar, fruity ones. The fact that she's eating the yogurt's fantastic, but just there's a lot of sugar in them. And that's going to peak and that's going to hunger. Okay.
I have some grape leaves I put in containers here, some wheat toast for toast, eggs. We have so many eggs because even though I'm not the hugest fan.
Eggs are fantastic. Eggs are a great source of protein. They will fill you up. They're cheap as chips. You can prepare them in so many ways. The fact that they are sitting in the fridge uncooked, what happens when you're hungry? You want something now. So if she doesn't have her snacks literally ready to roll when she opens that fridge so that she can pluck it out and pop it in her mouth, she's going to look for something else that's already there, like a packet of chips or cookies or bread, butter, whatever is, like, she doesn't have to prepare. That's how it works. She should have maybe 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 or 9 or 10 or however many pre-boiled, pre-peeled, just sitting in the fridge ready to go. Chuck some salt on it, put some spinach with it, maybe throw in some mayo, put it in some tuna. Just eat it straight from the bowl. It needs to be ready to go. Otherwise, she's going to binge out because she'll be hungry because she's waited to prepare something. Prepared, prepped, pre-cooked.
They are very satisfying with protein and fats. And
I Sunshine Country Chickens.
I have this like partly skim mozzarella to like a lot of things. Salads, for example, because it gives you that extra protein and keeps you fuller longer. Here I have some potatoes. I love potatoes. They're so filling.
Mozzarella is like literally one of the lightest cheeses that you can get. I don't even know if it's already skim, isn't it? Isn't that why it's so melty? It doesn't get the grease on it because it doesn't have a lot of the high fat content in it. But yeah, mozzarella is like literally one of the lightest cheeses other than like cottage cheese.
They're full of fiber and vitamin C. And I have a lot of onions and garlic for the flavor and stuff. And some bananas, which have to be ripened, but I just got them. So banana with peanut butter, the best thing ever.
I've just admitted to myself, I don't like yogurt. I don't like it. The only time I buy yogurt and eat yogurt is if I am putting it in granola, porridge, whatever, or I'm using it to make a salad dressing. I don't like yogurt. I just stop trying because I don't.
I'll have some crinkle cut fries put in the air fryer when I'm having like a fast food craving, and some broccoli. I love broccoli with cheese on a potato.
Again, when she's having a fast food craving, I would probably open that bag up, grab myself like a smaller Ziploc or freezer safe bag, and I would put what a standard portion size would be. Not what the bag says is a standard portion because they're always tiny. What, like maybe a cup's worth or just a reasonable size. Otherwise, she's going to be like, oh, I'm fanging. I'm absolutely fanging for some chips. She's just going to go throw it in. Her brain, her eyes are going to be bigger than her belly. She's going to chuck in a whole bunch and she's going to make too much. She's going to cook too much. She needs to have them already pre-portioned out so that she's not tempted to just chuck in a couple of extras. She needs to start regulating the portions. And the only way to do that is to prepare it. She'll throw in that whole bag and eat the whole bag. That's if she's really craving something, that's what will happen.
You know, it's so,
in my opinion,
and so delicious. Guys, what you're seeing is the curd being separated from the whey. I'm making it here. I'm experimenting. Once I get the recipe down pat, I'll do a video or maybe a live. So far, so good though. So those are just a few things I'm going to use.
I just think it's too many things all at once for Foodie. Foodie needs to get her portions down, and then she needs to start cutting trigger foods, and then she needs to start to schedule. Like she needs to do it like slow as, because her ED is like rampant. She couldn't focus on too many things at once because she will get overwhelmed. She just focus on one, master it, move on to the next, master it, move on to the next, master it. Just otherwise she's going to be too, and she's a carb addict. So could you imagine telling her you've got to have smaller portions and no carbs whatsoever? She wouldn't, her head would explode. She just smaller portions, including carbs. And then once she actually starts making some gains down the track, then literally calorie control and carb control. She's so far away from doing that. Have you seen how much rice she eats? There is no way. No way.
The snacks and supplements for my meal kit. And I think that'll be perfect. All right, so let's get to what I had to eat. All right, so for breakfast, I'm having a breakfast sandwich provided by my meal kit. It was actually quite delicious. It has a multigrain roll that was actually really fresh and soft. And it has
orange juice tip. Water it down. Cuts calories in half.
Mortadella, eggs, and cheese on the inside. And these on the side are some chili.
I say this every time and everybody else notices it as well. There's never anything green in her diet. It's always yellow, browns, and beiges. Okay.
Garlic frozen tater tots in the air fryer. And I'm having a glass of mango pineapple juice. And here's a little inside view of the sandwich. I would definitely give it a thumbs up. I found it to be very satiated.
Your eyes should be just as satisfied as your stomach. That sandwich looks revolting. Revolting. Your brain translates the way food looks as well as what your taste buds and your stomach does. If food is plated beautifully and presented beautifully and looks really delicious and engage your eyes as well as your taste buds and your stomach, that looks foul. That looks like cafeteria food.
And delicious. And then after breakfast, I took my medications. The Advil is for my back pain.
Fat carbs, fats and carbs.
And Cyberlex is for my mental health conditions.
It's the highly satiable stuff, fats and carbs. That's what the body wants to eat, that because it thinks, oh, you need all this energy. You need, it's that primitive man diet, meat, protein, carbs, salt. It's the brain just goes nuts for it. And unfortunately, foodie's brain fires the best when it's getting all that good stuff.
Right, so I'm going to have my lunch from my diet box, and as you can see, I'm just supplementing some things. I have a little water. So this is the salad that came with it. Looks like some kind of grain, maybe spinach and pomegranate with some vinaigrette. I added some mozzarella cheese, and this is a chicken.
Now, put a salad bowl in the chat if, as far as you are aware, your veg and salads and your greens should be more than what your carbs and your protein should be on your plate. It should be 2/3 green and then 1/3 browns and beiges. That's how I've learnt it. Her main big stuff is always well outweighs the salad. And then she's gone and add cheese to the salad as well, which is fine. But the cheese looks like there's as much cheese as there is spinach. She could have bulked that salad out with tomatoes, cucumbers, bit of onion, red onion, some sprouts, alfalfa. Hell, she could have put a couple of gherkins in there if she wanted to. Like all those really good, crunchy things that you have to mush up will make her feel so full. And she can eat tons of that, and it's hardly any calories, but she'll feel really full. But no. Okay.
With tomato
She's
sauce,
trying, I guess.
I added some Parmesan cheese. Not as much as I usually do, but yeah. So let's eat. All right. So for a snack, I'm gonna have 2 grape leaves.
Sunshine Country Chickens. Now, because I've got a similar brain to Foodie. My brain has changed a lot. I will try a lot of new foods now. I'll eat spicy stuff, not really spicy, but some spicy stuff. My tolerance is way better than it used to be. I thought kale. Kale's got to be gross. If it's a diet food and it's a superfood, it has to be nasty. I tried it in a salad once, and the density and the texture of kale is brilliant. Put it in the air fryer with some oil, salt, pepper, a little bit of paprika. Fantastic. Boil it down with your spinach in a bolognese or lentils or chickpeas. Fantastic. Kale is brilliant. I like it. Not on its own, but mixed in. And I really like the texture of it. It's so nice.
This little packet of nacho cheese tortilla chips.
Hi, SH. Hi.
Of Coke. Usually I just.
Hi, Suzanne. Hi.
A whole bottle in one sitting. At least half. So I'm just going to have a glass.
Hi. Yes, I know.
All right. So Salad brought home this side dish called nahi. It's chickpeas in water and salt. Cooked in water and salt. And it's just a very popular snack here. So I'm going to try some of these. Okay, so here is the dinner.
Now, this is one thing that I swear by. And this is specific to BED. If you're somebody who's on the opposite side, do not listen to any of these tips. You just need to be eating good stuff and whatever. Trigger. I would, to help me get around the binging, I'd have a nice good size portion, not like a teeny tiny portion, a good size portion of like, say, crunchy chips, because everybody loves chips, right? Good honey soy chicken chips, yum. Or sour cream and chives, yum. But then I would have some cucumbers with a bit of salt, or carrots with a little bit of ranch, or whatever dressing you prefer with it, or some other low-calorie crunchy thing, right? And what I would do is I would alternate. I'd have chips, couple of chips, and then I'd have the cucumber, carrots, and ranch. Then I'd have the chips, and then I'd have and so instead of having twice the amount of chips, because I could only eat so much, I'd have whatever that is, and then whatever on the other side is. And I'd always make sure that the last bite was the chips, because then my brain's like, oh, I've got nice and full on chips. I was literally just trying to trick my brain into thinking that I'd had nothing but chips, but I'd cut the calories almost in half by eating the veggie. And then eventually I'll just reduce the amount of chips, and it would be a couple of chips and then mostly a veggie platter, because my brain would still be in the same space that foodie is like, oh, this is all diet food. Diet food's not yummy. Or I just had to try and trick my brain into thinking, oh no, this is good too. And I thought foolproof, but it certainly helps retrain the brain into liking healthy whole foods. Yeah. Alternate, and you can do it with fruit, chocolate and fruit. You can have chocolate covered peanuts or something if that's your jam. For every chocolate covered peanut, have a bite of strawberry or bite of banana or a bite of whatever fruit or other sweet thing. And then eventually you can just trade it out and you'll only have a couple of this, and then you'll have a whole bunch of yummy, sweet, fruity stuff that's really low calorie. Yeah.
From the diet service, meal service, I'll call it. I hate the word diet. So it's a spinach.
Hi, Killer Hot Dog.
With,
Hello.
I think it's not.
Hi there. Hello.
Like a pomegranate molasses vinaigrette, and some. I think these are chicken coriander meatballs with basmati rice. And the dessert.
Whatever your poison is, everybody's got that snack that they know they probably, unless you're a naturally healthy person or a person that's got really good relationship with food, everybody's got that snack that they just cannot deny themselves. Whether it's bread and butter, cheese and crackers, wine, chocolates, whatever it is, you can always just alternate it, but always make sure the last bite is the thing that you love.
Was a piece of moist looking chocolate cake. And
hi, Pebbles. Hi, everybody. Good morning to all the morning people.
Yum, yum, yum. This looks really satisfying.
See? She's done it. I don't know whether she's got that from somewhere or she's just instinctively done it, but she's done it with the cake and then she's added some strawberries to it. Now, I don't know if it's going to make much of a difference, but that's literally the technique. You add something good with the something not so good. That's probably a low sugar, no sugar, dairy-free version. Something
and of course, just a little bottle of water. I know this is plastic. I could just drink from the bigger bottles, but these make me feel like I'm having like a soda. I like to keep
same natural. And you know what I love to eat? I love to have me some cucumber sliced down the middle, and I sprinkle it with some pink Himalayan salt, and I'll just delicious, so good. And then I'll eat pretzels because I like a hard crunch, and I'll have some salty pretzels with it too. Oh my gosh.
Little packaging. And like I said, I'm kind of like weirdly addicted to packaging, food and cute packaging. So I'm going to drink these for now. Okay, so I'm craving some Puffback cheesies, and I'm going to.
Now, this seemed really weird to me because if this is half the portion, it would have just been like maybe a 50 or a 25 gram bag of chips. She's only saved herself about 50 calories here. Just eat the damn bag. She's restricting where she doesn't need to restrict. Like, just eat the chips. Just eat the chips.
You have only half the bag and give the other half to Priscilla. So, all right.
And I had the crunching, I couldn't do it to myself, and I couldn't do it to you. I was thinking about you.
That was actually satisfying. When I'm craving chocolate bar, I like these little portion ones instead of the
yes, ones. So good.
I feel like finishing the food
cucumbers,
because that's the big thing for me. Like I feel like
already about a day old.
It's a weird compulsion. So this actually helps because I'm finishing it, but it's like portioned out.
And that was something that she's obviously picked up too, reading it. It's like, oh, for me to have like BED, I've got to have quirky food habits, odd pairings of foods, or weird rituals around food, or la-di-da-di-da-di-da. It's one of the other things she's parroted. But the way that I get around chocolates, I don't know about you, but I try to keep them in the freezer, or I will try and put them up in a cupboard that are too high for me to reach. I have to get a step stool or a chair, or I have to ask somebody to get them down for me. That way I'm held accountable. And if they're from the freezer, they take a lot longer to eat because they're a lot harder. And I like frozen chocolates anyway, but that's one way to get around your chocolates. Just put them in the freezer, make them super, super hard, or make them inaccessible, or do what I do. Just don't buy them. I mean, I'm not a huge chocolate fan, but if they're there, I will eat them. And I know that about me. So I don't bring them into the house, or I buy the chocolates that I don't like, that I will not eat, but my husband does, like Maltesers or malt sticks, or I don't know, Chico babies or something that I'm just like, gross, that I'll never touch. Because you just got to be honest with yourself. Like, just don't buy chocolate. If you binge on chocolate, just don't eat it. Just don't buy it. Like, just don't. And if you really, 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 really have to have it, you will drive to the petrol station in the middle of the night to buy it. Okay, so there's a little break, and then we're going to move on. Now, you've got a choice. It's your choices, guys. we can either watch the boring vlog, which is what I've labeled it today, from when she goes outside in the heat, or we can go straight into the retro react. What do you want to do? I'm not going to tell you what the retro react is. It's a surprise. It's nothing special, but I feel like the element of surprise should be there. What do you want to do? Yeah, if someone's not into chips and stuff, it's usually because they like sweet things. It's either salty or savory. Yeah. Hi, Trollan. Hi. Hello. Okay. All right. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah. And don't have a lolly jar on the bench. Don't keep chocolate bars on with your fruit bowl. Put them in the cupboard. Put them away. Put them at the back. Put them in a box. Put them with something on the lid. Put them away. Don't look at them, because every time you walk past, it's like the lolly jar at work. Because it's there, you'll eat them. If it's on the counter, the cookie jar's on the counter, put them in the cupboard, put it away. Because every time you walk past, you'll eat one. And before the end of the day, you've probably eaten 10 cookies or 10 pieces of candy. Like, put it away. Okay. All right. So what do you guys want to do? You got to let me know. Surprise, surprise, surprise. I don't mind either. Okay. Hi, Amethyst. Is that how you say it? Did I say it right? Amethyst. Oh, it's a long st. I discovered for me the desire was a feeling of lack, never having enough of desserts, etc. So now that I have it at home and I only eat occasionally, I have Amazon size order of candy for over a year. Well, I mean, it's whether you've got the control or not. Some people have the control, some people don't. If you don't have the control, don't rely on willpower, because it will fail you. Boring blog first. Okay. Boring blog first. Retro react. Vinegar Tits doesn't do sweets. What? Well, I mean, do you want them and you just don't have them because you're taking care of yourself, or like, because that would suck. Imagine having a sweet tooth and being a diabetic. Maybe, especially if you haven't got yourself there because of the diabetes, but it's like something that's just come upon you. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. All right. Well, okay, fair. The vlog is only very short. It's only a couple of minutes, like maybe 3 minutes long, because I cut out all the crap. So we'll do the boring vlog and then we'll go into the retro, because that's a little bit longer. How about we do that? Hey, I'll put my mum hat on and just make the decision for everybody. Okay, let me just pull it up. Here it is. Okay, I had it already and I didn't close my tab by accident. Look at me go. Okay, here we go. Come on. Ugh. Talk myself up and then I flub it. Okay, there we go. Okay. All right, full screen. Let's hit it. And yes, Sala was edited. Not heavily, just a little, just a scotch, just a smidge, just a little tiny skerrick. It's so hot out. She's loud because I amped up the sound. Let me turn it down. She's looking like Joan of Arc right here.
Oh my gosh. We're here at Pet Zone to get some top-ups for the pets, so let's go. Gorgeous mask.
How's the sound? Let me know if it's loud enough. Oh, yeah, and hit the thumbs up if you like this stream. Oh, very good. Vinegar Tits.
Gorgeous beach.
Perfect decision to make. 40 degrees. That's hot.
Nice beach.
So I cut out the pet shop because bullshit. Nobody wants to see that pathetic attempt at trying to undo the known animal neglect and abuse. And it was all performative to be like, look at us. We love our pets. We buy them all the toys and food and everything that they need. Look at us go. We are perfect pet parents. It's all performance. It was all on video. It was stupid. So I cut it out, and I cut out her fawning over the cats because that's triggering and it pisses me off. So I cut it out. Okay? That's why it's so short.
Nicer, babe.
Thanks, handsomest man. I won't be able to walk very long out here. It's not really evening, but The beach is so nice during the day.
Does anybody else think that it's probably absolutely, completely dangerous for her to be outside in 40-degree heat? They say not to let your physically vulnerable, your elderly, your babies, the sick to be outside in heat like that. Once it hits about 38 degrees, it is considered dangerous conditions, I'm pretty sure. Why would you force her outside in the daytime? Is it because the lighting was better in the daytime? I would think an evening walk would be better for Foodie. After she's had her last meal for the day, she could go for a constitutional, go for a little stroll by the beach, come home, sit down, watch the YouTubes, hate on all the reactors in the privacy of her own home, and then go to sleep. Why would you trudge this one out in 40? I wouldn't go outside in 40 degrees heat, and I'm perfectly healthy if I did not have to. Get her a fucking treadmill, Jesus Christ.
So I'm going to tolerate what I can.
Yeah. Let's go walking, babe.
Hi, Jade. Hi. Hi, Dr. Phil. Hello. Good morning. You'd be in jail. There you buy it is too tight natural, that's for sure.
Who's there?
Absolutely no one, Salah, because we all think you're a dipshit. Did you like it? I thought it was a good one.
You want to say something, baby?
I want to say it's super hot and I'm melting away.
Yeah, it's kind of 40 to 42 Celsius.
Jade, I'm an idiot. I'm an absolute idiot. I put it on for 11:50 a.m. my time, which is mid-morning tomorrow, and then I cancelled that one and I started this one when I realised I'd put the wrong time in. It was supposed to be 11:50 p.m. my time, so that was my mistake. Sorry.
It's okay, baby. Cute.
Should we give them some water?
Yeah. Why not?
This again, performative actions, couldn't hustle quick enough to fill up the already full water dish for the cats. Saint Chantal's rushing to the aids of the cat. Worried about the street cats having water, but could not give her own cat a bowl to eat out of.
Oh, there is some.
Cool.
And overfilled it. Fantastic.
And that's
Couldn't-
a few, babe.
Anybody else thinking that they would actually maybe move that dish into the shade so it wouldn't evaporate and they wouldn't actually have to drink stinking hot water that's been sitting out in the sun? Just me? Maybe is that just a me thing? Because I don't think a cat would probably like to drink water that's been sitting out in 40-degree heat in the full sun. But, you know, she didn't put the dish out in the first place, so that's fine.
All right, guys. After
Yeah,
walk,
water
20
directly in the
minutes
sun,
under
100-degree heat,
oh my
whether
God.
on concrete.
So,
Yeah,
we're
perfect.
going back home.
Uh-huh.
All right.
You tired, babe?
I'm hot.
Oh. But we did a great job, right?
Yes.
It's too hot, guys. Imagine how you walk under the sun, under this heat, in the summer of the July.
Is he trying to build her up as like some sort of like hero going through like arduous conditions to meet her goal? She's literally just existing outside. Calm your floppy tits there, Shasala. It's not, she didn't perish. That's her big goal for the day, mate.
Hey, guys.
All right, back in the AC. It's nice and cool.
Yeah. It's like recovering.
Get her a hamster wheel.
Ready to go on with our day.
Good to go.
Let's go.
Yeah.
That was literally as long as it was. I cut out the pet shop and then the cat content, and that was all that was left over. I'm not shitting you. I didn't cut anything extra out. It was 2 minutes and 45 seconds without all the bullshit. And it was just over 8 minutes. She's struggling. And then we've got these on both ends of the vlogs. that were about 12 seconds of just pictures. Yep, she's struggling for content. Now we can do the retro react. Yay! I will put the links in the description so you can watch the full things on Just Saying's channel if you would like to. But we've got two classics for you today. I'll explain why I chose these two, but I'll go back to this one here. Okay. I like how I've done this to make it easier to do. Okay. So all I got to do is continue on from where I was before. Okay. You ready? You ready? Let's go. Okay. Come on, go.
In the YouTube algorithm,
Okay.
the people
Now, I've just got to change the playback speed because I made it normal. Because this last video was a little bit fast. That was some of the feedback too, so I slowed it down. Now I've got to kick it back up to normal.
are represented by three separate yet equally important groups: the one that creates, the one that views,
It's
and the one that
iconic.
just can't help but react. Under Title 17, I am a member of an elite squad, also known as the Special Viewers Unit. These are the stories.
Now, can you guess from my background what we might be watching? I'm going to give you a second to guess. It's purple. Yeah, because purple's the theme for the day. But what are we looking at? What are we looking at in the background here? What is it? What could it be? There's so many moments. But what really set Foodie apart from it's from the crackhead era, okay? What do you reckon it might be? She is so brave. She is forging forward. She is hitting the concrete pavement, walking under palm trees, standing outside in 40-degree heat. I probably think that all she did was walk up and down, back and forth. She shouldn't have been outside at all. Honestly, it's dangerous for her to be outside, especially with her lung issues. Like, oh my God, if she has a clot that shifts in that heat because of her blood pressure issues, oh my God. And anyway, okay. But you're right. Okay. No, not the Cuba thing. Hi, Becca Boo. Hello. Let's see. Addiction era. Yes. Okay. So, I'm going to read what she says. I'm excited to get to eat watermelon today. I picked up a big seed of watermelon yesterday, going to practice spitting seeds for difference off the deck. Well, I hope nobody's sitting at the bottom of your deck. Oh, yes, and happy July 4th for those who follow that tradition, and happy fireworks for those who don't, and just are happy to have a day off work. Okay, so this one, no, guys, what we're going to watch is the day that Chantal revealed to us, the audience, that she was addicted to the sniffy sniff. We're going to have, it is not a stream. It is a performance. There's fake tears. There's victimization. There's sympathy begging, sad begging. There's the little tiny body language. There's all sorts. So it's a good one. It's a good one. Okay, so let's watch. And this is when she had her real hair, and she could actually tuck it behind her ear. And we've got the cat's pajamas. It's iconic Chantal content. So let's go. Ooh, loud. Tell me if it's loud enough, guys. Look at her eyes, man. They're huge.
I don't know how to say what I'm about to say. But
I'm going to turn it up a little.
It's not something I was going to talk about.
Yeah, that's
but
better.
I just feel really... Honestly, I don't. Like, not that I don't know what to do. It's just I talked to BB about it, but nobody else. I like kept it in because
Do we believe that she actually used to have conversations with BB? Do we think that? Do we think that he was the voice of reason in an unreasonable situation? Why would she go to BB with stuff like this? I don't understand it. Just I'm a Coke head. I like Coca-Cola, BB. Let's talk. That doesn't sound right. I think she was making that relationship up.
I think I'm in like denial.
No, you don't think so? Oh, we're on the same page, trolling.
Trying to go through the day and just be normal, but and cook and everything, but I just can't. I just don't want to. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I need Kleenex. Hold on. I haven't even told my close internet friends. Like all of you are gonna be like, "What the fuck?" You know.
I'm sorry. I haven't even told my close internet. Is that a category of friends? Okay, so what are the categories of friends? Actual, like your bestie, your BFF, and then you've got your close friends, like your close circle of girlfriends. Then you've got your work friends. My bestie and my BFF is actually at work too, so it's fine. Actually, I got both of them from work. Weird. And then you've got like your friends, and then you've got maybe like your online people that you talk to behind the scenes, but your close internet friends. Okay, that's a new subcategory. I did not. Oh, it's weird to hear someone say that.
I'm okay.
They don't even know, guys. It was ridiculous.
It's nothing to do with Dom. I'm not seeing him anymore. This is completely just me right now.
Fix your hair.
It has to do with that. But oh my god, I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to say it because I know a lot of you are not.
It was Oscar worthy.
That I would do that, you know. Thank you, Lucky Legs. Ooh.
None of us were surprised because she talked about her drug usage in the past. She talked about picking up a pipe. We'd all been seeing her for ages with her big eyes and a manic, crazy behavior and her, I'm hyper and you're going to get it. Like, no one was shocked when she came out with this. She was more surprised than we were. Hi, Lynn. Hello. She couldn't. She'd probably pop a capillary in her eyeball trying to muster up the strength to squeeze out a tear at the moment. She'd probably have an asthma attack.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh. Natural ginger. Slow clap. That is the best explanation of her entire arc that you think it, but you just can't put it into the perfect 3 words. She appropriated an addiction. The affectations, the drama, the relationship, the crackhead. She appropriated and glamorized an addiction. And now she's going through the revelation stage and then the recovery stage and the don't drug shame me stage. She appropriated an addiction. Perfect. Chef's kiss.
That I'm addicted to cocaine.
Okay, I'm going to do a reenactment. Okay, I don't have a tissue though. I'll use my pink Post-it. I've got a pink Post-it here. I'll just use 2 of them. Okay, so this is the tissue. Okay, what can I be addicted to, guys? Pick something. Oh, okay. I'm going to do my favorite candy. Okay. I'm addicted to M&M's. Please don't hate me. Don't judge me. It's the yellow ones. I just can't take them. I just can't stay away. End scene. Okay, moving on.
I can't stop shaking.
Oh my God, Pebbles. I know. I actually looked for those pajamas. I couldn't find them anywhere. And I would actually buy ones that fit me and don't have the saggy crotch, but I think they're really cute. I would probably get different coloured ones though. I wouldn't go black and white, but I like the cat pajamas. I like me a romper for bedtime.
Shaking. I've been shaking all day.
There were no
I can't stop
tears.
shaking, and I just feel like I just need the content. That's why I ordered the pre-rolls, because if I do when I do edibles or I do
Because any other God-given day, she doesn't do edibles and she doesn't have the pre-rolls. This is different. She needs it to calm down. Calm down. Because she's so out, what was the word? Discombobulated. She's all over the place. She's hither. She's smoking and eating the edibles on a daily. She's getting them because that's her daily routine. That's what she does. Yep. Okay.
cannabis, it actually really helps.
Oh, on a side note, that's why I don't think she ever wants to go. That's why I think she avoids Canada like the plague, because she knows the second she hits Canadian dirt, she's off to the shops. She's off to get some edibles, and that terrifies her.
Nerves, because my nerves are just so like.
My nerves.
I feel bad for lying, but how am I supposed to? I didn't even think that. I haven't.
Oh,
Like, look, I'm stupid. I was cocky. You know, starts with a couple lines.
Okay. K-pop tangent. Side note. Sorry, guys, if you don't like it, I'm sorry. Neemanor. Hi, my name is Doe-Eyed Cookie, and I am a BTS addict, and I have also a cross addiction with ATs, and I am now dabbling in 17. I have occasionally once and twice sniffed a shiny and in hyphen and a TXT, but yes, my latest addictions are ATs and 17. What are your addictions?
And then you're like, oh,
at least my addictions are healthy.
And then I just started, I wasn't.
And good for me. And good for my mentals.
With anybody. Just having a fucking 8-ball in my drawer and just doing it.
Has anybody actually seen a tear yet? We've heard lots of huffing and puffing, but I haven't actually seen a tear yet. I remember watching this and she got so dramatic. I'm like, this is the weirdest shit. Like, there's no real emotion here at all. Okay. I don't know. I was a good kid. I was a good teenager. I was not the problem child. Okay. I was a bit moody and a bit bitchy, but I was pretty good as a kid. This looks like something I would have tried on my mother to get me out of trouble. The dramatics, you can't blame me. You're being so unfair. This looks like a performance I would have put on when I was maybe 13 or 14 to try and manipulate my mum so I wouldn't get in trouble. Anybody else? That dramatic teenager?
I feel so stupid. I didn't even tell any of you guys, Victoria, any of you, because I didn't think I was.
Hi, Blondie. Hi.
And then I noticed
Hi,
that.
Bertrand,
and I'm gonna have to go. Am I gonna have to go to a program and everything, or can I nip this in the bud?
I hope I didn't butcher your name, sweetie.
Thanks, Danielle. The last time I had some was
Hey.
Did I have any yesterday? I don't think so. The day before yesterday, maybe. But before that, it's been every day.
Sweetie, honey, doll, your affectation. You're meant to be upset. You forgot. You slipped. Sorry. Got to get back into character.
Almost, I'd say. Maybe a day or two without it, but the more I do it, obviously. And I just got scared today because I thought I was okay and went to Farm Boy, and then all of a sudden I just It's like you have to learn how to be happy again. That's why you keep doing it, because it's like once you
Oh my
once
gosh.
it's over, it's like you just keep needing more and more because you're get so depressed, and shaky. Doing a piece of edible because it helps. No, it does. I'm not gonna do a lot. I feel like I have to because I'm so like,
100%.
and it's not. I'm not
Hi,
seeing him.
B-Towel.
It's not that. It's getting it myself and doing it myself.
Oh, sorry. I read a comment then, and I do this sometimes. I've noticed this sometimes when I watch it back. I'll be like, yeah, totally true, and not tell the person whose comment I read that I agree with them. And I do believe it was Sachi Bell. Yes, I 100% think she used to do this to Shmee, her grandmother, and I think she does it to she tried it on Koki, but Koki doesn't have a soul nor a heart, so it didn't work. And I think she probably does it to this is what she does to what's his face? Salad. I think this is what she does. Yep. 100%. And because men don't like to see women cry, as soon as they see tears welling up, they will literally do anything to make it stop. Most men, not all men. No, I won't even say most men. There is a certain segment of men that just do not like tears. Absolutely just cannot work with it. Play.
And
She's
even Dom was like, I'm not getting it for you anymore. I can see you just want more and more of it. I'm not getting it for you.
She has the constitution of a horse.
You don't feel that way. Like people telling you you're a junkie and everything,
Okay.
And
I don't know about you, but body language is very telling. I believe in body language, affectations, voice. She's preening her hair to make herself feel more comfortable. She's preening, she's grooming while she's talking about how bad she feels about being a cokehead. That is not in line with the emotions that she would be feeling right now, is to preen. Like maybe it's an anxiety or a self-soothing mechanism, but it's not usually something that goes in hand in hand. Like it seems out of whack. That's just me.
it's like, yeah,
It's,
probably a lot
it's
of my weight
her
loss from that,
hijab
because you don't
fixing. It's what she
do
does
that.
to soothe herself.
The Ozempic, doing that, and then people would accuse me of that, and I hate lying about it.
She used to sing that all the time, and she's lost her complete obsession with The Weekend. Remember she, take your tear for baby die. Remember she used to sing that? Just
And
like that
now,
too.
stop, am I going to gain my weight back? You know what I mean? So I just,
I'm going to gain my weight back. Well, girlfriend, fast forward 18 months. You will be surprised at where you're at. No cat's pajamas for you.
that scared me. So I was like, no, I'll just one more time. Robert, just do this and then none, I just feel like I feel better now that I'm not hiding it as much from people, because I feel like I do have a bit of withdrawal, like shaky, very shaky. I'm like, I can't calm down. Like I feel like I've done it and I haven't today at all. And that's why the edibles and the...
She hasn't done it at all today, at all. No, she hasn't done it today, not at all. We believe you. Now, Natural Ginger, I said this a couple of weeks ago when I did a stream, that I need to not read the comments and be drinking at the same time. Now, your comment, I spilt on myself. I dribbled. Terrible. Gross. The party girl who never got an invite. OMG. You're on a roll today. What have you been eating? Did you have beans for breakfast? What have you been eating? Have you had snark on toast? What did you do?
Other cannabis products, they do help with the anxiety and just calming you down.
Hope you're nice and safe there, Jade.
I just feel like that's all I want to do right now.
Hope your pets are right. Your puppies are all right too. Oh, BBJ. We just had BBJ.
Come here. God.
She looks like a thumb.
Yeah.
A thumb with eyes.
Yeah, oh, sorry, Sam. He loves me. I love you too, Sam. Don't be. Just coming to comfort me. Sam.
He's so freaking cute. I can't even stand it. But look at his matted fur. You could even see it
Maybe
there.
like addictions counseling, or I talked a long time to BB, and he's so amazing. He's like, anytime you're
That would be a phone call I would not want to be on the end of. My ex of like a year or two is calling me to talk to me about a newfound rug addiction because of her new abusive, also addicted crackhead boyfriend, and she's going to keep me on the line for ages. That sounds like a good time. That sounds like a really good way to emotionally invest in a human being. BB, so lucky to be her go-to sounding board. Oh my God.
you're gonna cave or have a problem, just call me. I'll be there for you.
She loves Sam when it's convenient for her, when she needs something. Yeah.
I didn't tell my mom because I don't want to upset her.
You know what? If I was truly upset and truly sad, and because my cat does that, when I get anxious, he will come and lie on my chest. He knows must be able to smell it on me, or he can just tell. But when I'm truly upset, and even if I'm crying or something like that, I will want to hold him and pet him, and it's almost like a self-soothing thing. He jumped up onto her to soothe her, and she immediately plopped him back on the bed and went back to the camera to get the attention from the audience. That was more what she was looking for than the actual comfort. She's distressed. She's distressed in this moment. She's shaking. She can't come down. She's trying to cry. She's got all the affectations you would think somebody would have who's having a crucial, like a crisis moment. But she's not actually getting comfort from a source that presented itself to her. Someone who is genuinely upset would be going to a pet or a person or a friend for actual comfort, not looking into a camera trying to get ass pats. It's sympathy and super chats.
He said you're at a turning point in your life right now. You can have a future traveling. It's like no matter what stage I am in my life, it's like I'm always addicted to something. But food, and I was so happy it's not food.
It was for cookie. You're right.
I know that's so fucked up. Oh my God, I would rather. I can't go back to being addicted to food. I just can't. Like I just can't.
And you never stopped. You never stopped. Stop. And that was something that I always remember from this stream. It's like the distress. I can't go back to being addicted to food. You are still addicted to food. You just, the fact that you've taken on another. I don't even think she was actually addicted to it. I think she was just taking it, and then eventually she couldn't afford it anymore, so she stopped.
I appreciate you guys listening.
She was more addicted to Nashies than she was the Coke.
I know people
Coca-Cola.
that are not stupid, but I mean,
yes, BBJ got away.
Like, oh, it's okay. I can just do it recreationally.
She looks like she's on a come down.
You know, like anytime I've ever done it, it was like I didn't like it, but
you're right, Jarella. It's like I can't go back to the way I was. Okay. You're still super morbidly obese. Like is a substantial loss, but to physically look at her, you wouldn't know that there was much difference at all. So 70. So if we think about it, she was over 400. She was about, so let's go 420 pounds. Okay. So for her to lose 10% of that would be 42 pounds. So she had probably like a 15 to 18% body weight loss just by using the. Oh, and probably the fact that it was Nada's food, because Nada's food's gross. That'd go straight through you.
Different, you know.
Yes.
So that's just messaging me with the flavors of pre-rolls.
And that's the other thing. Trigger warning. I should have said that earlier. People that have had addiction issues, I'm so sorry. I should have said that before I even started the reaction. I didn't even think of it. I'm such an insensitive soul. The flippant disregard and the way that she talks about this and the environment that she comes from, girl world, where people have got all sorts of issues and problems, the way that she flippantly talks about it, and the throwaway attitude she has about it. The thing that I wish she hadn't just deleted everything from her channels. The next day, the very next stream, I remember specifically because here she's very, oh, please don't be disappointed. Oh, I feel so bad. I'm so ashamed. I feel so guilty. She came back the next day. It's like, don't drug shame me. Don't call me a junkie. Don't call me this. Like she literally shifted so quick and so fast. She moved through the motion so very, very quickly the next day. It was like, where is the Chantal from yesterday who was ashamed, who was sorry, who was like just realizing that she'd come to being addicted to Coca-Cola? She went straight from remorse to anger so quickly. I was just like, this is fake as hell. Because I was still like, not supportive of her, but I hadn't seen a whole lot of her. But that was one of the first things that I just went, triggered. She's red flags. She's all of the flags. It was one of my first red flags.
Yeah. No, I haven't been taking my medication. But I was like
slightly less obviously
massive.
massive.
I've got a day without it, but now
Perfect
today I'm just like
description.
I didn't have it yesterday, and today I'm just like Ozark Center. Yeah, we have a lot of it's covered here in Canada. We have a lot of for drug addictions. Now that it's not food, maybe I can get some help.
If you went to the right people and asked the right questions or actually went to a doctor to follow up, you would have been able to get a really good treatment plan for an eating disorder. Don't talk like you had no help whatsoever. You just didn't go looking for it.
Oh my God, my life is fun. I'm so stupid. I don't even know I'm alive right now. I'm on so many medications. And no, I've been taking my antidepressants. That's the only thing. Because if I don't.
Like she's taking Pete's antidepressants.
When the wellness check, no, it was just edibles. I wasn't going to tell anybody because now nobody trusts you anymore after you tell them. You know what I mean? Honestly, it does help talking with you guys, though. It does. I definitely feel like I have enough support from friends, family. I know I have enough support from you guys and stuff. I'm thinking of doing that, though, logging off and seeing what I can do for help because
the mouth does the right motion, but the eyes have no tears. She's trying. Oh my God. It makes you punchy. I know that's terrible to say, but it I've not seen behavior like this since I was in my teenage years. I think people stop doing this in their 20s. Most people. Some people still are quite sensitive, but I have not seen this kind of stuff since high school. It's unbelievable.
Oh, I didn't do any today. Can make it a turning point. That's what he said. That's what he said.
She just wanted
the
sympathy.
last thing I needed in my life.
And this is when she used to get Mozza super chats as well.
Oh, last. Peach doesn't know.
Stop it. Get some help.
Oh, no. See, this is the thing, Moonface Pondu. I think we've all imagined Chantal as 130-pound, regular-sized, average-looking woman with the ego. But would she have this? Yeah, no, she would because she would have been raised by the same people. But would she be, if she had the same personality and ego in a 135-pound body? She'd be dangerous. She'd be dangerous. That's why she was not given that body, because world domination. She'd be running Russia by now if she had that body. She forced to reckon with. And I still think she'd be dating ugly, snaggle-toothed crackheads. I still think that. She would just think that she's hot shit, but because she's so stupid, because it wouldn't increase her intelligence, her judgment, her life experience. Her life experiences might be different though because of her weight. She'd be able to do more, go more places. She'd feel more comfortable. She'd go out a lot more. She might have had more interactions with people. So that might have changed it a little bit. Oh, but no, could you imagine the nasty? Oh, the nasty. Ugh. Okay, so the next video. Okay, so I've got a little surprise for you. So the next one, oh, I might have to take a little break. The next retro react is the stream where she did the I'm prettier than 90% of the internet. Pay for sex? Are you kidding? That one. Yes. That's one of my favorites. The Michael Jackson wig. And when she was just sitting there, the size queen, where she's talking about sizes and how they need to fit. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to let the video play and then I'm just going to run next door. I did go to the toilet. I've got to go to the toilet, guys. Take a little body break. All right. So I'm just going to let the video run and then I'll be back.
I'm waiting to pick up some food. I'm starving. I dropped him off. I don't have a guest anymore. No, he wasn't an escort. Are you kidding? You think I have to pay for sex? Seriously? I'm like prettier than like 90% of people on YouTube and I have to pay for sex? Anyone who says that. Although honestly, an escort, at least they're professional. You wouldn't end up with any surprises. This is, you know what? This is a lesson for me. This is a lesson for me. Okay. I am never hooking up. I'm not hooking up in Montreal anymore. This shit, like, no, I'm not doing it. You're right. I should just honestly stay in Ottawa and just stick with my big Turk because my big Turk is the only one that can really satisfy me in any way. Anyway, I kind of blocked him. I feel bad, but like, because he was so loving, and I was like, right up to the last moment, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna come back and get you. And he was like bugging me to like bring him. I made up a lie. I lied. I said I have to go see my mom because I was like, he was supposed to sleep over tonight. So what happened was on the drive, everything went fine, and then I should have asked to see it before I went to pick him up. Because then in the car, he's like, here, like in a joking way, he's like, here's my small penis. And I was like, what? And, you know,
And yes, the bathroom is right next door to my little spare room. So you probably heard me flush the toilet. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, so let's soak it in. Okay, couple of things. I tried to discreetly disguise the topic at hand with my background. Short stack. Winkety wink, 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 wink. And then there's some peculiar shapes in the background. Maybe you can spot them. I did the hot pink because, yes, I actually think it's not red, but I do think hot pink is probably Foodie's signature color. I did like it with the black hair. I hate this wig. It looks disgusting. There's no style to it. It's gross. But this is one of her more tolerable, fashionable looks, but her attitude, this is the 130-pound attitude that she was displaying here. For some reason, she was feeling herself on this day. And she'd gone to a seafood restaurant to binge out. So let's go.
you know what? I know a lot of you think it's body shaming. F you, man. It's not body shaming. I need to you're body shaming me by telling me I need to be happy with a small 350 fucking pounds or 330. I don't even know. I'm fucking fat. Okay. And I need a fat wiener to do the job. I'm sorry. It has to be fat and long or it's not going to reach, like it didn't even go inside.
And that is just the logistics issues. We're talking geometry here. We're talking height, depth, and length. She's got more obstacles. She's got more. Now, I did think about this today, and I don't like to think about Salah. To me, Salah is a Ken doll. He's gender neutral, basically, has nothing going on downstairs. That's how I imagine Salah naked. However, this would explain a lot. If Foodie's trying to drop the pounds, it could be that Salah can't get the job done, if you know what I'm saying. We need to create a more work-friendly environment, if you know what I'm saying. Maybe Salah is 6'4" in height only. His hands and his feet are not the stereotype, if you know what I'm saying. If you know what I'm saying. The grey sweatpants have told us a lot. That's all I'm going to say.
inside my vagina. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not going to drive 2 hours for you, and you can't even fit inside. No, 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 no. I'm a size queen out of necessity, not out of judgment. All right. If a small wiener did the job, I would fucking love it. Absolutely. So no, it's not body shaming. You're body shaming me, fat bitches who need to be size queens because we can't put up with no short dick men. It just can't happen. He is very, very, very nice. Very nice. But
Well, maybe if your ass wasn't 8 feet deep, you wouldn't need a 12-foot dick. And yes, I said feet.
just no. I don't know. It's like it works in a grocery store. Has no ambition. I don't want that shit.
Lynn,
I
you
had
don't
gray
have
booty
to be
shorts
good
on
at
that were
maths.
all
You're
up in my
pretty.
fupa. So whenever I bent over, I didn't flash you my actual fupa. It was my booty shorts stuck inside my fupa. Thank you. Okay. And yes, so there you go. I have a black hole and I need a
Okay, I have to rewind that because the way she explained that back, it's actually worse than the explanation, the actual circumstances. Okay. Oh, why? Don't do that to me. I have good internet. Oh,
just
there we go.
no. I don't know. It's like it works in a grocery store. Has no ambition. I don't want that shit. I had gray booty shorts on that were all up in my fupa. So whenever I bent over, I didn't flash you my actual fupa. It was my booty shorts stuck inside my fupa. Thank you. Okay.
It was my grey booty shorts stuck up inside, up inside my fupa. You didn't see my vajayjay because my booty shorts had climbed all the way up inside to conceal it. Fantastic. Booty shorts.
And yes, so there you go. I have a black hole and I need a fucking big crater to do the job. All right. So you want
The
me,
cavern
like, you wanna
on
come with me to my mom's? I'm like,
antimatter.
okay, no,
That's what
like,
Foodie's got.
no, I just can't. Like when dudes are clingy, I can't. Sorry.
There's nothing more than Foodie likes is a clingy man. Clingy is one of the KPIs required to be Foodie Beauty's man.
I'm not cling film. I'm not clingy at all. I'm not. On what basis am I clingy? I'm actually never clingy. Even with Nader, I wasn't clingy. Are you kidding? Fuck. After 2 days, I would be fucking doing anything to get away from my fucking ass. No, I'm not clingy.
And because I did a reaction to this when I first started. I did a voiceover reaction where I just watched it and I was talking to Foodie and, you know, put my little comments in. And I literally at the same moment said, oh, the attempted B&E was a bit of a clingy moment, quote unquote, Doe-eyed Cookie 2022. And Just Saying has cut in the exact moment that I was imagining. Like, oh, so we're thinking the same things. So she's actually put in the clingy moment from the 3-week B&E. This was the moment. And the bonus round is that we've got the chin tunic top that she's always trying to hide the chin. This was the original hijab. Guys. Yep.
I went over there to see if he was home. He wasn't home, as far as I know. I knocked on the door, nothing. I don't know what's going on. I really don't. Like, I don't. That's
Knocked on and peeked into the window.
That's what's bugging me. I don't know what's going on. And like, I just like, why can't you at least call me? Like, you know? I did. I
It
texted
is just
him. I'm
more
like,
than binge
answer your
eating.
phone.
Faye, you are
Like, if you don't call me, I'm
100%
never,
right.
like,
It's a
I didn't say this,
combination
but I'm gonna text. Like, I'm just
of a
like, I'm
bunch of
never gonna talk
things.
to you if you don't call me. Like, I'm worried. Like, how am I supposed to sleep?
Okay. So much to unpack. Let's unpack it. Okay. 3 weeks in, the man's got a life. He's got a social life. He has friends. You're peeking in his windows. You're knocking on his door. He told you he had gone out with someone. He wasn't answering the phone. You've driven 30 minutes to be where he is and he's not home. You're not clingy. You're worried about it. He's a grown adult that circumnavigated the world a couple of times. He doesn't need you worrying about him. What are you going to do to protect him? He can go out and enjoy the nightlife without the likes of you worrying about whether he's going to come home by himself or with somebody else. You're not his girlfriend. So far, you're just his Coca-Cola and meth head buddy. You hadn't even had time to contract the gonorrhea at this stage. Clingy, you're cling film. You're the cling film factory. You are cling wrap window shades. You are static film. You are a decal. You are glue. You are epoxy. You're all of it. You're Kathy Bates is what you are.
Like, what if something happened? Like, he was supposed to call me back.
And what if something had happened? What if something had happened? What are you going to do? You're not his girlfriend. You're not his wife. You're not his next of kin. His roommate's got more command over where he's coming and going. My roommate hasn't been home for 4 days. Perhaps he's dead in a ditch. You're 3 weeks deep acquaintance at best.
And he never did. Like, what am I supposed to think? You know, now I'm just like left here all night worrying with like nothing to calm me down. I'm just losing.
Self-absorbed narcissist. His going out is a problem because it makes her worry. You make me worry. Don't go anywhere because I just worry. That's a narcissistic trait if I've ever seen it.
Losing my mind. Like, I don't feel like I deserve that after everything I've
everything they've been through with
in the past
3 weeks.
I don't feel like I deserve that, you know?
Everything we've been through, the highs, the lows, the good times, the bad times.
Then fucking hang out with your friends, but at least tell me what you're doing and call me when you say you're going to call me and let me know.
Why? Why does he have to call and tell you anything? It's literally none of your business. None of your business. He could go away for 4 weeks and not tell you where he's gone and come back and give you a phone call and be like, I'm back. It's none of your business. Absolutely none.
You know, like, I did go there, yeah.
I think you mean bunny boiler, but rabbit boiler, yes, we'll say that.
Door. I'm like, please be open so I can break in and get my shit.
Mm-hmm.
I know that's illegal, but... Hi, Marissa. Drove by there.
No, it bothers her because she, in the 3 weeks that they've been together, she can totally see that he is clearly an ex-addict or an ex. He needs to be doing it a lot, according to her. And in the 3 weeks they've been together, that's probably what they've done. So the idea that he's out looking at or talking to other women and potentially putting himself in positions where he could speak to someone more attractive and more interesting, more fun than her would be driving her absolutely crazy. Absolutely nuts. The fact that she can't be around to control his actions and curate who he's talking to. Nah, she couldn't. Her ego could not handle it.
Not home. I wasn't able to get any weed because my GPS took me to the wrong place.
Oh, she went to the weed store.
Thanks,
that was
guys.
why she went out. Weed store. Uh-huh.
I don't even know what I'm crying about. I didn't even want a relationship, and that's why I'm crying. And now I'm all hung up on somebody. Probably, I don't even know if we're even right for each
she's got
other.
the wrinkly chin.
I'm not clingy. I wasted time, Kermit, and that's why I'm pissy right now. This is why I'm angry. I hate myself. Wasting time when I should be glowing up. Wasting my time trying to find, what the fuck am I trying to find? Oh, shut up with your...
Is this the same woman that said that men shouldn't judge women on their bodies? That shouldn't judge them? It's all about what's on the inside. Should date fat women because they're good people and they're nice and they're lovely and they're just as good as women with different, small women, skinny women, healthy women, all the women's. Shouldn't judge them by their body weight. It should be about what's on the inside. Is this the same woman? It's the same woman.
Stupid super chat. You think I want Natter? He and Voodoo are too busy playing house. What are they even doing today? You're having another fucking party at an old folks home with your abuser. Yay! How fucking lucky are you?
Oh, Dr. Phil, you are evil. Okay, guys, let's. I'm feeling good about this one. Okay, let's let's brainstorm it. Let's plan it out. Scenario. Okay. We've got, it's a house party. They've moved into a beautiful, new, glamorous 2 or 3 bedroom apartment in Kuwait. All of the latest, mirrored floors, beautiful decor, ambience, the lights. I've got an outdoor fire pit. We're all dressed up in beautiful abayas, great, beautiful makeup. There are women there in high heel shoes that they can walk in and not fall on their faces. That's right. And dresses fit, outfits fit. We've got all these beautiful, glamorous Muslim couples in the house. Foodie rolls on in with a little black abaya and her best black abaya in a little sketches. And there is Salah talking to, say, Murad's other mate and their 2 wives. Because, they're allowed to because there's other blokes around. These women are 110 pounds dripping wet, beautiful makeup, gorgeous white abayas, flowing fabrics. Salah's laughing his ass off because one of the women said something intelligent and funny and spontaneous. What do you think Chantal would do? She'd probably throw down the tray of hors d'oeuvres, beef, pigs in a blanket, stomp her way over and introduce herself, shoving herself in between Salah and the 2 hot women that he's talking to. She'd lose. And then he would get such a grilling after the party that he would not think it's worth his life to ever go to another party with Foodie ever again. And he'd have to buy a Burger King's on the way home through the drive-thru.
You look exactly like your brother. How can anyone think that anyone could be jealous?
Seething.
That relationship is beyond green pea and me. I like having no STDs. I don't know about you. And I also like my boyfriend not wanting to fuck my best friend. I don't know about you. And I don't like in the face.
Diddy was never your best friend.
I don't know about you. Actually, how can anyone in your family support you fucking bringing an into a fucking old age home? That's so disturbing. Like, do you want me to talk about it or not? I'm being rude. Shut up. So you just let us. She's not your time to move on. Why humiliate this time?
As a former fatty, you wouldn't sit down on the couch because you would be like, oh, I eventually have to stand up and that's going to be hard and difficult and I'm going to make noises and it's going to look extremely awkward. And there are no cushions on the couch. In this luxury apartment, no cushions. It's a minimalist environment. So you'd want the cushion to pop over your tummy because you think if you're holding a cushion, no one can see how big you are. No one can see it, right? But no, you wouldn't sit down on the couch. You would stand the entire night just so you wouldn't have to sit down just to have to get back up again. Fat girl problems.
Nana. It's not compatible with me size-wise. So that's it. No, I let him on until I dropped him off and then I blocked him.
I actually get angry. I get angry when I see Salah in the grey sweatpants because grey sweatpants is my thing. My absolute dream outfit for the yummy boys that I see. Not yummy boys. That sounds gross. Ugh. The attractive of age mature men that I'm attracted to. My dream outfit. Tight white tank top singlet. We would call them wife beaters, but that's not PC. Bond singlet and a pair of grey sweatpants. That is my jam. That is my comfy, cozy yumminess. The fact that he rolls around in, and they're not even nice ones. He wears the bargain basement Costco ones that are ill cut, ill fit, emphasize his hips, make him just gross. He doesn't even wear the nice ones. I hate that he wears the grey sweatpants. He's ruining them for me. I have to go and watch lots of edits with yummy people wearing them to undo all the damage that he's doing to my psyche.
I don't like small peens. So what? Judge me. I don't give a fuck. Doesn't pleasure me. What am I going to do? Live to pleasure men all their life? No. And then he had the right to be like, please suck me before you go. Fuck you. Take care of your fucking self. So yeah.
Like at those bars where they have the peanuts on the floor, they have someone with a sweeper, like a mop, come behind her to pick up all the trash and the leftovers.
I deserve the humiliation. Fuck that. Don't like being bored. I don't like being bored. It makes me rage. I want a sexual partner who can keep up with me. Why don't you come back to get me tonight?
She doesn't like to be bored. What's what's Kuwait? Kuwait is just an exercise in boredom, is it not? She never goes anywhere, never does anything. She can't because it's hot. They can't afford to do anything. All she can do is sit at home and eat. That's got to be boring.
And then we'll go back to your house, and we'll make love all night. Oh yeah, sure.
Oh,
Make love
about
all
the-
night? With what?
When?
Oh my God.
No, I'm not triggered. Lynn, what did you do?
You couldn't pleasure me if it was. Oh.
Oh, seesaw.
You guys like fresh salad?
Now, in my apartment, my luxury villa apartment in Kuwait, we were at this party, all the furniture pieces are white. Everything's white. It's gold. We got mirrored floors, gold fixtures, white furniture, white walls, white everything. White. It's pristine because Foodie could never keep it that way.
Oh my God. Yeah. Anyways, now that I'm not in love with anybody, I really want to try to, guys. It's not personal. It's out of necessity.
Yeah, Foodie acts like she can pick and choose her partners, where she's scraping the bottom of the barrel and getting the dregs, and then the dregs abandon her after one go. And literally, it's not because of her physicality. It is simply because of her personality and her hygiene. I honestly believe her hygiene holds her back, and then her weird, awkward, annoying, obnoxious personality. That's just, it's not even her physicality. I mean, where is she? Even at a heavy, 320, I think 328 was the lowest she got down to. Because we are the same height. Oh, no, she's a bit shorter than me, so she would be a bit bigger. Even at 322, I'd still get guys hitting on me. And not because they were interested in me. Guys get horny. Guys want to bone, and guys want to bone fat chicks still. And there'd be guys out there that particularly like fat chicks. So I'd still get hit on. Even at 3, there are guys out there that like big women, but they like big women that are pretty and nice, have good conversation, are exciting and interesting, have outside interests, are employed, are stable. If they have mental health issues, they're obviously dealing with them, or they're not so wackadoodle that it's off-putting. You know what I mean? And they can walk and breathe. You know what I mean? Just because you're a big woman doesn't mean you're immediately negated as an attractive person. But when you're a horrible bitch, it limits the amount of people that will date you.
I need big equipment, okay? You can't judge me for
big equipment for a big girl.
Having a need in my sex life. I feel like such a bitch now.
Any port in a storm, exactly.
So bad. It seems like you want Natter without the abuse. Pretty much. Yes, I want Natter without all of the yelling and all of the hate and all of the fucking.
And I'm sure he would want Foodie without all of the crazy. I'm sure Sala wants. No, he doesn't want Foodie.
Yeah, I do.
No, he wants the papers without the Foodie.
My problem, but that's never going to be a reality. Do you know how long I've struggled with that? Realizing, I want everything except for him to be this way, but he is that way. And our entire relationship was a lie. He was f***ing.
And you know what? She's been big for so long. 320 probably would feel 322 was my heaviest, my biggest. But 320 is probably the smallest she's been in a long time. She probably did feel skinny at that point, small, petite, demure.
Chris Farley the whole time. How could I?
Tara, and you know what? And this is a self-esteem thing. When I would go out and you know who used to hit on me the most, and I'm gonna out myself here, it would be the bouncers, the Polynesian bouncers, because they like the girls all on the thicky side. This is what I'm told anyway. I would get hit on by the bouncers, right? And I'm doing my self-soothing thing, sorry. And you'd be like, what's wrong with you? You would think that they're defective because you feel like you are less than and defective. They must therefore be defective to want you back. That's the thinking. It's like there must be something wrong with you because there's clearly something wrong with me. It's like, no. They actually like the way you look and the way that you present and the way that you talk and the way that you act. It's just a smaller percentage of the population. And that's kind of sad.
Ever, if I respect myself, ever. And after seeing that footage, how could I ever be with someone like that? Never in a million fucking years. Okay, the only thing that was really good.
After seeing the footage, shouldn't it be actually being around that person that's hurt you? Wouldn't that be the thing that would turn you off them? Not seeing footage on YouTube, but actually being around you, being and being within their vicinity and having the violent, aggressive, manipulative, abusive behavior that you've encountered. Not the footage. Not the footage.
It was the sex and food. Like, I feel like
Not
if you're not
the
in a
food.
relationship with him, he's not the same person. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I really don't know. I just want a man who can turn me over and make me go. I just want a man who can turn me over and make me go.
Ew.
All right. I'll be back later, guys. Bye.
All right. I want to live.
All right. That was fun. That was fun. And we got to role play a little bit. We got to be party planners. Okay. So, do you want to check to see if she's put out anything new? Let's go check. Let's see what Foodie's up to. See if she's got any community tabs or anything that's going on. I know that there's other stuff going on in the community at the moment, but you know what? I don't really like to talk about other people too much. Like, you know, I like to stick to my own lane, you know. Got any lives? No. Got any videos? No. Got any community tabs? No. No. And she's just trying to flog the couples channel. And nobody's interested. Nobody's interested. It's so ridiculously boring. I remember today why I don't watch it. When I was editing it down, the couples vlog, I remembered why I don't watch them, because they're so. It was literally today, because all they kept talking about was the heat. It was like, so how about that weather, eh? That was that. The most exciting part was when Sala knocked on the palm tree. That was the funniest part of that whole stream, and that was terrible. So now, since we've gone through two retro reacts, we could do another one if you want, or we could go and have a look at Cindy's stream, or we could go and do some Amber Lynn, or what do you want to do, guys? What do you want to do? Do you want more? Okay, so we've got Amber, we got Foodie retro react. I can go and look for something on Just Sayings because I've got time. I'm not going anywhere right now. I'm all freshened up. I've been to the bathroom. I've still got some drink left because I made a big one. I don't have to be at work tomorrow, so I can stay up late. If you want to watch another retro react about Foodie, we can. Absolutely fine. I don't mind. Do you want to have a look at Just Sayings and we can maybe vote on one? Or we can watch Cindy. I've been watching, but I don't know if you guys want to watch. Her vlogs are a bit, I don't think she's showing all the emotional stuff that's going on behind the scenes. It's very cleaned up. It's very PC. It's very, very Stepford. So I'm not all about that life. I don't feel like she's very genuine at the minute. Retro Foodie. You want to do more retro? Amber Lynn's journey. Retro Foodie. Lining up in the busy shop. How about the one where she's outside lining up in the busy shop? What was that one? You'll have to explain that one to me a little bit. Bethal. I don't know about that one. Retro. Okay, all right, let's do some retros. Let's go on to Just Sayings and see if we can find something else. All right, let me see. I'll share it so we can pick together. I will have veto power, by the way. Okay. Oh, let me go in here. Let me go out. Oh, okay. Small screen. Squinting a lot. I try not to squint, but I can't do it out of habit. I know it looks really bad because I go back and watch it on the because I go back and watch some of my reactions, just technical stuff and yada 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 and all that good stuff. But I notice I squint so much, and it must look really painful to you guys, but it's not. only after a long period of time. It does get a little bit headachy, but I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I'm all good. It just looks really ferrety. My husband calls it the rat, not the rat face, the stink eye. That's what he calls it. Okay. Just saying. Okay. I'm going to share her videos. I'm going to make it big, so I'll make me small for a little minute, and then we can pick something together. Okay. Make it small. All right. Okay. Do you want to do something super old? Not in the last couple of months? Let's go at least a year. Let's go at least a year back. Okay. Oh, Cuba. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Have you seen this bum? Okay. Pete's. Okay, let's go. Okay, we got to, once we see hair, we're good. Once we see hair, that's the time frame we want to look at. Hair. Oh, okay. Why did you do that, Neemanor? Oh, not Neemanor, not Sunshine Chicken. I get a bit like that. I'm a bit reactionary too. I used to be like that with guys. Like if a man approached me in public and stuff, or tried to talk to me at a bar or one, I'd be like, no, bro, nah. Even if he was lovely, I would just be automatically on the defensive, and I don't know why. I guess it's just a protection mechanism. And I think it's a self-esteem issue as well. So like, you can't like me, bro. I'm gross. So you must be gross too. I'm broken, so you must be broken. Okay. All right. Oh, we still got hair. We got to keep going. No hair. To be fair, no hair. All right. Squirrel. Oh, squirrel face. Foodie. No, God. Just saying's a VO. Oh, I can't have this much archived. I'd have to have an external hard drive to have this much stuff saved. Jeez. Okay. Oh, we're seeing Coke's face. Okay. Foodie Beauty, more baked than a Christmas ham I ordered. Foodie Beauty shows us her smokes are a gift haul high. Foodie Beauty needs to go to Pennington's for clean clothes. Let's buy a new TV. Are you seeing anything you like? I did. I actually was awake during the premiere the other night. I fell asleep listening to it, but I did watch it. And it's a part 2. There's part 1 and then there'll be a part 2 because there's just too much going on. Or was there a part 2? No, I think he got up to December. He hasn't taken in the first 6 months of this year. So I think he does it biannually. And I think there's going to be the Amberlynn Reid one dropped today as well. I do like the way that they present their stuff. They're very, very good. Oh, the squirrel story time. Huh? Yes, you can date Foodie by her hair. You can. You know, once you shaved it off, that's when you know things were going skew with. Foodie Beauty live dinner, Foodie Beauty blocking spree, debuting single pathetic composed. No, we're not listening to music. Foodie Beauty didn't storm out, instead Sandy, Debbie, and oh, what about this one? Foodie Beauty had enough of him, not appreciating her. She wants, what does she want? She wants
in the YouTube algorithm
credit and built his
people
channel.
are represented by-
Let's watch the one where she talks about how she built his channel. What do you reckon? Does that look good? He was a nice-looking, dark-skinned gentleman. Asked me if I had change of 5 pence. Then asked me out. I gave him my mate's name and address. They are married and have 2 kids. Oh, that's a romantic story. That sounds love. I bet your friend's very impressed and happy with you. Is he a good bloke though? Like, are you like, shit, I should have given him my number? But no, that's a sliding doors moment, isn't it, Jade? Okay. Yeah, that one. All right, let's do this one. Okay, full screen. Okay. All right.
Three
Let's
separate
go.
yet equally
Oh,
important
I haven't
groups.
seen this one in
The one that
ages.
creates,
Well, this
the
stream.
one that
Let's
views,
go.
and the one that just can't help but react. Under Title 17, I am a member of an elite squad.
dun. Oh,
known
let's
as
all
the
sing this
Special
song.
Viewers Unit.
Dun, dun, dun,
These
dun.
are the
Bow,
stories.
bow, bow, bow. Dun, 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 dun.
I'm going to get a friggin' coffee before I lose my mind. Actually, that's no longer applicable to me. I've already lost my mind. I've already lost my mind. Doo-da, doo-da.
We all miss this foodie, right? Like at the moment, we were like, she's the worst. She's disgusting. She's annoying. We hate it. I would take this foodie. I would appreciate this foodie. Now, knowing what I know about Kuwait foodie, this foodie, respect, love it. Yes, chef kiss. Wonderful. Much preferred. Much preferred.
And when I lose my mind, you won't like me.
Oh, you're too tall, Jade.
Doo-da-dee.
That's got to be hard.
Because you're not going to like me today. You're not going to like this Chantal.
Oh,
What should we start with?
Jade, are you exceptionally tall or is he exceptionally short? Are you average and he's below average? I need stats. Or are you a tall lady who likes to wear shoes? Now that for me is a sign of confidence. If you are 5'6" or 5'7" and over and you still rock a high heel, respect. It's like, screw you guys. I'm going to wear heels because I like high heels. I look good in them. They make me look sexy. I feel sexy and I'm going to wear them. If you're too short, that's too bad, too sad.
Yesterday? Show me the money. Show me the money. So I'm just going to talk about what's on my mind, like what's
Natural
really bothering me. Like I'm being serious. Even
You
though
know what foodie is? Foodie is, okay, this is gross. It is gross. But you know how they say you should always look in the toilet to check your poo? Just to make sure everything's going okay, that you don't have any problems. Foodie is the poop. She is you checking to make sure your bowel health is okay. You know you don't want to look at the poo, but you know you should just to make sure. Foodie is the poop. You can't not look.
like this whole the whole live stream weekend was just a friggin'
Oh,
mess.
5'10". Oh, my
Total
God.
mess. But certain things about
Oh.
it surprised me a little bit. Like
I'd love to be 5'10".
okay, I'm not
Oh,
okay with certain
magical
things, basically. Let me just
unicorns.
say that. I'm not okay with
Oh,
feeling
that's lovely.
undervalued when I fucking
So he must have been
put my
short,
neck,
eh?
my heart, my soul out for somebody. Like, dude, like we're not in a relationship. Okay, edit your own videos then.
I
We're not
wish
in a
I had
relationship
nice
then?
legs.
Okay.
I've got nice
Hey,
boobs.
like support yourself.
So,
We're
you
not in a
know.
relationship. Okay, cry in your own arms then. Not like this is just BS. And like reading through his comments, it's like people are actually like
We're similar moon face. My husband's he says he's 6 foot. He's not actually 6 foot. He's 5'11", but he's very broad. So he kind of looks 6 foot. And I'm 5'3". Perfect hugging height. I tell you now, literally the best combination for a chest hug. I fit right in the right best bit, and good for forehead kisses as well. Perfect height combo.
thinking I'm lying about everything that I've said on here when I have not lied about a single
Oh, Jade.
thing that I've told you guys.
So do you have some really nice flats
I will
in
stand by
your
the fact
wardrobe there,
that
Jade?
maybe I shouldn't have aired so much dirty laundry about somebody online, especially personal things like that. I didn't care at the time because I didn't think I would ever.
No, you know what? Well, all honesty, 5'10", that'd be lovely because if you're a model, great, perfect height. But plane rides, chairs, tables, desks, things like that, 5'10" gets a bit problematic. And clothing. You're never going to find a pair of jeans that fits nowhere, no how, especially maybe if you're the right weight to height ratio. But if you're a little bit chubby and you're wearing 5'10", there's no way. For me, I would love to be about 5'6". I just want 1 or 2 extra inches, maybe 2 extra inches. Perfect. I just want to reach the top shelf. I just want to just want a little bit extra. You know, I just don't like. I hate having to stand on the shelves at the supermarket to get the thing from the top shelf. I don't like it.
Because who in their right mind, after what they've been through, would go back to somebody that's done all those things to them. And
you're a tiny baby,
now
natural.
it's so messed up
baby
that
thick.
I just try to act really happy and
That's so weird because okay, So my family, on my dad's side of the family, everybody's 6 foot and over. I think the shortest person is 6'1". They're all really tall. My cousin is, I think he's 6'4", right? All the women, oh my God, we are dumplings. We are leprechauns. We are fae. We are pixies. I don't think that my sister is probably one of the tallest people. My sister is 5'9", and everybody else 5'3", 5'2", 5'1", 5'4". We're all stumpy. I think she got my dad's height. She got my dad's height, and the rest of us are just short, stocky Irish German breeding stock with asses like shelves and hips for days.
I think I realized how messed up it was last night, whenever someone was like bringing up the car keys. And I had told you guys previously that he hid the car keys on me like before.
Are you on the shorter or the taller side of things, Dr. Phil? Are you tall? Are you a tall dude, or are you a little bit? Are you a Stallone? I like to refer to men that are a little bit on the shorter side as Stallones. You know, Sylvester Stallone, because he's bulky and he's buff, but he's a little bit on the shorter side of things. But I think he's, he's a bit of a hottie in his day. I don't have a issue. I do like tall men, but it wouldn't be something that would stop me from dating
I didn't want
somebody.
to bring it up again. And then whenever he just like completely like made me look like a liar, I was just like, I realized that he only wants to benefit himself and doesn't care about how I look and all this. And that really stings. That really hurts, because
I don't know if you can hear it, but my tummy is like making all sorts of growling noises. It's fine. But true, but there are some short guys that are thickies, like broad-shouldered, like they are all the things that we expect from our big tall fellas, just in a smaller package. Big shoulders, thick chest, thick thighs, thick butts, just compressed. So you can still and the attitude is protective as well, so it's not always in the height.
It just makes my credibility less for somebody who really probably wouldn't do the same thing for me.
Oh, okay. Stocky is what we call
this Sandy person's comment. This person, Sandy, had a YouTube channel. I blocked them a long time ago on my channel. They're absolutely psychotic.
5'10", that's a good height.
Person. So like, I'm sorry to be a PG. You can say I'm a fucking all you want. She's a cross-eyed
Just like shells. Yeah, and literally.
All my haters, especially the women, who are obsessed, are just gonna go.
We were Kardashian times 1,000 before the Kardashians were Kardashian. Mm-hmm.
I mean, these people troll him to try to get a reaction out of me. I didn't not read her comment because I'm fucking jealous of her. It's because I know what they're trying to do with the comments, and I don't want to read them. I don't want to read into drama. And then for him to turn around after and give me shit on live, after telling me I can block people, or I said I'm not reading the super. You know what? I've created your channel for you. So if somebody is constantly bullying me on your channel and I don't want to read their super chat, or I want to block them for being nasty, oh sorry. Well, you know what? From now on, you can read your own super chats. You can manage your own channel, because I will not be helping you anymore. Okay, like done. I think I've done my share. I've done nothing but give. And in his eyes, he's done nothing but give. He's been the only thing that like I've done is talk shit about him online.
Okay. Real facts. Okay. Let's talk truth here. Who do you think, in the exchange between Foodie and Nada, who, in your eyes, in your opinion, either write Foodie or Nada in the chat, put it in the chat. Who do you think gave more? Who sacrificed the most between the two? Foodie gave time, but she wanted to be there, so that's not really a sacrifice. Money, a channel. She gave up. She got shit on her channel because of Koki, so she gave up some of her clout, dignity, self-respect. She gave up those things for Koki. What did Nada give up? Koki gave up. Well, he had to ex with her. He also gave up some integrity, dignity, privacy. Those are the things that he gave up. So who do you think gave up more? Who was the worst off out of the exchange? Oh, and he got money though. That's the one thing he did get. He got money and she got someone to touch her. So there was give and take, but who was the worse off?
But the shit I've talked has all been truth. The shit he talks is lies. Lying about saying that you didn't do things that I say you did, lies. Coming online pretending like I discussed you or you're not interested in me, but then going off camera like
All right, Bitty
last
Tits.
night. I'm going home then.
Have a look. Is your channel
Okay,
called
go ahead.
Bitty Tits?
Go offline. Do you think you wanted me to go home? No.
Oh, you've said that
I'm not
before.
gonna,
You're like
I'm
a
not
little
gonna
bit
ruin my channel.
stout.
I'm not gonna ruin my life. I'm going to Jamaica. I'm not gonna ruin my life for someone who doesn't even appreciate it. Dude, you're stupid. All you had to do was fake love me, show me the world,
Mhm.
and I would have probably
Same.
given you everything.
Privacy is
Stupid. All
privacy.
you had to do was fake love me, show me the world, and I would have probably given you everything.
Stupid as that would have been, as stupid. Sorry, I haven't even had water today. My mouth is dry. Who do I have to block here? Seriously.
Her mouth was always dry, wasn't it? The edibles. The vape. I reckon the vape. Oh, and that's the one thing that we didn't have to put up with, the shisha. The bubble of the shisha during a live stream. That I'd throw in the bin immediately.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying I would have like probably as stupid as that would have made me, and it would have been my problem. I probably would have been so like I don't know. I don't know why he
Didn't really have much to give
So,
away
like,
of
don't
value.
block people?
So
Are you kidding me?
True.
I'm sorry, Courtney. I didn't know if you want your comment was like about his penis, and he doesn't like to talk about those things on camera, so I didn't want to read it out loud and embarrass him on his channel. So that's why I didn't read yours. Okay, thank you. Like I feel honestly, if I keep going this way with him, he will be more popular than me.
He will be more popular than me.
And
Hun. The only reason people were watching him was for the back and forth. The second you stopped engaging with him, tanked. He gets like 3 people in chat now. No super chats. Like you as bad as it is for her ego, she was the reason people watched. And yeah. She had the power all along, but she just didn't have the willpower.
And yeah, that's a problem
The
because
power, but not willpower.
I pretty much drain myself to take care of this guy. And for what? To be like made out to look like a liar after everything he's done to me? I don't think so. I don't fucking think so. Not gonna happen. Sorry. Go be his fucking friends with benefits all you want. I don't care. I'm done with that.
I encourage you to give it a go, Vinegar.
I'm dying.
If you need anything, okay. If you want to, if you like, I'm no expert. Like I don't know everything. I fumble my way through to figure stuff out. But if you want any help or anything to set it up, or any tips or ideas or anything that I could maybe possibly help you out with, only if you want, you can find me on Instagram. I check my messages there, and I'm also on TikTok. Just doe-eyed cookie, something or other. But you can find me. You'll be able to find me there.
Say goodbye to the rest and just do this. Like, I'm so ready. My aunt's spending the night Thursday, and we have a lot to talk about.
Oh, the aunt. Oh, my God. The aunt is
yeah,
iconic. Oh, she's a piece of work, that aunt, isn't she? Oh, my gosh.
Because I'm hoping just things will get better every time. And we can't go more than 2 days without some kind of drama, some kind of fucking screaming match, or some kind of, I don't know.
That's because you're both volatile messes on Coca-Cola. Like, what do you expect?
I really wanted to leave. I wasn't saying that to be a brat. I wanted to go home because I was upset. I told him I would go back today at 2, and I'm not. I just said that to leave. You can't refund your super chats. That's a myth. And on top of that, there's no hatred toward my VIBers. You're delusional and stupid. But thanks for your money. These haters are.
There's no.
I know. I realize that. Like, just like reading his
you're
comments,
stupid.
like, have fun with your haters. Like, seriously, like you're gonna like. What pissed me off was his reply to some of the hater comments, like saying some people saying the nastiest shit, like she's not good for your channel, Natter, change your password and shit, and all this and that, and like, and he's like, thanks, I will look into it. Like, excuse me, you, like, if it weren't for me, like, he thinks he's just magically, he'll be like, oh, my video only got 3,000 views. You realize that, like, if it
weren't for me, you wouldn't What? Have a channel? Have subscribers? Have followers? Be platformed? How many subscribers? Like, if he had organically started his channel on his own, where do you think Nada would be as far as subscribers go? Maybe he'd be up to 2, maybe 3,000. Maybe by this stage, but not for the reasons, not via popularity. It would be like Kay's cooking. Somebody would have caught on to him and he would have turned into a lolcow regardless. But it would have been because he's such a terrible cook. People would have flocked to it. Not because of Foodie, but he certainly would have gotten up to, I think he got up to about 7,000 at one stage, didn't he? Certainly wouldn't have got that many.
Like, if it weren't for me, you wouldn't have any at all. Like he just thinks that he's just so special, and his videos that he's just gonna like magically grow right to the top, like right away without any help.
You're right.
Like, basically, I feel like somebody's like stepping on my face.
She just got, like, okay, so normally when somebody curbs an addiction or changes something massive about their life like that, right? Like alcoholism or whatever, their life takes an upswing. Things get better. They start, cleaning up their life, their house, their relationships, their financials, their education, their job prospects, their health, their physicality. Things tend to be on an upswing for at least a short while. As an addict will often relapse and then, go back, whatever. But all she did was get fatter again. Same person, same personality, same circumstances, same situation, same everything. She just gained weight back. And then well after the addiction phase finished, she donned the hijab and married a stranger in Kuwait. Had nothing to do with her recovery from her addiction. But none of the things that you would typically see from recovery actually occurred. Funny. It's almost like she wasn't addicted at all.
To lift themselves up. And that's how I feel in this relationship. And I'm so not. No. You can fucking call me bald, fat, whatever, but I'm not a shower. And I have been for 6 months, dealt with a lot more than I ever should have. Just like the difference in the vibe in my chat versus that one last night was so like, people are just so like idiotic.
I know. I can't understand anything he says.
Fat shaming, like, ooh, look how you look
like,
on camera. Like,
and it's not and it's not even his grammar. I can work through the grammar because I'm used to listening to different like accents and weird syntax, or not like a native English speaking syntax. Because I watch a lot of Chinese shows, I watch a lot of Japanese, I watch a lot of Korean, I watch a lot of foreign shows, and I listen to people that are very grown up in America or England or Australia, and they speak another language, or they have learnt the language and their native language is one of the three that I've just spoken about. So I'm used to listening to people who English is not their native tongue. Mumble McFumbles over there. Can't understand a fucking word he says. I cannot understand him, despite the thick accent, despite the terrible grammar. It doesn't make sense. The sentences just literally do not correlate to one another. I think he just throws out words that he knows and hopes that they kind of form grammar at some stage. I can't listen to him. I can't look at him and I can't listen to him. I just can't. I've never have been able to.
One looks. He's been doing this since the beginning and you keep going back. Yep, I did. Stupid. My song called Pathetic for a reason. Watch the go live.
Oh, he triggers me so bad I can't.
He treats me like I'm an enemy of his. Like I ruined his life. Like, really?
Then why do you want someone like that, Foodie?
Nobody's gonna tell me what I can and can't do. Sorry. I've already freaking, what's the word? Is it like debased myself enough as it is the past few months?
It is fluent.
Basically, like bringing up the keys thing, like right in front of everybody, like to kind of force me to like make myself look like a liar, just to avoid confrontation. It was an accidental dox for what? And yeah, if you give me an STD, that's another thing that really secretly pisses me off. Just knowing that he did cheat and making me feel like
I miss those days. I miss sitting back going, it's not cheating if you're not a couple. Now we just sit there and go, you're not married. So she kind of has, she's upgraded. He's not your boyfriend. He's not your husband. She has stepped up her game a little bit. She's gone from boyfriend to husband. That's amazing. That's pretty cool.
Because even if I did that with the micropene, it was so like it doesn't. You don't get gonorrhea like months after. I'm sorry.
What?
So it was definitely something recent.
What? Who had the micropene? Oh, the guy that she gave the gobby to.
And yeah, if you give me an STD, that's another thing that really secretly pisses me off. Just knowing that he did cheat and making me feel like because even if I did that with the micropene, it was so like it doesn't. You don't get gonorrhea like months after.
I wonder what she designates as a micropene. Is anything under 12 inches considered a micropene in Foodie's eyes? Are we going by Foodie regulation peen size? Because anything under 12 is just not acceptable. But she must feel super dumb. She must have felt super dumb in this moment to have considered the fact that he did not give her gonorrhea, that she gave it to him or she gave it to herself, or it was just sitting dormant on her body because she's so dirty. And you know what? That's the other thing. I've never touched on this, but that just cemented for me that she knows she was dirty and she didn't wash. Because for her to even remotely entertain the idea that she could have had a germ sitting, or bacteria or a virus or whatever sitting on her body that could have months and months and months later given him an STD, like she transmitted that to him, tells me that she knows that her hygiene was less than above par, because there's no other way that it could have occurred. She was gross. She had a dormant germ, and because she barely washed, it's flowered and like exasperated itself, and she's passed it on to him. He almost convinced her of that. And I think the only reason she doesn't believe it is because the chat was like, no, bro, that's not how it works. That's not how you get STDs, hun. Hun, no. It's not from a toilet seat. It's not from not washing your hands. It doesn't just sit down there and just wait for the right opportune moment to pop back up again. He had to be dipping his wick somewhere else.
I'm sorry. So it was definitely something recent, and it was obviously with someone dirty. And
absolutely, but you had to have it in the first place. You would have had to have had an initial infection, and then it can sit dormant without treatment and then go back. She didn't initially have the first gonorrhea. That's because I Googled it too. It can sit dormant, but you have to have the initial infection first. You have to have like some symptoms and signs, as far as what I've read.
Difference between
That's
not
really,
washing
really,
and
really,
washing.
really, really super
Here's my
rare
fact
to
on
have
you.
occurred.
I didn't say it was Micropene who gave it to me. I said maybe. I said the only thing I can think of is the only person I've been with is Micropene. I did not ever say, and if I want verbatim, somebody send me
Coca-Cola,
DMs
Becca.
saying
Coca-Cola.
micropenis gave me gonorrhea and I gave it to Natter right now. So shut your mouth.
And maybe he closed his eye and thought really,
Amanda,
really
you're
hard
late.
about someone cute.
Who else do I have to
No?
block? Who else?
You know how guys do that exercise when they're in school, like when they're in the high school? Because a couple of guys have told me this, so I don't know if it's all true, if they all do it. But when they're in high school and they're going through the phases of puberty, and literally the wind could change and they could get a little nubby and a little stiffy at the most inopportune times. Usually like when they're trying to read a book in class, or they have to give a presentation, or have to stand in front of the class. Like that's the worst time. Like you want to conceal it. So what they would do is they'd think of things that are really unpleasant, like dead puppies, a family member passing away, or something that they just didn't like, something, a gross food, throwing up, whatever mental image it is that would put you off. So Natter would just do the opposite. He would close his eyes, he'd clench his teeth, grip on real hard, and think about something really, really hot and steamy and lovely, and just not focus on what's happening in front of him, and block out all the weird sounds that she would be making in the process. Yeah,
else.
That's what he did. He just
Now you're
clenched up,
cowards, right?
and just powered through.
You don't scare me.
Of course, it's a rage stream. What do you expect me to be happy? Always be beneath him. Oh, I don't.
Possible,
so.
but just highly
You know what?
unlikely. Yeah.
You're such a good, great person, and you're so fucking successful. Everything else, prove it on your own. Then have fun. But I can't keep going back. I can't.
Hi, Betevin.
ruining my life.
Hi,
Like,
hi. No,
people have been
7
saying that,
inches
"Oh,
just
we're
would not
doing
cut
this,"
it
and
with
I
this
don't get
one.
it. Like, why? Like, if I get a hold of it, and
She's got 7 inches of arse. You'd need at least another 12 to get contact. Lay back, close your eyes and think of England, but think of the Nile, think of Egypt, think of home, think of all
help
those
him be better.
beautiful,
Like, will he not
long-haired,
be
dark,
appreciative? No, he's not.
smoky-eyed
At
beauties
all.
at home, eh?
So yeah, if you give me an STD, I'm gonna come online and give you shit.
Think
for
of
it.
your
Sorry,
flatmate,
not sorry.
Rat Man.
I don't care. So, whatever. Never said thank you. Nope, never. No, I don't tell this to matter. I'm not going to tell him to.
The wind could change and something could happen.
And when I do argue with, yes, I do. I do tell him, like, all the time. I get moody. I'm always bitchy with him. Every time I'm there, it's all.
That's because you're coming off something. You've just taken something. Your mood swings are in play. Your hormones are out of whack. And he's fucking unlikable. Terrible person. Irritating, annoying, obnoxious, abusive, degrading. That's why.
It's all his channel. Can you upload my video? Can you edit my video? What are we going to do? Let's go live. And then it's like, if I want to go for a morning bees, what the heck? It's like my channel. I need to focus on my channel too. Like,
SH, it doesn't even need to be girth. It just you just need to know how to work the equipment. You just need to have the ticket for the heavy machinery. You just need to have the right ticket. Why does she look like she's wearing a raincoat?
I need time.
It's the filter.
Well, you don't tell people that on camera, do you? Yeah,
No, he never did
like,
publicly admit that he likes you.
Right on, like, girl power. I just don't feel that way. Honestly. Tanya, eat a big cock right now. Go. I'm sure I'll be, hopefully, a year from now looking back on this thinking I made the right choice. I'm not going to let him friggin' do that to me anymore.
Oh, I think she would be one of those ladies that would over-exaggerate everything just to make her man feel, oh, he's doing a good job. He's really getting it in. He's doing great. Just, like faking it. Even if it was pretty mediocre, she'd be making him feel like he's king of the world.
What did I do? Because really, you can't really.
Oh, SH, yuck. Oh, it was the word guts that just pushed me over the edge with that one.
Oh. I don't know. Echo Air is smoking a very important beach. It's like, I don't want to be lonely. I don't want to be treated like that. Like, I actually do now. I actually do feel like I'm being manipulated. And actually, like, if I didn't tell my story online, I don't think I would have ever realized that. Like, I probably would have just gone through life being used by him, like, for years. Actually. Probably.
Okay, so who thinks... Okay, let's go on a tangent. Where do you think we'd be right now if Nada had not stuck to his guns and picked Dee Dee? Where do you think we'd be? If Dee Dee was like just a friend still and he hadn't shacked up with Dee Dee and she hadn't said, come live in my villa, come live in my, condo. If Dee Dee had been like, no, you're not welcome here. We can just hang out and occasionally boink, but you're not moving in and living with me. Where do you think Foodie and Nada's situation would be? Do you still think we'd be having the back and forth? I honestly think they'd be married by now. I think she would have manipulated and wangled and bought all the rings in the world and literally snuck in the paperwork for him to pretend sign to get married. I think she'd be married to Nada by now had he not moved in with Dee Dee. That's where I think they'd be. Or we'd be on the third restraining order, separated, back and forth, blah, 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 blah. I think the only reason that they stopped is because Nada made it happen. Honestly. we'd still
And
be
he's so
there.
different towards me when we're live versus in person, which is normal, yeah, but
It's not. It's the
when I
motion
really
of the
started to
ocean.
realize, I guess, when
Oh, 100%. 100%.
I don't know, I think it's just like
And you know what? They'd be married, and the same situation that happened with Sam and BBJ because Salah would have happened because of Nada. That outcome would have been identical. She would have got rid of those cats because he doesn't like cats, and she would have given them away for him.
him for some reason, like really bad, like a compulsion to call him and see him. Like, it's
Oh,
weird.
I
Like,
don't know.
today, and
I don't know. You know how some people say moist, mold. There are just certain words that just make people gross. Up to his nuts in guts. Oh, that literally makes me want to throw up. It's so, it's disgusting. Blech.
get back later. I have to take responsibility, but
I think Nada has to basically escape marriage, the divorce, lol. Yeah.
well,
He was
that's
like,
a very unhealthy dynamic, and
I'm a crackhead and I can't put up with her. And they can literally, to get a fix, Nada could probably drop trowel, go behind a building, suck off a homeless guy for a tenner for a rock, for a crack rock. However, the idea of being in a full-time relationship with this one was a no-go. That was my limit. Couldn't do it. But he would literally do anything else. You know, like this was the limit for a crackhead. Oh my God, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. That would hurt my heart.
I just don't want to have anything to do with that. Like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to feel like shit anymore. Like, and
Oh yeah, they'd be living together married.
just this whole thing last night just was like awful.
Oh, sorry, I won't do it anymore. But oh God, I can't.
Exactly, and I don't think so. That's not gonna happen. Like, I'm not gonna, or at least if you want to and people want to believe it, fine. But you're not gonna fucking do that, and then behind the scenes, I'm gonna help you. It's just not gonna happen. Sorry, I'm sorry for him. I know. I'm sorry, guys. Please forgive me. Actually, most of his audience I recognize as like people that I've blocked on here or just freaking obsessed, like hatefully obsessed with me. Like,
she honestly believes that people are so black and white. It's like, if you hate me, you must love Nada. If you hate Nada, you must love me. No, I go into streams of people that I don't particularly like. There are certain ones that I just don't go into because I'm not bothered. But there are people that I go into people's streams that I'm just like, I'm on the fence with. And then there are people that I absolutely 100% enjoy. And then there are some people that I'm just like trying to gather, like I like to get both sides of the story. It's not always so black and white. People, and especially with YouTube, you do not have to pick sides. You can have all of it. You can be everywhere and do all of it. It does not matter. She thinks it's only the rejects that go into Nada's, or it's only the rejects that go to FFG. It's the rejects that go to Sarah, the Skinny Queen Reacts. It's all the rejects. No. Your audience goes into everybody. They all go. It's whether it's under a sock account or whether it's actually under their account that they chat with you. Everybody is everywhere. That's what I believe anyway. We all go into a lot of different places. We go into other communities. We go over to crossover communities. We go into directly correlated communities. It's YouTube. It's okay. You can go wherever you want. But it's not hate or love. It's meh. A lot of people are just meh. I'm just interested. I'm just interested in whatever's going on.
Like since day one. Like that Sandy person, that weird chili gypsy. Yeah, put myself first. That's what I have
Chili
to do.
Gypsy, where did they go? I wonder what their sock account name is. I wonder who they are now.
Really, exactly. Like I just looked at him like, really? Where's your keys? Like
Sorry.
he said it to me like as if like mocking that I told you guys about that. In Peckerhead, you did. I'm like,
it's the eating, her eating sounds. Oh, my throat like it starts to close and I feel sick down here and my tummy goes up when I hear her eating, and it does it with nobody else. It's Amber and it's Chantal. With Chantal, it's stuff. It's her noises. just thinking about it makes me. It's gross. It's like brown spit. I can't think about it. But with Chantal, it's not Chantal. It's Amber. It's the chewing. It's the way she chews. It's like a squirrel. It's like if you watch her, she chews really, really fast. It makes me retch. I don't know why. I don't know why. It must be a correlation between the way they eat and my dislike for them, because I can watch other people eat and I'm fine, but I don't dislike those people so much. So it must be a direct correlation. And food is just gross.
I already told you the story. And then over there beside the fridge, made it look like he didn't hide them. They were like hidden like behind. Why would they be behind? They were in my purse. Oh. And then yes, I don't like this. Okay. I don't like anybody. I hate everybody right now. Ended the live stream last night, and I said.
And also, BB's sister was IRL. She was real. She was a person. She wasn't somebody on the internet. She wasn't she wasn't a figment. She was somebody who would have stepped up and told her off if she was out of line, because that's what sisters do. Foodie is a meek, mild, insecure, lackluster blusterer. In real life, she's all gusto online, but in real life, she would avoid conflict like the plague. And the fact that BB had somebody in real life who was willing and wanting to keep her away and to protect her brother, that would be enough for Chantal. And the fact that it was a girl, a woman, and probably a pretty one, and one way smaller than her, I'm assuming. I'm just going to assume that because that's the image I have in my head. Okay? Of a beautiful, shiny, golden brown, curly-haired goddess. That was BB's sister. That's what I imagine in my brain.
Said, I took my purse and I acted all angry and I said, and I was like going on.
Foodie Ricky Ross.
Hey. I was like, don't yell at me. Like, this is unhealthy. Like, this is not what loving people do.
Isn't he a criminal? Isn't he a criminal? Didn't he run over somebody? Oh, do you mean the Trailer Park Boys?
And then go home. I just like, if I okay, let's just do pros and cons. Let's just do this.
I've got to quickly step out for a
I
sec.
can't look at the chat, so
I'll just keep it rolling. Oh, don't look at my hair. Don't look at my hair.
Or if let's play a game of if this. If I leave for good, cut all ties of communication with this person. Jamaica. Exciting, finally content arc for you guys that you've been asking me for some content. Potential career growth, potential income growth, personal growth, self-love, showing myself self-love by respecting myself and my decisions. So moral growth. Financial, I said that already. That's a big one. My family, like duh, that's like the biggest thing right there. Like, how can I even say that so casually? My family, my friends, my life. Here, have my whole life here you go. And then while you're at it, treat me like shit and make me look like a liar for things that you actually did to me, but won't admit just because it makes you look bad. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. But just because sex.
The big drink was taking its toll, guys, to be honest. I had to run to the bathroom again. I can't believe I had to go
like I said,
2 times already. Oh my God, it's only been 2.5 hours.
I don't, because I enjoyed eating and being cooked for. Like I said, I guess I felt loved that way. That's how I felt loved by him, was through his cooking for me and everything. So if I stay, what will happen if I stay? I think I'll have a complete mental breakdown. Like, I think mentally I will just disintegrate. I think
Can you really go lower than the bottom though? Can you really go lower than the bottom? I mean, I don't think she's gone lower. I think she's just gone on a different tangent because the same problems are there. She's just redirected the focus. It's not cokey. It's now, I honestly think that Kuwait has laid a lot of her problems bare because she's removed the edibles, she's removed personal freedoms, financial freedoms, physical freedoms as well. And now she's got herself a husband. So a lot of her problems have now been laid bare. her binging, her need to binge, her overeating, her spending, her wasting, her immobility, her physical issues are highlighted and magnified because she can't hide behind the money. She can't hide behind the food because she needs somebody else to get them for her. Like, she can't hide herself to Sala as much as she could hide it herself to her audience anymore. And I think this is probably the rush to change the binging and to get healthier and better. The funniest thing I think about Foodie is that she just sees herself as a little bit overweight. She doesn't see herself as critically morbidly obese, like super sized, like dangerously fat. She just thinks she's a little on the chunky side, like she's got, just a little bit of weight and we'll be fine. It's like, hun, you are literally unaliving yourself every day. Every day that you binge, you are closer and closer to the end. Do we all think that maybe she's had a medical emergency that she's just not revealed to everyone, hence the panic? Or is something going on that she hasn't talked to Sala about that's pushed her? Because something has to have motivated her to get so panicky. Either it's a trip or there's been a medical, something's happened. There's been a trigger for her panic to lose weight, to get on a healthy track. What is it? It's either got to be, okay, what are the motivations? It's either money, love, jealousy. Maybe he's been talking to someone behind the scenes and she's called him out. Money, maybe she thinks she needs to do vlogs to be more active, to go more places, to enjoy the world, to travel. To travel means better vlogs, more content, more interesting content, hence the revenue goes up, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Love, she feels like she might lose Sala. Not that she's really got him, but she might lose Sala if she doesn't get her act together and start acting a little bit younger or being youthful, vivacious, vigorous, robust. Because at the moment, she's not living even like an average 38-year-old woman, 39-year-old. She exists like a geriatric 80-year-old with massive health problems, because there are 80-year-olds out there that are living much better quality of lives than Foodie. What has happened that she is in such dire straits at the minute that she needs to get healthy and lose weight? Something must have pushed her.
As a person, I will just be left with
Traveling? You think it's traveling?
Starting to feel. And
The trip. You think okay. It's a deadline to go somewhere to do things. It's Everest. She's going to Everest, guys. It's the Everest trip. She's got a deadline for it. What if he goes without her? Oh, wouldn't that be awesome? She'd be freaking out.
I wouldn't even probably have money for no-name chips. And this is my money. I work hard to humiliate myself on my channel to earn the money I earn, and I'm not going to give it away that easily. Oh my God, that song is so right. Should I stay or should I go now?
Hi, dear Pondu. Hello. You must have gone to the reunion.
That's so true. Like, I'm delusional. Like, I'm going to be like, hey, yeah, so, and I know what you guys are getting at when you ask me, what are you going to bring home for Christmas?
That's direct sunshine chicken.
After my
chubby and cute, not disfigured and dying or unaliving.
Like, sorry. I don't know why I feel like writing songs lately. I want to finish my song Pathetic because that's totally, I need to sum up this chapter in a song.
Oh, well, enjoy whatever you're cooking. Come back and tell us what you made. I want to know.
I know now I cannot be with.
Oh, okay. I'm going to tell you the last healthy meal I made. Now, I've talked about this before. I don't eat regular ramen because it's a nothing food. Ramen is delicious. It's like literally one of my most favorite. Texturally, carby-wise, volume-wise, it is everything. Ramen is everything. However, it is a nothing food. It's high in calories. It's carby. It goes through your system too fast. It's a nothing food. It's pointless to eat other than it tastes really good. So what I do instead is when I want noodles, I will eat, sometimes I have noodles, just not ramen noodles. I will have a denser egg noodle or something like that. I eat konjac noodles. I buy the low-cal konjac noodles and I rinse the hell out of them so that they taste good. Just give them a cold rinse. I had pork, soy sauce, sesame oil, young pa, but green onion, carrot, zucchini, gochujang, which is Korean chili paste, and a bit of corn flour. And I mix all that up, and spinach. I put some spinach in there too. And it made 2 serves. And I had one yesterday for my dinner, and then I was going to have the leftovers, but I asked my husband because he had to go to work. I was like, do you want to have these noodles? And he ate them. But the konjac noodles, as opposed to ramen noodles, they're not exactly the same, but they satisfy me in the same way. 44 calories per serve, as opposed to ramen noodles, which are upwards of, I think, like 300 to 400 calories per pack. And that's without any of the extra filling, without your meat and without your veg, without your sauce. So the konjac noodles, if you've never tried them, give them a go, but you must rinse them. If you want a filler meal and you don't want to have heaps of calories and heaps of carbs, I recommend konjac rice and konjac noodles. Give it a go. Just saying.
This type of personality in a man. Like, I've always dated men like BB and Pete's. Like,
oh, hi, Lee and Kay. I'm trying to be more consistent. I'm trying to be on a little bit more often.
That kind of male, it makes me nervous. Actually, that might be why. Like,
Dear Pondu, I was there for the first part of the reunion, but then I had to go to work, so I couldn't be there for the back end of it. I did go back and watch Lushy's Canadian poutine, which was murder. She murdered poutine that day. I was going to go and I was going to change my name, but I just didn't end up doing it. I was going to be Floppy Tits Pondu. That was going to be my name, but it was only a hypothetical because I never got around to doing it. But dear Pondu, I'm glad you went. What was the other name? What was the other family? It was a French name, the rivals to the Pondus. I can't remember what they were called. Do you remember?
I'm so, like, my anxiety's been, I honestly some days feel like
Salah is slow.
I feel my chest, like, I don't know
Salah
what it
is
is. I feel
stunted.
like-
I don't think he's slow. I just think he's stunted.
And there's a public washroom there. I think it's because I have some trauma.
Organic
from,
eggs,
like,
tomatoes, and
like,
green onion,
male
all from the garden
out
once a
with
day.
me.
Oh, that
Like,
sounds
would yell at me a
delicious.
lot. Like, I was
No,
just
that
screamed
sounds
at
like
a lot by
mock
men, and I
chicken.
couldn't be-
Do you know what mock chicken is?
It's like, makes me hate it, actually.
I'm not even listening to her. Mock chicken. My mum used to make this. Okay, because when I was growing up, growing up in the 80s and 90s, we did not have daycare. Mum used to have to look after me and my sister. Single mum, working 2 jobs. We were broke, poor, povo, whatever. There's no such thing as daycare, but, she'd have to work when she worked. Mock chicken is basically scrambled eggs with egg, onion, bacon if you've got it, but usually there was no bacon because bacon was expensive, with a little bit of Vegemite or chicken stock or beef stock, whatever stock, cooked up in a pot. It's called mock chicken or mock turtle mock chicken. And that would be it. And you'd have it on toast. It was cheap. It was easy. It was quick. And it made lots. A couple of eggs made heaps. I didn't eat it. And you could put cheese in it too. Hated it. Hated it. Now, I eat that shit on the regular without even... I made it the other day. I actually made it for breakfast this morning. But I put ketchup and mayo on mine because that's how I like it. And I put carrot and zucchini in it. And I have it on a bit of toasted bread. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. I don't put the fresh tomato in it. I usually use ketchup or full fat mayo, whole egg mayo. It's the only way to live.
So whenever, like, and I've explained that to him, but he's got his own problem.
Oh, ramen's
I don't
the
wanna lose my
best.
supporters.
But not the cheap shit, like the actual good
Like, I've
quality
lost so
ramen.
many
Oh my
already.
God,
I
it's
don't
the
wanna lose
best.
any more.
But I can't have
You
it.
know
I
what? I'm
can't.
treated like shit. Like, I'm literally getting
Oh,
nothing.
I'll put it in the... I'll type it in the chat for you. It's called konjac. It's made from it's a root. It's just called konjac noodles. You can buy rice as well. It's really low calorie. It's kind of got the texture and the consistency of vermicelli noodles, the really angelly hairy ones, but it's really, really, really low calorie, and they're really good. And you don't have to pre-cook them. They come in a bag with lots of liquid. It's kind of smelly. It's like a root, like a fibrous plant root. And you open up the bag, you dump them into a strainer, you run your water, and you run your hands through them. You won't break them. You squeeze them through. You run the water through it. Run it. Squish, like shake them about. Get all that liquid out, and then you just add it into your pre-cooked meat and sauce. Delicious. And if you like a big portion, 88 calories for a whole bag. There are 2 portions per bag. And you can make rice out of it. It's not the same texture as rice, but if you like a substitute, you could always mix it through your rice. Or if you're not loving, if your noodles are too calorific, you can always add your konjac through that as well, and like half your calories. They're a good substitute. I ate them when I was on the very low calorie diet before my weight loss surgery. You're allowed to have those. Konjac noodles are suitable for a very low calorie diet, and I used to have them in miso soup with spinach, and it used to fill me up. It used to be one of those gap meals. It was so good.
Out of this, except for some friggin' sex.
Konjac, Konjac, konjac. Oh, I could eat noodles every day, rice and noodles every day, but I don't. Noodles back in flavor. Oh.
And I feel like with the videos and everything, like still helping him, like I felt like it because like my reasoning was like,
again, like anything nutritious or low fat, low calorie, it's like $2.50 per bag, whereas I could spend $2.50 and get 10 packs of noodles. But the fact that I'm not having to feed teenagers or small children, I'm not having to watch the budget that tightly, I can buy 4 or 5 bags for myself, and then that will last me a week or 2, depending on how I dole it out. But they're about $2.50 per bag, and I get 2 serves per bag, maybe 3, depending on how much fill I put into it. But normally I get about 2 serves per bag.
well, I ruined his reputation.
And they're delicious, and it does satisfy me.
But you know what? Like,
and if you throw an egg on top,
I don't know.
Brilliant.
Even if eventually he would have been on my channel.
I'll pull them up.
I know people are not stupid. They're very observant. People would dig into him and find all this out anyway. Eventually, I don't know. I just feel. I don't know why I would say all those things. I guess I just felt.
These are the ones.
And I just really didn't think I would ever go back to him.
Pause. These are the ones I buy. They're Chang's konjac noodles. I'll show you. I'll show you. Show you the ones. Okay, let me see if I can make that bigger. Oh, I can't make it any bigger, but they're the ones I buy. These guys. Oh, sorry, I'll pull it over here so I can show you. Yeah, that's them. Okay, let's see if we could get the calories on the back. Ingredients, dietary. Let's see if that shows you. Oh, does it show you on the back? Because I usually shop at Coles. Does it say? It doesn't tell you, but yeah, it's about 88 calories per bag. And they're $3, about $2.50 at the shop that I get them from. But that's what they're called. They're just made from konjac. Brilliant. Try them out. But I just recommend you got to rinse them. Rinse them thoroughly. All right. Go back to Foodie. Okay. There we go. That was quick. That was easy.
How I'm trying to make everyone accept him again. Like, oh, he did this, but I'm moving on.
Hi, Squishface. Hello. Hi, Oceana. Hello.
It must be just so confusing for everyone.
Yeah, I try not to eat them too often. I eat more rice than anything. Rice is easy.
I don't want it to affect my channel, but like I'm the type of person when something is like really bugging me or
oh yeah,
That's all I can think about.
I'm hanging out for a long time tonight. I've got the time and I've got the
Oh,
energy today.
It's just chaos after chaos after chaos. And it's winter now, and I don't even know where the months have gone.
Extra
I
rinse.
haven't even thought about Vlogmas. Like, I could have had this like wonderful Vlogmas for you guys, and instead I bring you all this fucking shit and
Vlogmas.
drive people away from my channel.
How far away from Vlogmas are we now? Like October, Vlogtober, Christmas, like she's just it's almost comical how far we are from that now. Like, geez. Like, I was stunned when she got on the plane to go to Cuba. But when she actually left to go to Kuwait, I was like, she's nuts. She's absolutely bonkers. That's what I thought. I didn't think, oh, wow, she's so cool. I thought, no, she's nuts and dangerously nuts. It looks funny to see her driving right. And the hair looks like a wig
I remember
now.
seeing somebody like comment last night in his chat, like, you should stick up for her, you asshole. And it's true. Like, he doesn't. He like sides with the haters all the time. Like, he feeds them what they're saying.
They are
or
just
makes
too
you, like,
high in the
like
calories.
supporters.
And that's even without all your
Yes, me too.
extras. Just can't do it. No,
Oh,
you're
sorry, I'm not
right,
gonna read a super
Oceana.
chat, like, about your
You
wiener.
you
Like,
show
what?
up whenever
Oh,
you
sorry,
feel
next time I'll read all
free,
of them
my
and embarrass
love.
you. Is that what you want? Like, no matter what I choose, it's always wrong in the end. If it goes wrong, it's my fault. No matter what it is. If it goes wrong, it's my fault. Always. Always. I'm always...
But isn't that how she treats the reaction channels and used to treat the VIBs? She's not as mean to the VIBs people as much anymore, except when she does open chat. But that's how she treats the reaction channels, like FFG, not so much Monty. She doesn't really have a hard on for Monty anymore, but definitely FFG. Anything that goes wrong, it's all her fault. Whatever goes bad or something goes sour or something's spoiled or people don't react the way that she wants them to react in a positive way, it's the reaction channels or it's the people's or it's somebody who said something. And the thing that she still does is, oh, my nose is itchy. If 5 or 6 different people say 5 or 6 different terrible things, she lumps it all as reaction channels are always saying this. It's like, no. It's the 5 or 6 different individuals with 5 or 6 different individual opinions have said that. You can't collectively lump it as one person who said that. It's a bunch of different people having very different opinions. They just happen to all think you suck. That's not FFG. That's not whoever the person out of favor is at the time. That's individual viewers that have that opinion. You can't create a phantom person that's doing all these terrible things.
To blame. Never him.
Hi, Laura Luke. Hello.
He's too good to be wrong. He's above human level, everybody. Can't be wrong. Nope. Anyway, today I'm not talking about him because I can't. Like, obviously, I don't want to do that. If he wants to continue trying to grow his channel and live his life, that's fine. I don't like leaving people stuck. But I can't anymore. Like, I can't. I just can't. I can't.
She doesn't like to leave people stuck. That's so weird to say. Like, he's a grown man. He's not stuck. Okay. Well, that was a fun one, wasn't it? She's just so different now. So different. So different. The hair's different. The attitude's the same. Still indignant, arrogant piece of crap that she's always been. But, you know, worse during the live stream era. Do we want to do one more? I've got one more in me. I can go and get myself another drink. Even though I'm peeing like a fiend, I still need to have something to hydrate me. So if you will allow me a chance to go and get something to drink, we'll pick another one. Do we want to do an earlier one, or would you want to do what if we did a mukbang reaction? Because I haven't watched a lot of her original mukbangs and stuff. Do you want to do one of those? Maybe we should. What if we look at something that's from Foodie's channel? Let's have a look at one of hers. Let's see what she deems as good content that's left. God, I can't even type. Oh, gosh. Let me go. There we go. Okay. Let's look at something from her way back in her streams. Okay. Oh, she's changed her thing again. Gosh. She doesn't like things to stay the same, does she? She's always changing her header and a banner. Have we noticed that there's certain abayas that she just doesn't wear anymore? She doesn't wear the wedding dress abaya anymore. She doesn't wear the grey and melange one. Perhaps it doesn't fit anymore. She's constantly wearing, which ones does she wear now? There's the all black one. She doesn't wear the one with the piping on it anymore. She wears the one, oh, here we go. Here's some good ones. All right, let me share that screen. Okay. Stop screen. Okay, let's have a look. Let's see what options we've got here, guys. Okay. All right. Okay. I'll see if I'll make it a bit bigger so you can see what's going on. Okay. Here we go. All right. We're going to funnel through. What have we got? 5 years ago. 5 years ago. Do we want to go that far back? Or do we want something a little bit closer? Mukbang time, car mukbang, Snapchat, no. Day 16, weight loss journey. Let's do this. Gym, weight loss. Do we want to see Foodie in the gym? What is, I don't like you. Go away. Bit cafe virus protection or whatever. I don't need you. Mukbang fail and ugly tattoos. Day 38, feeling great. Her Titanic mukbang, Titanic. How old is that? How old is that one? All right, maybe I'll Google it, see if she's still got it up. Okay. Titanic mukbang. Oh, Foodie Beauty. Oh, eating like the Titanic 2 years ago. Do we want to watch that one? No, the gym. I saw it on another channel a while ago. She went all out. Titanic. All right. Well, maybe we could do both. I literally have nothing else to do today. Titanic mukbang. Okay, let's do that one. Oh, where did it go? Okay.
Which girl, Sam?
All right. Okay. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to go here. We're going to make it big. Okay. I'm going to hit play. I'm going to go and refresh my beverage, and then I'll be right back. Okay. Don't go anywhere without me.
Oh, yes. I want you to draw me like one of your French girls.
Hey guys, hey, how are you? How are you? Welcome to your first class experience on the Titanic. The year is 1912. I have some expensive champagne that I'm about to crack open. I'm going to have a wonderful meal. So let's crack this baby open and follow me to D-Deck for some fine dining. Does anyone know who this is? I can totally do this because I'm first class and I know how to open champagne. Okay. I did it. I did it. Okay. So let's get to. Hey guys, hey, I'm just here in the pre-dinner lounge enjoying a punch romaine, as you've seen me make. Oh, that is really good and really refreshing. I'm just waiting for dinner, and I think dinner should be arriving anytime now. Here we have.
Madam.
Thank you, Jeeves. Oh, okay. Yum, okay. Oh, wow. Look at that. Thank you, Jeeves. Thank you. Wow. Okay. This looks magnificent, doesn't it? This alcoholic beverage, though.
Oh, wow.
Thank you very much. Okay.
Now, for the OGs, has Foodie ever had her hair like a deep cherry red color? Because I honestly think that that would be a good look for her. I think that would look good, but okay. I think she's got the coloring for a redhead. She's got the green eyes, got the pale skin. I think that would look good. No offense, natural ginger, not like you, the natural beauty that you are. But has she ever had cherry red hair? Now, I will confess, I did say that I would never, ever, 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 on pain of death, eat on stream. But I have grabbed myself a little packet of chips to eat. These are veggie chips. Now, I do not eat these thinking that they are a healthier alternative. I eat these because I like the texture. They are they're chewy, so they're hollow in the middle. I'll open one and show you. Do you guys eat these? Do you guys have these where you are? I think what they do is they probably puree up some veggies, make it into a paste, wrap it around something and make it into a chewy taste. And they try and make you feel like you're eating carrot sticks. And see how they've got like a little chewy thing? They're really yummy. Now, I am going to snack on these, but I will mute myself so you do not have to eat me crunching. But listen, they're really good. They're so delicious. And they are, what flavor are they? Sour cream and chives. These are actually my husband's. I stole them. Okay, I'm going to mute myself so you can't hear me crunching.
Now, you can get in your room.
I'll check back later for the dessert.
Thank you.
I am French now. I was British before, but now I am French. Oh.
You won't be getting a good tip. Now, this is my costume. I ordered this heart of the ocean thinking it would be bigger. It actually is really small. But anyways, that or my husband's.
Maybe it's just your tits are too big.
Get out of here. Go to your quarters, servant.
Pete's, you're gross.
How incredibly rude.
Hi, Easy Funshine. Hello.
My fiance is just too cheap.
Yeah, shut up, Pete.
You know. Some of you may know a lot about the Titanic. The things that are more commonly known about the Titanic, we know that she sank during her maiden voyage.
Oh my God.
On April 15th,
Wait.
1500.
Now, I've watched one or two of her old mukbangs, okay? I don't think I've ever watched this one. She actually put a bit of effort in. Let's look at the effort. We've got a backdrop. We've got the Titanic. She's cooked something, still got beige food, but whatever. We've got a beautiful champagne glass, old style 1920s. We've got a side dish of some potatoey things. We've got a kind of deco 1920s, 1800s, whatever outfit. We have the heart necklace from the movie. There was some effort put in here. What happened? And it sounds like there's a bit of a storyline. Where did she lose did she lose the plot literally around the Cokie arc? Is that where it all just stopped? Is that why it was such an upswing of views? It's because it was completely different to how she used to be? Or was it a slow decline? Because I never really watched her before Crackhead.
People perished in the sinking of the ship. It was a very, very tragic story. It's been romanticized so many times. James Cameron, and I'm dressed up as a fictional character, Rose Dawson. Yes, because I can't remember her other real last name. It was long. We all know that the Titanic hit an iceberg on the way from Southampton to New York City. It had over 2,200 people on board and a lot of very, very wealthy people, a lot of very rich people, such as the unsinkable Molly Brown, who was
I turned her up. I thought she was a bit.
had a lot of
Is that volume a
Nouvelle
bit
Riche
better?
with the Industrial Revolution brought about a lot of money and wealth during the Edwardian time, and because of King Edward, and it's just a very opulent, very luxurious time, and so a lot of people were wanting to spend their money, and the Titanic was a way to spend that money because you could, for thousands of dollars, for a first class ticket, you would be living the life of luxury. It was the symbol of luxury at the time. Even those in the second and third classes were living pretty well on that trip. Even if you had a second or third class, you were doing pretty well on the Titanic. Eating roast beef and boiled vegetables, and just it was great. It was
Eating the vegetables, avoiding the scurvy, or the what is it? The tetanus. Oh my god! It's like she's actually done research. This is very different to the Paul. I can never say their last name properly. I'm pretty good with language, but Kamoka, the Ken and Barbie Killers. That mukbang compared to this, totally different. Even just in the first couple of minutes, she's actually done some research and thought about what she's going to say. But that mukbang was shocking. I'm really into true crimes, and I know that story back to front, and she did it no justice.
pretty luxurious for second and third class. So I'm going to be eating. I made a couple dishes from the first class because what I didn't realize is how kind of complicated it was to make items from the menu. And this seemed to be the easiest one because a lot of the dishes were French cuisine inspired by a very famous chef, Auguste Escoffier. And he's the one who came up with this whole shaved ice, alcohol over shaved ice. And this is a punch romaine. And it is just absolutely delicious. Oh, very refreshing. And you
Oh
use as
my
more of a palate
God.
cleanser in between courses.
I'm an idiot. I thought I turned it off. I hadn't clicked it hard enough. What I just said was, I just had an idea. What if I did a taste test? I had a cocktail night, cocktail themed party. Okay. And you guys could throw up, or maybe do it in a community post where you could suggest, I mean, obviously, if you're having addiction issues with alcohol and stuff, you don't have to be involved. However, it would just be a tasting. It wouldn't be getting a blitzed stream. But you throw up your cocktails, and I'll try and remake them or make them as authentically as I can. Taste them all, give you my opinion. And I thought maybe Skinny Queen could be involved. And we could just do that as a fun random stream. What do you reckon? I think that'd be fun because I like to try new things and I like all different flavors, and I can drink lots of different types of liquors. So I'm not really stuck with bourbons or scotches or vodkas or whatever. I like pretty much all of it. The only thing I don't really like is beer. That's it. I'm not a beer person. I've only had beer once, and that was about just after my uncle passed away about 2 months ago. That was the first time I've had a shandy in my life, in my entire life. And that's only because he liked to drink a lot of beer, and I had one in honor of him at his funeral. But yeah, let's have a cocktail night. Woohoo!
But I'm having it now. I actually didn't think I could ever
try
make this.
Bellini. I've
Shaking
never
the
had a
egg whites,
Bellini.
Zesting the fruit, shaving the ice, which you can just do in your blender, which I didn't know. But so these are called Chateau potatoes.
Ooh, fancy.
These are Chateau potatoes. And the idea behind the Chateau potatoes are usually served with a very popular French dish called the Chateaubriand, which is a tenderloin way of cooking tenderloin beef. But these were served on a cooked dish from the first class menu that I saw from the menu on the last day of the Titanic. I think it was the 14th.
Oh.
And so I'm going to show you.
Wait, I just had a thought. Is this a little insensitive considering what's happened with the submarine? Am I a bit tone deaf? Because we've just had the tragedy with the submarine visiting the Titanic, and now we're watching the Titanic. Is it just because it's in our consciousness that we've gone with this one? Oh, I don't know. Am I being too ultra sensitive? What do you think, guys? I think it's okay. I think it's
So how I
okay.
cook these, I'm going to insert that clip now.
So to start off, you're going to want to use small potatoes.
Okay.
You're supposed
Question: where are the rest of the potatoes? Because she's got a much smaller serve. Maybe Pete's ate them.
to peel them, but these are too small to peel.
Yes,
so
I know,
these
natural.
are small yellow
But I've got to think
potatoes.
about these things.
You can use new
No.
potatoes, fingerling potatoes, or just cut
I'm
up large potatoes.
a considerate
smaller.
person.
But the idea with chateau potatoes is to cook these potatoes in lots of butter. So you're going to need the potatoes and about half a stick of butter. I used salted butter, but you can use unsalted. It'll just make a difference how much salt you put on after the potatoes are cooked. I forgot to get some footage of what the potatoes looked coming
Don't
out
want
of
you
the
to hear me
oven,
chewing.
but my oven is preheated to 400 degrees while I'm sauteing these potatoes in the butter. Just
That saucepan doesn't look like it's at the right temperature. And she's overcrowded those potatoes. She's not going to get a good saute on those. She needs to do take half of the potatoes out and do them in 2 batches. The chefs, the cooks in the chat, would you agree? She needs to do them in 2 small batches.
until they get a little bit browned. And then I'm going to put them in the oven with all that butter sauce. And I also popped in 2 whole
pancakes
cloves
and
of
bacon.
garlic.
That's
Now, this is
so American
optional,
of
but
you.
it just kind of gives it a bit more flavor. So I'm just going to put it in whole like that. And after they've cooked for a few minutes,
I've had an American breakfast a couple of times in my life. I wanted to try something new. It had bacon, it had eggs, it had pancakes, it had maple syrup, all on the same plate. We do not do that here. A breakfast for us, bacon and eggs would be bacon, eggs, natural, you'll back me up, and Jade, you'll back me up. Any of the Englishes, vinegar tits, you'll back me up. Australian full breakfast is mushrooms, grilled tomato, baked beans, egg, toasted white bread, can be brown bread or a multigrain, but white bread traditionally. And then usually your egg of choice, scrambled, poached, I like poached, or fried egg, sunny side up, or complete, just cooked to the absolute shit out of it. That's a full breakfast. What we don't do is add maple syrup to it and pancakes. That you would have your main breakfast, and maybe for your afternoon or after brunch, or if you're a piggy pig, you would have a stack of pancakes as a dessert, or you'd have pancakes instead of your full breakfast. You would never have bacon with pancakes and maple syrup. It would not happen. I've tried it. It's delicious.
maybe 5 minutes, I'm going to pop them into the
400-degree
oven until
Next,
they're
the syrup. You could always
brown and
sprinkle it with
crispy, but tender on the inside
stevia
and
or
full
something
of
if you
this
wanted that
rich,
sweet
buttery
flavor, though, right?
So as you can see, the idea behind them is to get them nice and brown. And
That's
buttery.
right. You would have
That's
the
whole idea behind chateau potatoes
blood pudding,
is
right?
cooking them in a rich butter. So everything was very rich in French cuisine, and
then syrup
everything
and
was very
pancakes. You just have it all,
decadent.
right?
So let's try these potatoes.
A tatty.
Yeah, beauty bite.
Oh, she's dainty. She's dainty in this one. Ugh. Where's the farting, burping,
Oh
belching, scratching, sticking a finger up her nose,
I'm
Foodie?
drawn to something. No, but cooking them in the butter instead of roasting them like I usually roast them in olive oil gives it such a different flavor.
That's because it's absorbed into the
really,
potato.
Really good. I'm trying to be a lady, not pig out. Wow.
The food does look good.
Mm.
I just want some greens. I'd want some beans on the side, like some.
Let's try this. This is
blanched beans or something.
Another French dish called chicken sauté.
Or asparagus. Oh,
Chicken sauté
asparagus would be great.
À la lyonnaise means with onions in a sauce, mostly a wine sauce. This is a wine tomato onion
French
sauce.
to me.
As you've seen, I'm gonna insert the clip now of how I actually prepared this dish.
So you're going to cut up some large chicken breasts into pieces, and they need to be
Now, this is a lot of chicken. This is a lot. Maybe she's made some for leftovers, but she's cooking a lot.
boneless and skinless, and you're going to put a generous amount of salt and pepper
Oh,
on them. Then you're going to
yum.
put them in one egg that I have beaten.
That sounds so good.
And
Vinegar
you're going
cream
to
chicken.
dredge
Oh,
the
I know exactly what you're
soaked
talking
chicken
about.
breast, I guess, in the egg mixture.
I think Americans vinegar tits from they call that beef hash. Just the shredded beef with the creamy. It's almost like Swedish meatball sauce without the nutmeg. It's amazing, so good. I'm getting so hungry.
And just mix it around so that it's coating the chicken.
It needs
So
greens.
the
Yeah, it
recipe
needs
calls
asparagus
for
or
1/3
something,
cup of
or green
flour
beans.
with some thyme and salt.
2.5
I didn't have any
chickens.
thyme at my grocery store, I guess was out. So I put some Old Bay seasoning. Now you can substitute with an herb of your choice, but
Okay, now unpopular opinion. I'm not too fussed on Tess Holliday's personality. And that's fine. But do I think she's absolutely stunning? Yes, I do. I think she is unbelievably pretty. I'd say she's beautiful. I think she's beautiful. And I actually like her figure, her curves, all that stuff, her style, whatever. But do I think that she's got a questionable personality? Yes, I do. But as far as redheads go, she's pretty spectacular. Pretty spectacular.
I like
Yeah.
Old Bay seasoning with poultry, so I'm going to use that as my flour dredge. And you're going to coat the chicken breast in the flour and tap off the excess. After you've coated the chicken pieces, put them on a plate.
Yeah, maybe that's why she stopped doing all these mukbangs and she really fell into like the whole Koki thing. Maybe that was another incentive. The views went up, the revenue went up, and she didn't have to cook. And these would have taken a lot of sourcing the ingredients, having to go outside the house, looking at the recipes, taking the time in the kitchen, prepping them, prepping herself, buying the outfits, getting the back. There was a lot more effort and a lot more work for less return. So when she went to the live stream era, absolutely no work whatsoever. Literally just rolled out of bed, didn't even have to brush her teeth or change clothes. She could just roll out of bed, turn on the camera and start live streaming, and she was earning up to $20,000 a month. Like, who worked smarter, not harder, I reckon. The content went, but the money went up. I mean, where's the incentive, right?
And let them sit for about 5 minutes while you're heating up some oil in a pan. After you've heated a couple tablespoons of olive oil,
you
place
are.
the chicken in a
Oh, I
saucepan
thought you were
and fry them over
I'm
medium
so
heat
sorry.
until they're golden brown on both sides, after which you're going to place them in a 225-degree
Burger
oven.
and beers. That sounds Aussie as well.
That's the color you're looking for from frying the chicken pieces. While the chicken's in the oven, you're going to use the same pan, add a couple more tablespoons of olive oil, 1 large thinly sliced onion, and 2 diced cloves of garlic, as well as you can add the thyme now, but I'm going to add the Old Bay seasoning, and I'm just going to cook that until the onions are a nice golden brown color. Now,
Where's this voice? We don't hear this voice anymore. Where's it gone? I haven't heard this voice I don't think I've ever heard this voice. It's not the baby girl voice. It's not the sex pot voice. It's not the teacher voice. It's not the bitchy foodie voice. Where's this voice? Is this her mukbang voice? Okay.
now I'm going to add about 1/3 cup of wine. I'm using my champagne because that's all I had.
You know who she sounds like here? She sounds like Jen, the lady that passed away. That's who she sounds like when she talks here. Listen to her cadence. She sounds like Life by Jen.
On hand, but you can use any wine of your choice. And I'm going to let that cook out the alcohol. All right, now I'm adding about 2 teaspoons of tomato paste, and I'm just going to let that.
What do you mean she's ill? Like she's mentally ill or she's actually ill? Like there's something wrong with her. I didn't know about that. I live under a rock. I don't watch the news or watch entertainment news or anything like that. Like this is my news. Tell me more, natural.
That cook for a couple of minutes just to get rid of that strong, acidic, tomatoey taste that tomato paste can give off.
Oh, I love split peas.
And now I'm adding
So
1.5 cups of chicken stock. And
when I went to the food pantry place and bought my charity box, I got a massive packet of soup that came in. You know those goon bags that you get that like have a little spout on them? It was literally one of those, but it was full of soup and not shiny and silver. It was clear. It was pea and mint soup. And I've been eating that on and off every other day. You know, I'll have it for breakfast with rice, or I have it for lunch, or just have it for a snack. You know, it's pea soup. It was absolutely delicious. But split pea soup, or we call it bacon bone soup. Oh, it is literally one of the best soups you can get. And it's got to be so thick you can put your spoon in it and it stands up. You've got to have thick soup. Oh my God. I feel so encouraged to make it tomorrow now.
and a little less than a teaspoon of white sugar. And now I'm just going to stir that around, and I'm going to let this thicken up and reduce before I add the chicken back in to cook. All right, so I've added the chicken pieces back into the sauce, and I'm just going to let that cook for another few minutes until the chicken is no longer pink on the inside. So yes, and I've coated all the chicken pieces with the thickened sauce and the yummy caramelized onions. So there you have it. This is the chicken a la Lyonnaise.
What?
All right, so you've seen how I made it? Let's try a piece here. Oh,
Sorry,
God.
guys. I shifted the screen. My apologies. I don't know how long it's been like that.
Okay.
Sorry.
Pete's took his upstairs.
Ooh, that's
He
a lot of
liked it,
chicken.
so- Yeti bite.
Wait. That's her portion, and Pete's has got his, and he's taken it upstairs. Okay, so maybe she doesn't eat all of it. Okay. It's empty. Finished. I've got
Man,
my
they
bin
were
right here.
eating good on the Titanic. Man,
Oh,
that chicken is tender. Oh, look at how tender it is. And it's breast meat.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm fanning myself because of the eating noises.
Oh, wow.
It helps.
I have to make this for like company. I got a whole mixology kit just for this occasion.
Oh my God.
Cheers. Oh, this is good.
It's visceral. It is visceral. The chewing sounds just kill me.
That is so refreshing. The fresh orange juice, the fresh lemon juice, the zest.
It is a ridiculous baby
the
voice.
champagne, the rum. Oh,
Champagne and rum.
Wait, I don't even taste it. It just kind of
Right, that's it. We are soz doing cocktail night. Champagne and rum mixed together. What is that thing called? I'll have to look it up. That sounds delightful. It's got to be a white rum though, surely. Like a Bacardi, maybe? I don't know. But it sounds good.
made it a bit frothy. Almost like a meringue. You could actually, I've seen a version where you make a meringue with the egg white and top it. And you're supposed to have like a decorative orange peel. I don't know how to do that.
I'm going to look it up. Oh, punch romaine. Okay. All right, let's have a look at the recipe. Okay. 1 egg white, white rum, white wine, simple syrup. I've got that. Lemon juice, fresh orange juice, champagne or sparkling wine, twist of orange peel, hot garnish. Okay. Oh, it's probably muddled and all of that good stuff. It looks really good though.
I tried.
You know what one I really want to try? Has everybody seen that movie called the one with Emma Stone and Ryan Gosling? Is it called Love something? You know, what's it called? I want to say Love Actually, but it's not. Love something. the cocktail he makes for her on the very first night that she goes over to his house with the ice cube, the sugar cube, and then the orange peel, and he muddles it. And I think he puts like Cointreau in it, and then he puts a bit of simple syrup and whatever else it is. That cocktail looks delicious. I might have to find out what it is. But yeah, that's one I want to try. It looks really good.
Never worked out. I don't have the appropriate
Has it, Heck? Are you allergic to eggs? Oh. I never hear the click. I just hear the
lucky enough to be
slopping.
in first class. You had, of course, on the Titanic,
I just
the creme de la creme of fine dining. You still ate
no,
well.
not La La Land.
and
It's the other
second and
one.
Third, like I said.
Let me look it up. It's something. I've never seen La La Land, to be honest. Oh, what's it called? What's it called? What's it called? No. Can't remember what it's called. Oh, it is called Crazy Stupid Love. That's the one. Crazy Stupid Love. That's the movie with Emma Stone and Ryan. It's got
more basic. The first class was so
Steve,
luxurious.
the Steve
You
guy from
had
The Office, the
cigar
American version of The
rooms,
Office.
You
In it.
had
Steve, not Buscemi, but the other one.
different
You know,
restaurants on
Steve
different
Carell.
decks, and dining would take hours sometimes, and there was like 11 courses in first class.
Really amazing.
It seems like
11. Oh,
all they would do is eat and drink.
There is this thing that I wanted to do when I went to Korea, because I'm still going on my South Korean trip next year. It's been pushed back a couple of times, you know, life happens. But there's this King's Feast you can go and do, because there's this palace there. It's called the Goyeochang Palace. It's the Royal Palace, and it's beautiful. It's massive, it's huge. And they put you in hanbok, which is traditional Korean clothing if you want to wear it, and you sit down, and it's a multi-course meal. I think it's like 17 or 18. It's a lot of courses, right? A lot of side dishes and a lot of mains, and it's a lot. I want to do it, but I would not be able to eat 17 courses. I'd literally be able to have a tablespoon of each one, but I just want to have that experience. So, see, this is the thing. Buffets are just wasted on me, but yeah, that would be fun. But 11 courses, what could you? They'd have to be tiny, right? Because they're French cooking, so it'd be like a potato and a sage leaf on top. That would be a course, because you couldn't be full 11 courses. Oh, my tummy hurts just thinking about it.
So a sample menu here would be
that chicken does look good.
Hors d'oeuvres.
Yeah.
Oysters. Fresh oysters were very
Crazy
popular.
Stupid Love.
Caviar,
it's really good. It's really funny. Go
canapes.
watch it.
Shrimp canapé with like shrimp butter on a cracker. Then you would
That
have
sounds like a heart attack, Jade.
roasted
You'd have to go to the
potatoes,
gym for
jacket
3 hours to work that
potatoes,
off, but sounds good.
Foie gras was very popular. With like filet mignon, foie gras.
That sugar, I'd have to make a skinny version of that. The sugar and that would kill me.
This chicken was on there. These potatoes. Desserts were different fruits, fresh fruits and cheeses, and eclairs with cream inside. And I did visit a French bakery.
If it was seafood, I'd give it a red hot try. If it was lobster tail, pastas, shrimp, prawns, oysters, fish, I would power. I would do my very best to get through as many of those courses as I possibly can.
Bakery. So that's going to come next. Even the champagne I bought, I was going to get like a bottle of like Spumante Bambino. But I was like, I'm going to splurge. It was like 50.
Okay, here's the Australian to me coming out. She said spumante. Do you know what we say? We say spumante. It's 2 buck chuck. That's what we call it. That's what my mother-in-law drinks, spumante. The champagne that I always get at New Year's Eve is called Zabibo. I know it sounds like a Mario Brothers character. It's from Brown Brothers, which is a really popular brand here, but it's the Zabibo champagne. It is delicious. It's really sweet, but I absolutely love it. I only usually get it at New Year's Eve though, because it's about $18 a bottle. It's not that expensive, but it's only like 3 or 4 glasses. So
$50
yeah.
for that little bottle of
And
champagne.
a mouche bouche.
actually is,
That
like,
sounds
so good.
fancy. That's a sauce, right? A mouche bouche? No, that's a entree.
It's a real treat. I feel like I'm in first class.
Got many, well, of course, but many plates. You're
All I
oh.
need is a lover
Do you guys
from
have like
first
Sizzler?
class.
Where you are Sizzlers? We don't have them anymore. We only have like 1 or 2 left now. They closed most of them down.
I don't know. What would you guys pick? Like, sometimes I'm like,
Oh,
when I
she
watch
just
the
made the
movie The
worst
Titanic,
smacking sound. Oh my
and she
God.
has that husband of hers who's really an ass, but he gives her this huge diamond, and then you have poor old Jack.
You won't give an ass
Would you
about
take
calories. I
good
suppose.
sex
It's not so
over
much the
the-
Jade, it's not the calories, it's the sugar content that kills me. Absolutely just makes me feel wretched, like wretched, or go straight through me. It's terrible.
biggest, most
Okay, Oceana, be right back.
valuable diamond in the world?
Spumanti.
I mean, her fiance wasn't bad looking. He had weird eyebrows, but no one can beat Leo, especially in the 90s.
Unpopular opinion, never really into Leonardo DiCaprio. Who was I into in the 90s? Josh Brolin from the Young Guns. Do you remember that show, Young Guns? Love Young Riders. That's what it was called. Young Riders. Love that show. He was so beautiful, and that had long hair. Oh, a Cobra, Western hat, fantastic. Ike. I loved all that show. That was a brilliant show in the 90s. Angel was another one. David Boriniak. I can't remember. Oh, Jeremy Jordan was another big one. All of the Backstreet Boys. I was incredibly predictable. The guy from the Karate Kid, the bad guy from the Karate Kid, was a crush of mine for the longest time. And the guy from 21 Jump Street, the Asian guy from 21 Jump Street, oh my God, loved the mullet. Oh my God, the mullet. Fancy. He was so very fancy. Oh, and Jason Priestley,
and the butter
loved
flavor.
him.
The wine sauce with the caramelized onions and
Consomme,
Remember
cream of
I
barley
used
soup, a fish course, 2 meat
chicken
courses,
and a
foie
potato at the
gras,
same time.
3 desserts and a cheeseburger plus a cocktail. Oh my God, my tummy
So
hurts.
delicious.
You lost me at foie gras. Couldn't do it. The texture, not the taste, the texture. Mm-mm. Blech.
I think there's more punch.
Yes, the accent. It was the English. It was the accent in the English. Divine. Oh no! I almost forgot. My biggest crush in the 90s. Jean-Claude Van Damme. Loved him. I was obsessed. I've watched every single one of his movies. Obsessively loved him.
Didn't spill. Okay.
Welcome back, Oceana.
So, yeah, I mean, I'm not a history buff. I wanted to focus more
Clearly.
on the food and just kind of recreate what they ate for a mukbang.
Of course, she's not a history buff. Titanic was not historically accurate. It was fictional. Rose and Leo did not exist. Jack did not exist. They were fictional characters. Stop it.
I know some people were interested in conspiracy theories around the Titanic.
Does she look out of breath chewing? Like, Like, that's weird.
I'm not really interested in conspiracy theories, honestly,
Neither am
as a
I.
whole.
I don't have the patience.
But apparently, there was a sister ship to the
They
Titanic
give me
called the
anxiety.
Olympic. So the photos I show you, there's only one photo that that exists of the actual Titanic dining area. The rest,
I honestly, okay. So here's what I think's happened to Foodie. Okay, she's nearly in her 40s. She's 39. She lost weight and she's gained it back. And most people know that when you have a massive weight loss and then you gain a large amount of weight back, it doesn't always distribute itself in the same way as it did before. This time, when she was bigger, she had her cheeks were almost to the point where they were touching her nose. Okay. This time, when she's gained all her weight back, she's put it on her chin and she's put it mostly on her stomach. Here, I think she was a little bit smaller than she is now. But it's kind of hard to tell. I just think her weights redistribute itself different because of her age. When you get a bit older, you actually collect it more on your stomach and your lower abdomen and your thighs more so than you do on your face or your breasts. It's that what do we call it? The tire, like the midlife tire. Women in their 40s collect it on their stomachs. So she's not collecting it on her face as much as she was because of her age now. So I think she's bigger now than she is here. But it could be makeup, it could be lighting, it could be a bunch of things. But I think she's bigger now. We'll never know with numbers because she fudges them.
rest are from the Olympic. However,
Yeah,
both ships are
same.
pretty much
Yep,
identical.
you're right.
in style,
Natural ginger
architecture
distribution
style.
has changed.
Very neoclassical. They had pillars. It was just very, very decked out and very fancy.
And she's filtered to
they
high
had,
heaven.
like,
That's right.
Pillars with the
Spare
the
tire.
head of
Yep.
Neptune, and Ceres, the goddess of agriculture, and Neptune, of course, the god of the sea.
I don't know whether it's me or not, but that cocktail would be done. If I was sitting down eating this, that cocktail would have been finished ages ago. Is she not? She's not much of a drinker, though, is she? Oh, I mean, there was pumped up kicks, but I haven't really seen her drink too much. But that would have been gone, finished, done. It's not even a big drink, but maybe she doesn't want to be drunk on stream or drunk during the story. But I would have finished that ages ago.
Cheers. Oh yeah.
It's called Not Fair.
That's such a good drink, man. And I'm not like a huge drinker because I generally don't much.
Guys, I've just had the best idea. Okay. Just filling things out. Our cocktail stream, which we're going to do, I'll try and do it next week. Okay. I'm terrible at making appointments and making plans and locking deadlines in because I don't like to feel trapped by deadlines and commitments and stuff. I try to avoid them. But I will say that next week for Wednesday, we will do our cocktail live stream. Whoever wants to show up, shows up. We will create our own cocktail. Okay? I'm thinking something pineapple-y based. Whatever. And you know what we'll call it? We'll call it we'll come up with a name, but I'm thinking maybe the doe-eyed cookie. Let's call it the doe-eyed cookie cocktail. Oh, cocktail with a K. Let's do that. And we'll just use the ingredients that we've got. We'll pool them and we'll come up with our own signature cocktail. Oh, that sounds like a good idea. And I'll bring a few extra random ingredients just so we can add them in and have a bit of fun. Oh, I'm excited now. Let's do it.
Like alcohol.
I would be on my third
as a
too,
whole.
natural.
Like,
I'd
you
be
like
like,
good drinks that are
I'd
well-made. That mixology.
natural. I would have flown the fork and the knife, and I would literally just be fisting that chicken by hand. I wouldn't even be using utensils at this
It
stage.
will come in handy for like parties or company.
Yes, I've got
Or
bitters in the
myself.
cupboard already. Oh, guys, in Australia, because I love to say in Australia, do you guys drink lemon, lime, and bitters? Because that is a classic in Australia. We have vodka, lemon, lime, and bitters. We just have lemon, lime, and bitters at the thing, which is lemon, lime, bitters, cordial, Pickford's lemon, lime, and cordial, Pickford's lemon and lime cordial, and then we put bitters in it with soda water and lemonade, and then you mix it up. That's lemon, lime, and bitters. Like, it's classic. It's everybody has it. Yeah. It's a thing.
Sorry.
I'll try it.
Oh,
If you've
maybe
never
it is.
had that, lemon, lime, and bitters with vodka, oh, you'll look fancy if you go to a party. It's the bomb.
Oh, man. I need to do more French cuisine. French onion soup.
Because that's a favorite.
Cookie Saint-Jacques. So good.
No, it's not, is it? Cookie cocktail. I'll call it the cookie cocktail.
So, yeah. A lot of the time you would wait in the lounge, pre-dinner lounge. And then they would have,
I just want chicken
what
now.
was called a bugler.
Looks like
if I'm
butter
saying that
chicken.
right. Announce dinner.
Wait, does she finish the chicken? Does she eat? Do we already know? Does she eat all that chicken? Because that's a lot of chicken. That's like bodybuilder chicken. Like, if I'm prepping for a bodybuilding meet, I'm eating that kind of chicken. She looks like Ursula right here.
I would love to dine like that. Like,
She's bigger in Kuwait. Look at her hands. Her hands are nowhere near as puffy. Most of the weight that she's gained has gone straight to her hands.
I haven't been to that fancy of a restaurant where they serve like that many courses.
Dough iced cookie. Oh, so many good ideas. I'm going to make a post so you guys can put up suggestions so I can get ideas. I'm going to do something.
I would love to someday.
Cookie unconscious cocktails. That is the goal. That is our mission statement.
Okay.
That's what I'll name the stream. Natural cookie unconscious cocktails.
So yeah, there would be, if we
Drink
were really in first
responsibly,
class,
people.
there would be so many more courses than this. And I bet you the portions would be
way less than what you're eating.
Small.
Mm-hmm.
So that you can eat them all. And then after dinner, the men would have brandy and cigars in another room, the smoke room.
Yep. Okay. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to say that she's romanticizing the misogyny, but men would be having cigars and brandy in the smoking room or the whatever area, the men's club area, while the women are sitting around or back in their room, simply because because women were property back then. Like, ew, makes me feel ill.
Women probably gossiped.
Ugh. Foodie is very old-fashioned, isn't she? Like, women have to be feminine. Women gossip. Women do this. Women do that. She's not very open-minded. And the other day, she was sitting there talking about how Cornwall's very backwards and very backwater and very limited and narrow-minded. She's actually very narrow-minded when she's looking at the gender roles between men and women. Hence why she has chosen Salah. Because she wanted a man to man up and take control of the situation and have a wife and run their lives and be in control. She wanted someone like that. She didn't want an equal partner. She wanted a man to control the relationship. She is very small-minded. She likes the gender roles because it means she doesn't have to have control.
Oh, waiter!
But she wants control.
I'm finished my meal and I would like my dessert, please.
Oh my God, dessert as well? Shit.
Certainly, madam.
Certainly, madam.
British
I'm
now, if
looking
you
for
were
my
wondering.
lip gloss. I can't find it. Oh well. No, I want the brandy. I want the brandy.
This comes highly recommended from.
Wasn't it around this time when the suffragettes movement sort of started, where they started protesting in the streets like women's rights, and women were beaten and killed and murdered and starved, and raped and stuff in jails because they dared expect to be treated as peers. I've just had another idea for a stream.
The chef,
Oh, what am I waiting for?
which is you.
What?
No. Why? Okay, guys, I'm so disappointed. Why did you not warn me that she's going to throat 3 eclairs after she just ate 3/4 of a pound of chicken and 1/2 pound of potatoes? She's now going to down 3 chocolate eclairs. Nobody warned me. This is food porn. This is feeder content. That's what this is.
Are they?
Because this is a bit.
I, however, am not going to lie. I would demolish one of those eclairs. 1, not 3, but 1.
What are these? Chocolate eclairs.
Chocolate eclairs.
There's brandy in the women's room. Yeah. They're hiding it in their thigh-high wool knit stockings under their 14 layers of skirts. These women are alcoholics. Let's admit it. It's the only way to cope with these barbaric men.
Waiter was dropping his Kit Kats on the ground.
No, Oceana, you're lying. You're a liar. She doesn't. Oh,
Excuse me.
there.
Well done, madam.
There she is. There's our homie.
It was
There's our
Jack.
girl.
Good.
It was Jack.
Jack,
Jolly good show, madam.
come back.
Get out of here, Jeeves. So, like I said, I got these from a French bakery. Oh my god, that bakery was beautiful. And this is my shawl. My shawl.
Oh, okay. So,
This is
hey, what's
a
6 years between,
chocolate
a
eclair with
boat
cream
sinking
filling.
and
Like
a
real
human
cream.
rights activist,
Beauty bite.
a human rights activist movement? It's only 6 years. Give me a break. I'm not a historian. Hi, Allegra. Hi.
I said, "Shh." Oh my god. Don't worry. These are little encounters.
Okay. Okay. All right. Let's take bets on what's on Natural Ginger's Bejeweled hip flask. I'm thinking an Ed Hardy Bejeweled skull. You know, he's the Ed Hardy stuff. He used to always have the wings, the angel wings, and the skull. I'm thinking that Natural Ginger has a Ed Hardy Bejeweled hip flask. That's what I'm thinking.
You think I wear my corset?
Oh God, gross. Oh, the little.
This punch romaine.
She's
Something
taken
frisky.
4 sips.
Piece of orange.
When I hear the word vajazzle natural, I think of the Only Ways SX. It's like, are you mugging me off? Are you taking? Are you? Oh, what is it? Are you taking? I can't remember. I haven't watched it in a while. Are you mugging me off? Are you taking the mick? I want to get a vajazzled. I want to vajazzle my vagina. Yeah. Yeah, vajazzled.
Oh man.
Molly Brown went
cannot
everywhere.
bake,
Men went. She
so I
smoked,
didn't
cursed,
make
and
these.
drank. Did she get into fist fights? Fist fighting people? I'd like to think that I'd be someone who would get to a fist fight. Probably wasn't. I was
But you know what?
probably I probably wouldn't. But I'd like to think that I was that kind of person.
When I
Like a
watch footage
sailor.
of them exploring the wreck of the Titanic, it just seems so surreal, does it not? Like, just as all that remains is this ghost of shattered dreams. I mean, they go inside the vessel and there's the remnants.
Guys, I think the punch Romaine's starting to hit. Did you see it? I'm going to rewind it. Did you see when it started to hit? Watch. Oh, the cream on the lip is too much.
Just punch Romaine.
She's starting to feel it.
Got me feeling frisky.
Look out, DD. Arby's incoming.
Piece of orange. Oh man. I cannot bake. So
No,
I'm gonna
it's
use
not. Is Joey
Experience
Essex's
on
real
the
name?
Titanic.
Oh my God, what happened? Every stream. I do it every stream. Okay, let's go. Okay. Here. That sounds about right. Joey Essex's real name is Essex. That's insane.
Sure, like
Okay.
how it was in 1912.
Loo break, guys.
They didn't have very much time to enjoy.
I'm
the-
old, all right?
The trip.
Don't
I
look at
mean,
my
I think they
hair.
set
Don't look
sail
at my
on
hair.
April 10th, 1912, and the ship hit the iceberg at 11:40 on the 14th, and then everything, all of that wealth, all of that fancy decor, the grand staircase, the dining rooms, everything, the fine china, everything was underwater like 2.5 hours later at the bottom of the Atlantic. And it's just crazy when you really think about it, you know? So I don't know. It's really tragic. But this was really fun, just even getting to kind of relive how they were eating and for that time. And that meal was really delicious. Like, I was surprised at how it turned out, actually. So, but everything was just cooked so rich. You know, like they had this dish that was like salmon mousseline sauce, and the mousseline sauce is like this rich hollandaise sauce with heavy cream whipped into it. And you poach the salmon in this really delicious broth, and it's just this like really, really, really decadent French dish. I know I say decadent a lot, but that's like the best word I can think of to describe.
I used to love The Only Way is Essex, and I used to watch the other one. What was the other one where the posh kids used to live? The Only Way is Essex was Towie, and then there was the Sussex one. Is it Sussex? Or was real rich posh kids. I used to watch that one as well. I loved it. And I used to watch the Geordie Shore. I used to love all of those ones. I haven't watched them in forever. But yeah, they were good. And then there was the crossover from The Only Way is Essex with what was it? The Hills, where Spencer's sister, what was her name? Can't remember her name, was dating the bad guy from The Only Way is Essex, which I think his name was Spencer as well. Was it Spencer? Yes, Spencer. She dated, her brother's name was Spencer, and then she dated a Spencer. That's very Freudian, isn't it? What was her name? She was all legs and blonde hair. Can't remember. But anyway, Chelsea. The Only Way is Chelsea. The Chelsea one. That's the one. That looked pretty good. It did make me want to walk around in trench coats in the cold and go and stop in at nice coffee shops. That's what it made me think about. And live on the river. That's what Chelsea was about. That was the one.
French cuisine, especially back then, and it was just a very, very prominent display of your wealth. You know, you can afford to eat these lavish dishes, and
I honestly think the Brits are just like the Australians, just with nicer accents.
so yeah. Okay. Well, oh, you know what would be a fun timepiece to do is like Marie Antoinette. Yeah, that would be fun one of these days. I already have my
Well, you've got the smell
costume
down.
and everything picked out for the next time warp video. So yeah, I'll have to wait and see what it is. Anyways, I'm pretty full actually. So I'm going
speaking of, I bought my wig because I'm going to bingo. It's balls out bingo and it's disco themed. And I bought an outfit and I've got two things to choose from. I'm going to keep them both because I might wear one for New Year's Eve or I might wear one for the ball because it sparkles. And I've got the wig. And I was thinking, do you guys want to see the wig? It's so retro. It's unbelievable.
to put these in the fridge.
If we do another one, if you guys want to do another one, I'll wear the wig.
And I'm going to edit this video for you guys, and I hope you enjoyed. Thank you coming back in time with me.
She looks like she's about to fall
I will see
asleep.
you in the next video. Bye, guys.
I think the champagne's hitting. The champagne is hitting. All right, guys. Okay. How long have we been on? 4 hours. No wonder I've had to pee 3 times. Do you want to do one more? One more? What's the time? 4:21 a.m. Oh my God, I can't believe it's been that long. Okay, we'll do one more because I'm not even remotely sleepy. Okay, what do we want to do? What do we want to do? Do we want to do another foodie one? Or do we want to do a retro amber? Do you want to do retro amber? Oh, let's check to see if she's done anything new. All right. Oh, you want to see the new week? 80s. Okay, Foodie Beauty, 80s time warp. This is like a jukebox. You can just ask me and I'll pull it up. Let's do the 80s. Foodie Beauty Chantal, that's just saying. Do we want to watch it from Foodie Beauty or do we want to? Oh, let's see if we can find it. Maybe she's deleted it. No. Oh, I've got to find it first. Got 1969. We might have to watch it via Just Saying. Which is I like it when it's just all hers because it's not edited. Foodie Beauty's retro ready with me. Oh no, that's somebody else. Fat Girl Files. Oh, you know what? I'll just try and see if I can find it from hers. Let's just go there. We'll just take the time to find it. And then I'll go and get the wig. It's in my prop drawer. Yes, that's right. I have a prop. See that chest of drawers behind you there? That's where I keep all my stuff for my skits and things that I don't really do anymore. But that's where my black Foodie Beauty wig is. And that's where the retro wig is. I actually kind of love it a little bit. The fact that I've got short hair now, it's actually encouraging me to try. Oh, Air what? Oh, there you go. Okay, Air what? Is there? That's an older channel, right? They've been around for quite a while now, haven't they? Yeah, 20. Oh, yeah, they have. Sure, maybe they've taken a little bit of a hiatus. Okay, let's go. Videos. Okay, I'm just going to have to wind down a little bit to find her. 80s. What's this? Tell me what's good about this one. I passed it? No, I'm so wide awake. I can't even tell you. I've got a bit of insomnia lately, so yeah. I don't sleep particularly great at the minute. Okay, where are we? 5 years ago. Okay. 80s, 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 80s. Oh, creepy pasta. Okay. Oh no, this is going to take forever to find it. How old is it? Is it an old one? Try it again. Try that. Try mukbang. Comfort Classics. Is that what is it called? $1984? Oh, that's not the right thing. That's that's quotation marks. We need like an apostrophe. Oh. Ew. Gross. Oh. No. I don't know what I'm looking for. Tell me when have a look. See if you can find it. If you can post it in the link in the chat, I'll just click on it from there. Gosh, she's got so much, and she's deleted so much. Oh God, here we go. Okay, is it 3 years old, 4 years old, 5 years old? Is it super old? I don't even know. What's she wearing in it? Do you know what she's wearing? I don't have to work tomorrow, so I can just sleep in. I love my ex-boyfriend. Oh my God. 10 weird facts about me. Ooh. Okay. Oh, Allegra, just hang in here with us now and then go back later. Here's more funnerer. Does anybody know what the thumbnail looks like or what she's wearing so I can like look at, because colors are good for me. If it's hot pink, is she wearing gloves? Has she got ratted hair? Tonic, if I could. Oh, do we want to see her do let's watch this. Okay, I want to hear her do one of these smule things.
If you could only see the way she loves me, then maybe you would understand why I feel this way about our love and what I must do. If you could only see how blue her eyes can be when she says she loves me.
I forgot. I've downloaded all her smule covers. I was thinking about doing a compilation and having like a full-on listening party dressed up like a DJ. Would you guys be down with that? Do we want to hear Foodie sing this song? Because I'm really into it. I'm so into it. She has to lead it. Try this one. Oh, okay. Do we want to keep listening? Let's listen. We'll listen to this and then we'll go on.
Well, you got your reasons and you got your lies. and you got your manipulations. They cut me down to size. Saying you love, but you don't. You give me love, but you won't. If you could only see the way she loves me, then maybe you would understand why I feel this way about our love. What I must do.
This is one of my favorite songs. I absolutely love this song, and she's killing it. She's killing it, but not in a good way.
If you could only see how blue her eyes can be when she says,
oh, that was flat.
When she says she loves me. The road less traveled shows happiness unraveled. And you gotta take a little dirt to keep what you love. That's what you gotta do.
Oh.
Say you love, but you don't. You give your love, but...
Now, she listened to this on playback and decided to post it. Wow. Wow. Am I hearing what everybody else is hearing? Because it does not sound good. It sounds flat. It sounds pitchy. She's got no temp. It's the musical, like, it's bad. It's just plain up bad, right?
If
I love this song too, S.H.
The way she loves me, then maybe you would understand.
I know, right? Oh.
Why I feel this way about our love and what I must do. If you could only see how blue her eyes can be when she says she loves me.
Guitar solo. I'm so glad she's not ad-libbing though. No oohs or uh-uhs.
Say you love, but you don't.
Okay,
Give you
no.
love, but you.
There's nothing more to see here. It's just bad all round. Okay, let's see if that link that Natural found. Let's see what this one says. I have a suspicion that Natural Ginger has found something bad. Oh no, it won't let me pull it up. Oh no. Oh no, it doesn't like it. How do I do it? Oh, it doesn't like the link. Shit. Maybe I can do it from here. Hang on. I know it's a terrible song. I can do it from here. Oh, that's all right. That's all right. That's all right. I figured it out. Because then I can go to my YouTube channel. What is it? It's called the Time Warp Mukbang in like the 1920s. That's exciting. Let's try that. Okay, so I can go to my channel and look up the history and that'll pull up the link. Clever. Okay. And yes, I misspelled it. I didn't even realize, but it's okay. I'll fix it in post. Okay. Library, see all. Okay. Pause. Stop screen. Present. Share screen. Share screen. All right. This is Natural Ginger's link that she sent to me. She must think this is a good one, so let's give it a go. Oh, look at Sam. He's so
supposed to be
cute and
lounging.
fluffy. He's so
It's
cute.
the 1920s. You're supposed to be doing the Charleston.
I can
You're
Charleston.
busy getting to
I know how to do the
character.
Charleston. Does anybody else know how to do the Charleston? I do. Christine Baker. That was a low support
Hello,
bra.
Foodie
Oh,
Beauty.
wow.
Welcome to another time warp video. So
Wow.
this video's time period is going to be the Roaring '20s.
Words of love?
Yes. I will get more
I don't
into
know.
the Roaring
Maybe she
20s
did.
when we sit down to eat dinner. A nice meal prepared by me.
Hi, Granny Bluish.
inspired by the
Hi.
1920s. What I'm about to show you, Foodie Beauties, is a recipe for dinner. And I'll talk more about it when we sit down to eat. Like I said, what I'm about to show you is a recipe for a sandwich.
Where did those
A
mirrors
delicious
go? We
hot
haven't seen them in a
sandwich
while.
called The Prosperity
Oh, they're
Sandwich.
baby's mirrors.
So let's get to.
All right, guys, here are the
Oh.
ingredients at a glance of what
Recipe
you
will
will
be in the
need
description
to
below.
make this prosperity sandwich.
Mm.
All right, so the first thing you will need here is some unsalted butter. You'll
Got
need
that.
a total of 5 tablespoons of unsalted butter, 2 teaspoons of Dijon
So this is basically a povo meal. Povo meal dressed up with bread. Okay, so we've got butter, we've got some milk, we've got some Dijon.
mustard of choice.
French's
also
Dijon.
need
It's a nice
2
bottle.
cups of whole milk. Also, you'll
Mushrooms,
need deli
bacon.
meat. So you'll need 2 ounces of
Bacon.
ham and 2 ounces of deli turkey.
Oh,
And you will
we don't
need
do turkey
also
here, really. We
2
do chicken.
tablespoons
Or we just
of
add bacon.
all-purpose flour.
Flour.
Now you're
To
going to
thicken
want
everything
really
up.
good, hearty, fresh baked bread.
Has anybody here tried tiger bread? It's got like a crackled top, and that's really chewy. It's chewy on the outside, crunchy and chewy on the outside, but soft in the middle. It's kind of like sourdough, but it's called tiger bread. It's really yummy. I love it. I like to make like a cob loaf, like a dip out of it. I cut out the center, cut the top off, pull out the middle, and then put like spinach and onion in it, like a spinach cream cheesy onion thing. It's so good. I like tiger
I'm
bread.
using sourdough, fresh sourdough bread. It looks delicious. 1 shallot.
Oh, you do?
Diced,
Cool.
And I used a package of
Oh,
white
red
mushrooms.
onion. That's weird. It should be
Now,
white onion or
8
brown onion,
ounces
but
will do
okay.
as well if you don't want to use the whole package. Also,
Red
2
onion's
cups
too sweet.
of
It has a
grated
different
sharp
flavor.
cheddar cheese. I also forgot to mention that you're going to need 2
Okay.
teaspoons of, don't make me say it, but Worcestershire.
I'm going to say it because I'm English Australian. Worcestershire. I can't say it now. I look like an idiot. It's Worcestershire. Worcestershire. I can't say it. I can normally say it, but why can't I say it today? It's like Hughesiers. I can't say it. Worcestershire. That's how we say it. Worcestershire. The brown sauce. That's what we call it, the brown
I probably
sauce.
said that wrong anyways. Melt 1 tablespoon of butter in a large saucepan and saute the shallots with the mushrooms until brown.
Wait. Okay. She's making this in a pasta pot. That's a pasta pot. That's not a saute pan. That's not it's too deep. That's not the right kind of pan or the pot
Once
for
the
this.
mushrooms are done,
It's going to
put
hold
them
too
in a
much
bowl
moisture.
and set aside.
Mm-mm.
Next, heat the remaining 4 tablespoons of
Worcestershire.
butter and
That's how it
add
is.
the 2
Worcestershire.
tablespoons of flour.
You don't pronounce all the
And
syllables.
whisk it together to
Worcestershire.
make a roux and cook for about a minute. After that, I've slowly added the 2 cups of milk. And I'm just going to bring
You're
them
gonna
to
make
a
a
simmer
roux.
over medium heat and whisk until it gets thick. At
Mhm.
which point I will remove the pot from the heat and whisk in the 1 cup of shredded cheddar, the mustard and the
Deep
Worcestershire sauce.
like her butt.
You can add a pinch
Nice,
of pepper
Jarella.
if you want to, but I wouldn't add any salt because the
Worcestershire
sauce
sauce.
is
Worcestershire
going to be
sauce.
salty with the
That's how you
cheese
say
and
it.
Worcestershire sauce already.
Ooh, that looks good though. It's got the
Look at
shine
this
on it
thick,
that's supposed to
decadent
have.
sauce. Yum.
That's hard to make if you're not used to it. She's made that right.
In the
Good job,
meantime,
Foodie.
preheat your broiler on high. Now this recipe makes 4 servings, but I'm just going to make 2. So I cut 2 pieces of bread. You want to do it about 3/4 of an inch thick. I need to invest in a good bread knife, so this is my problem here.
I was going to say, those bread slices are completely different thicknesses. One's going to burn and one's going to crisp. But okay, maybe she didn't have a very sharp knife, or she hasn't got a knife sharpener.
Uneven, but whatever. It's going to
Or
taste just as delicious. I'm sure.
Worcestershire.
You're going to put them under the broiler
Worcestershire.
each side for about 2
Worcestershire
minutes
sauce.
each, just to get it nicely toasted on each side.
She's
Once the bread
completely
is
different
toasted,
human,
now
right?
we're going to start assembling the sandwich before putting them under the broiler again. So here you just want to add the I can't talk. Mushroom mixture. That's hard to say. Divided among
Mushroom
the pieces of bread
mixture.
among the 4 if you're making a 4 serving. But like I said, I'm going to add extra to mine.
Syringes.
That's the benefit of only making 2
Okay, let me
servings,
try.
albeit huge ones, but still. So I'm
Syringes.
going to divide the mixture
Okay.
here among the 2 pieces of toast. Oh,
Syringes.
this looks so good.
Syringes.
I also forgot to mention that this recipe does call for 2 slices of
That's how you
tomato
say it.
on each piece.
Squish face. Can you
Now we are
put that
going
in
to add the
phonetically and
2
I'll see if I can
ounces
try it?
of
Because I've never
ham
even
and
seen that
turkey
word.
deli
What does
meat.
it mean?
I just had whatever I had in the fridge. I don't know if that's 2
Did you
ounces
just
or
make
not,
it up?
but
It's a made
it's
up
gonna
word.
have to do.
It's made up. You made
All
it
right,
up.
now I'm adding the decadent cheese sauce. Oh my gosh, this looks so good. Thick, creamy sauce. I'm going to
What is
put
it?
extra on mine, like I said, because I have extra before I'm doing the 2 servings. So that gives us the benefit of just taking the liberty and just pouring, just drenching these babies with the sauce. And now we're just going to top them with the remaining 1 cup of shredded cheddar. I used a sharp cheddar, but you can use whatever cheese you like. Now I'm going to pop these bad boys back into the broiler.
Oh, did I say it?
Probably
Did I
just
do
for
it
a couple
right?
minutes until the cheese is bubbly.
Sure and sister.
All right, fresh out of the oven, and oh my goodness, this looks absolutely delicious. So, let's eat.
Welcome back. Welcome back, Foodie Beauties.
Foodie
This
Beauties.
has turned out, look at this. I mean, this is indeed
it's Cirencester.
prosperity
Town in
sandwich.
Gloucester.
It deserves
Gloucester.
its name. It's
Gloucestershire?
rich looking, it's decadent
Gloucestershire.
looking, and I'm sure it's going to taste
I
like
sound like I'm speaking
Now, this
Chinese.
flopper has a lot of
Worcester.
dancing to do tonight. I
Worcester.
gotta do
Melissa.
Charleston, all over the dance
Worcester.
hall. So,
Worcester. Melissa.
and then I'm going to go down to the speakeasy
Because
and
I'm
have
not
a few
very good
drinks.
at Mandarin.
So, and then we're going to have
Cantonese.
a
I can't
long
remember.
night
I
of
think it's
partying.
Mandarin.
So we need our nutrition, our prosperity sandwich. And doesn't this look like its name? Like it deserves its name. It looks rich, it looks decadent, and I'm sure it's going to taste like that.
No, that's the lobster mac and cheese.
Now, so what we have here to drink, first of all, it would not be the Roaring 20s without some kind of alcohol beverage.
Gin?
Now, this is not the highest quality gin.
Gin's from the 1920s, right?
But it is
love gin.
a typical drink for the 20s. You know, they had the prohibition. So a lot of the...
Okay, I've clocked it, and I should have said something first. Her eye makeup, beautiful. Her makeup actually looks really good. She could do with a little bit more contour on the cheeks, but her eye makeup is really good. And her eyebrows don't look at all evil.
And for those of you who don't know, of course, prohibition is a constitutional ban on alcohol. So whenever you take somebody's alcohol away, they just make more. And unfortunately,
so you got to
it's
work
a lot
with
of
my
it was
accent
cheap,
though.
you know, whiskey and gin.
Stir.
But today we're having a gin and tonic with cheap gin. But it's going to taste good because it's forbidden, you know.
Cirencester. Okay, sister. Cirencester. Said it. Oh, shut up, Amber.
Got a nice burn. Yeah.
Okay. Lanfair. That's Welsh, right? Yes. No, it's not going to happen. That's like Mel Fenway or something like that. One of those names that's got syllables that has the complete opposite consonants to the pronunciation. All I know is that Mel Fenway is the bartender from Little Britain who used to talk to David, who was the only gay in the village. No, I'm the only gay in the village. It's me. That's all I know. And I love the Welsh accent. I love it. It's very sing-songy. It goes up and it goes down. I love it. It's so cute. Oh, you guys just want me to try and say hard stuff now. What's that one? Orktemukti. Is that sounds German. What is it? Orktemukti. Orktemukti? Is that something? Orktemukti? Oh, God.
Yes.
Stop it. Okay, I'm going to put one in the chat and see if you guys can say it. All right, I'm going to hit you with something authentically Australian. There's one, and here's another one for you. Can't remember it. There's that one, and there's one more. It's in New South Wales. Nobody can say it the right way. No, can't remember it, but I'll post those two. If I remember the other one, I will. Here's one for you. Say that one, bitches. You can pronounce that correctly. You're doing all right.
I'm going to need a heavy-duty knife and fork for this, guys. All right, I'm going to try this one here.
Going to hit you with some Oz.
This looks amazing. Let's give you a bite, and then I'm going to talk a bit about
That's
the sandwich,
massive.
okay?
Does she eat all of that? That's insane.
Let's get some of this extra sauce here. Oh my gosh.
That cocktail is calling my name, though.
Cheesy beauty bite.
Oh,
all right.
Googa. Then Googa. Gimpy moola laba. Gimpy? Yeah, Gimpy's right. Jim pie, it's Gimpy. And it's Mululaba. Mulingave, pronounced Mulgai. Oh, okay. Mulingave.
That's got a lot going on. That's so delicious, that sauce.
Gimpy moola la la. It's Mululaba.
Worcester.
Oh, did I spell it right? No, Mululaba.
Jelly meat. The mushrooms.
Okay.
The bread, the fresh sourdough bread.
So the last one, this one here, Billawheeler. No lie, Billawheeler. Nicknamed Billow. Because you read it, most Australians don't even know how to pronounce it. Billawheeler. That's how it's pronounced. Yeah. What is it?
Okay.
Here's one. This is the one I was trying to think of before.
Oh, wow. You can taste the shallots in it. So I'm going to cut over here so that I can show you guys.
Here it is.
Sandwich is a spin. This version, there's a few different versions, but this version from what I...
Auction Sugar Bridge.
A variety of... It's a different take on the brown sandwich. I think it's called the hot brown. From the Brown Hotel in the 1920s, and people would...
Celtic's hard,
the Brown
man.
Hotel was really popular in the 20s.
Whole sounds.
They would be partying.
I found Polynesian languages really hard as well.
Eggs and toast or whatever.
Consonants.
Something different. And
oh my God. Sorry, the vowels are just...
So they invented this sandwich.
Just making up noises.
It's from Louisville, Kentucky. But this version is apparently Prosperity Sandwich comes from St. Louis.
The Prosperity Sandwich is it's filling but cheap. Translated. Is that a thing? You guys are making stuff up now. Could Bright.
Oh man. This is one heck of a decadent sandwich.
She's eating
very rich, that sauce.
Okay. It is sourdough bread with mushrooms, onion, turkey breast or turkey processed meat, bit of ham or luncheon meat. What else is it? It's a lot. And it was baked on a tray, so it's got lots of cheese on top. I mean, it's got carbs, fats, protein, tiny little bit of veg. It'd be pretty nutritious for the 1920s. I don't know how you'd go about getting the dairy, though, in the 1920s. That would be expensive.
The prosperity of the times of the Roaring 20s.
It's Kirkuk Brie.
Because it is so rich and decadent and cheap.
I mean,
not cheap.
Whenever
I talk about
logically, Kirkuk Brie.
Prosperity, this is focusing on the Western world. And, of course, it's not equal for all classes in any decade. So I'm
cheese and bread,
the time period that we all know.
Anybody who's ever watched a medieval movie, all you need is some dry bread, a hunk of cheese, and a bottle of rickety ass wine, and you're good to go. That's all you need for your 1,500-mile journey is a pole, some cloth, your bread, your wine, your cheese, and you're good to go. That'll keep you going for a 1,500K walk. A nice camembert and a bit of a cracker. I'm running away from home, that's
Of course,
all I'm
there's
taking.
a lot of social change and social turmoil and a lot of things going on.
Tell us about it, Foodie, in detail.
And one of those things was a change in women's role in society. In the 20s, they were...
No, she didn't though. Oh, did she? Because I've looked at her channel. You go 5 years back, 4 years, 3 years, 2 years. You skip an entire year, and then we've got Kuwait. She just skipped she just got rid of everything from Kuwait. Everything from Nada. She's just deleted it, an entire year's worth of live streams. Like it never happened.
We're finally allowed to vote.
But
and in a way to celebrate,
are there some that are missing? Because again, I didn't watch her from here. I know that the lobster mac and cheese is still there though.
Express that newfound freedom as women.
Okay, right. I'm going to give this one a hot crack. Okay. Shago go manchu shao gag go gug shao buna gungo malgu, Massachusetts. According to Google, this is a lake. No, I don't know how to pronounce it. Right, we're going to look it up. Oh, I can't, because I was going to cut and paste it, but I can't. You know what? I'm going to go back, and when I watch the replay, I'm going to grab it. I'm going to spell it out phonetically, and I'm going to find out how it's pronounced. Because right now I can't.
And breaking away from that more Victorian,
oh my God, is that like a First People's name?
Flapper, the modern
That's
woman
a lot
of the 1920s, emerged.
Jesus
and
Christ!
She expressed herself
Buna
as
Gunga Maug,
a more sexual being.
I mean, Massachusetts is hard enough.
And for a lot of makeup, excuse me. A lot of jewelry, decadent jewelry.
Oh, she's pretty.
Low-cut dresses,
oh, that's a Pinterest picture.
That went just below the knee, so that they're
that Pinterest picture that she's got right there. I've got that. I've actually got that picture pinned on my Pinterest. I'm sure of it. Yes, because I think I was looking for a 1920s, a Roaring 20s inspired New Year's Eve outfit for a work function, and I'm pretty sure that was my makeup inspiration.
Low-cut dresses that usually went just below the knee so that their limbs were exposed. And
no, they didn't have low-cut dresses in the 1920s because it was all about having no hips, no breasts, being ultra, ultra, ultra thin. It wasn't about décolletage. It was about the fashions, the low hips, the low hem, the higher hemlines. The waistlines were at the hip, the flat shift dresses. It wasn't about low plunging necklines at all. That didn't come through until the 1940s and 1950s.
You know, because Victorian, look at the Victorian era dresses, women were covered head to toe, you know, so, and on top of that, they were dancing, going out.
Why? What's happening next week? Why would this game have been fun next week? This game's fun any week. Make Cookie Pronounce Weird Stuff is a great game to play because I get educated and you get to hear me say weird stuff in my stupid Australian accent.
Out and partying all night. They weren't just staying in the home, caring, you know, for their families.
But you know what? I know people used to say it was for fashion. It was just simply because of the sign of the times. In the 1920s, they were going through a depression. There was a lack of resources. Nutrition wasn't a high priority, or lack of ingredients. We couldn't get dairy, butter, meat. It wasn't easily accessible. Things that were homegrown, rice, pastas, even pasta was hard to get. It probably wasn't more, it was less of an aesthetic thing, like heroin chic. It was more of people were just undernourished at that time. Milk, dairy, the fats were not there. Big portions. people just could not eat as hearty as they could. Bread was hard to get. You'd have to bake your own and make it last. And then because it didn't have preservatives and whatnot in it, it wouldn't last for more than a couple of days. Like it was less about fashion and more about that's just how it happened.
A lot of women still were, but the lines
Drinks
were
and
blurred.
oh
for a lot of women
yes,
in the 20s.
yes, oh, yeah. 2 or 3 cocktails deep and get me to try and say weird words or read weird stuff. Oh, that's what we should do. Tongue twisters. Cocktail night plus tongue twisters.
Wait till you see what I made for dessert.
Oh, dessert as well. Awesome.
Nice big
trifle. Is it trifle? Is it trifle natural? Oh, and Victorian corsets, yes, the 1800s with all the whale bones and stuff. It was a rebellion. It was higher hemlines, looser bodies. And undies,
delightful.
like
Absolutely delightful.
underwear that was comfortable.
So the 1920s were a very, I mean, you had the emergence of the jazz age and you had new dances. You know, people were dancing and swing jazz were very popular. The Charleston, the foxtrot, the waltz.
The stanky leg.
And people, I mean, it was just after World War I ended. And World War I brought, the end of World War I brought.
What did it bring, Foodie? Tell us.
A huge amount of prosperity to the United States.
And why is that? Why is that? Because war is profitable. Ammunitions, artillery, tanks, boats, shipping. The war is profit.
The economy was at an all-time high. People were living life. People were celebrating.
No. I knew it was trifle. I love trifle. Trifle. My son, ever since he was a baby, and he's turning 20. Oh my God. My son's turning 27 next birthday. 27. I'm so old. I'm dust. Ever since he was a little one, trifle. That is his food. I now, as a tradition for Christmas, I will make a trifle for everyone to eat. Like everybody who's coming to Christmas dinner. And then I make a separate extra large trifle just for him because he loves it so much. Just will power through trifle. He'll eat it for days. Loves trifle. It is his go-to. Absolutely loves it. Oh, but I don't put sherry in his. He doesn't like alcohol.
You have.
His has vanilla sponge, which I'll either buy or make from scratch. Red jelly, raspberry jelly, lime jelly, custard, cream, and bananas or strawberries on top. And peaches. It's got to have peaches.
Moving pictures, radio, new technologies.
We are and vintage,
So
not
here for the
antiques.
food.
That's what I like to say. I'm vintage.
This is a delicious sandwich.
Oh, this.
Now, I think the hot brown uses bacon. You can use bacon.
Her chewing sounds kill me. They kill me every time. They just hit me out of nowhere. It's like, it's like she's punching me. It's that bad. I hate it.
You can make it.
One thing I've always wondered what's up with her top lip. It's because she's got a moustache. She's got a tiny little dark moustache. And it's only just dawned on me why her top lip bothers me. It's because she's got dark hairs up there. Look. She's got like a little mo. You can't unsee it now.
Any way you like it. This gin and tonic is hitting the spot.
War sucks. War, what is it good for? absolutely
Okay.
nothing. Ho.
Let's have more of the sandwich here.
Oh, banana. You got to have banana. Oh, but if I add a banana into his trifle now, he would disown me because he likes it the way he likes it. But I like it with banana and passion fruit on top. Oh, and a bit of sherry in it. That's my jam. And the marinated cherries as well. Oh,
A lot of other different things.
so good.
I mean, there was a ton of different food available in the 20s.
Yes. Yep. She was managing to chew with the mouth closed. And she would be like, oh, no one can tell me what to do. Brr, fart. Like, oh, the most disgusting thing that I saw her do was when she ate the Kit Kats with the fluff. That was oh no, the Lockmas was the chocolate. Oh, that was the worst. That was the absolute worst. I can't.
Different recipes. This one looked and sounded the most appealing to me. I mean, with a name like Prosperity Sandwich, right?
She wasn't awful, I think, then. Like, she put effort in. Mukbangs were all the rage. They were a little bit different from the norm. I think that's probably why people like them so much. In contrast to what she's serving us up now, better, enjoyable almost. I would probably enjoy these if I didn't know what Foodie was really like. Like the mask. Like she definitely masked herself a lot during these. I wouldn't have subscribed and stayed around.
There are people who have
had I come across these, I would have been watching Zach Che instead of this. Oh my God. Hot Korean guy with crunchy, crispy, beautiful chicken breasts and fries, or this. I'm watching Zach.
I didn't mention it because it's obvious, but of course, F. Scott Fitzgerald wrote The Great Gatsby from the 20s.
Ooh.
Those epic Great Gatsby parties.
Oh, she deleted loads.
Parties.
Is the lobster mac and cheese still there?
I had to read that in high school.
Because isn't that the one where she let out like a massive wet fart? And she, no, that's the one she shat herself, right? That was iconic, that one.
And of course.
Not going to lie, lobster mac and cheese does sound good though.
In 1929, that golden decade. Oh, this bread is so fresh. That just with the stock market crash, and then the Great Depression began.
I don't know. It must be that I've retrained my brain, but I just can't look at a food without either seeing red, yellow, or green. I need to have color. This is just too blah. It's too banal, too beige, too basic, too boring. I want to see some green on the side of that plate. Just it's too cheesy. But I'm not a huge fan of cheese. Is Neemanor still here? Neemanor, if you're looking,
and even though
JK started alive.
Was from the 1920s.
Is that Tay?
There's a joke that it got its name from
who is that?
Being a joke, I guess. Apparently, President Hoover, at the time of the Depression, kept promising that prosperity was just around the corner. Sounds like a false promise even back then.
Oh my God. Are there any K-pop or BTS fans in the chat? Jungkook and Mingyu from 17 are doing a live on Weverse.
That would be so
my God. The internet will literally shut down from here. Just saying. No way. No way. No way. I'm losing my mind. What's he doing at his house?
Some
This is so
speculate
cool.
that's around the corner.
Oh my
It has already
God.
begun here.
Okay, back to my
Because of
actual.
the pandemic.
Oh God, you have got non-K-poppers have no idea what this is. This is iconic. Shit.
We don't know to
Why
what
is he
magnitude
awake
yet,
at
but
4:30 in the morning? Go to
Oh.
sleep, you and your luxury $3 million mansion.
very rich.
I put a sticker on my carrot. Oh, you know what
Rich
I'm
sandwich
saying?
for the rich
JK and
people,
Mingyu from
right?
from 17 are doing a live stream together and they're drinking. They're having the soju. Oh my God. You don't even know the joy. Oh my God.
Yummy.
Holy shit.
Mm.
Maybe he asked him over when they did the super challenge together. The song Son and Gong. Oh,
One more big bite.
I'm going to watch that
Now.
after I get off here.
And then we're going to have
don't know, Ginger. Don't know.
indeed we are.
Don't care. I don't care. They are talented, smart, amazing, kind, beautiful, and potentially gay, potentially straight. Don't care. They don't let us know if they're dating to protect themselves because the public are a little bit toxic about that kind of stuff. Not in the West, but a little bit in the East. People are a little bit
better to
crazy.
wait after a night of
But
dancing.
I don't care. I don't care.
hungry.
I actually hope that some of them come out to be
Burnt
gay
off
just to be a bit to the others.
Ready to pass out.
To the Delulus. Soju is so good. Pineapple soju, grape soju, fave.
Cheers. I'll see you for dessert.
The Cokey ones, yeah. But the earlier one, the iconic live stream, she'll keep because they'll go back. People will go back and watch those. The cracky ones, she's deleted because she would have deleted the cracky ones because she wouldn't want Sala to see those. And she wouldn't want her new Muslim followers or community to see those either. She wants to give the impression she went from this sweet, lovely, mukbanging lady to this hijabi wearing, abaya wearing Muslim revert from the West. Yet she's disgusting when the way she talks about people and the YouTube community, not specific people, but the way she told someone, didn't she tell someone to go get fucked the other day while she was wearing the hijab? I mean, come on.
That's not good. You. Goddamn pig.
It's because they're a 97 line.
Okay.
That's why.
Women are allowed to burp.
Oh, he's gone. They've
Okay.
gone. They only did a little thing.
Welcome back.
So cute.
Here's
Oh my
dessert.
God.
So you're asking what the heck this is. And before the cream melts everywhere, since I had to whip it by hand, and Pete's too, this is a
quick schooling on BTS, okay? I know you're all going to be bored out of your brain, but I'm going to do it because I'm a BTS stan. Okay, we have 3 rappers in BTS. We have Rapmon, RM, he's the leader. We have J-Hope, and we have Yoongi. Yoongi's currently doing a world tour. He is fire. They're all 3 of them fire. We have 4 vocalists, which is Jimin, JK, Tae, and Jin. Jin is in the army. J-Hope is also in the army at the moment doing mandatory service. Jimin did do some rap in one of his latest songs. He's not a rapper. He's actually a trained dancer. What do they call that? It's a the artistic type of dance, not the classical dance. He's a popper, breaker, and a interpretive dance. Trained dancer, but he rapped a little bit in his new song, and he sings. He's a vocalist. The rappers are RM, Yoongi, or Min Yoongi, Sugar, and J-Hope. Yes, but I encourage you to go back and listen to the discography, but also if you like rap particularly, Yoongi's fantastic. Dang's a good one to start with. The ciphers are good to start with. There's a lot of good stuff, but Jimin is not technically a rapper. No, not at all. Tony Montana, if you really want to find out. That was his first foray into rapping.
Icebox cake.
Hi, Adina.
So,
Adina, hi.
Yeah, let me cut into it and show you, and I'll tell you what it is.
Oh, Ollie London's
Oh,
gross,
sorry.
disgusting. Ew.
Oh, shoot.
Blackpink, yep.
Okay, well, there you go.
It's that pink
Ah.
fan. It's that pink fan. It's that pink
looks
fan.
like
Get
this.
him, get him, get him. I'm not really a Blackpink fan, but I know some of this
There's
stuff.
layers. So what it is, it's pretty easy, but it's just chocolate wafers. You know those crispy chocolate wafers, kind of like Oreo.
The
It
bunny.
looks almost like an Oreo cake.
Bunny
And
smile.
then you have whipped cream. Now,
I challenge you with the JK smile, and I go and have a look at Jongho from ATs. His giggle and his little he's a Macne as well. The smile, amazing, so cute. Oh my god! And check out Bouncy from ATs. A bop, 100% bop, Bouncy. Oh, it's so good.
I don't have a mixer. So we had to whip this by hand. We had to put it in the freezer a few times because it has to be cold to whip cream.
Jimin is
icing
lovely.
sugar
He's
mixed
an
with the cream
absolute
and a bit of
sweetheart.
vanilla. And you just
He's
stack
just
it with whipped cream in between,
baby,
and you cover it in
a
cream, and these are
baby
chocolate
chicken.
shavings. And you just stick it in the fridge overnight, and you have yourself this icebox
Same
cake.
thing.
So let's try this. Want to try a bite, Keith?
My heart. Oh, look. Oh, I'll show you.
Beauty bite.
I've put my poster back up. I'm just going to show you. This is it's no lie, I'm an absolute BTS stan. Can you see it? There's my poster. See Bluehead Yoongi? Can you see Bluehead Yoongi? Okay, I'm going to run through them for you. I'll put faces to names. Okay, we have Jimin's. Can you see Jimin? There's Jimin. That's Jin. That's Taehyung. That is JK. Oh, no, JK. That is J-Hope. Sorry, it's a bit dark. Got JK. We've got Yoongi, Bluehead Yoongi, and then we've got RM. He's my fave. He's the smart one. 148 IQ, peoples. UN. Got shout-outs from the president of South Korea. Met President Biden. Oh, that's a flex, but he's been invited to the White House. Amazing, 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 amazing. Love them. Love them to bits. Go.
It looks messy, but
they are top blokes, natural. Top blokes.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Oh, stop. That's gross.
That?
That looks good.
Oh.
The Jane Biden.
It is. Oh my god.
Oh my god, I'm getting the colds. The
cream.
temperature must be dropping off.
And there's nothing like
getting
real
cold.
whipped cream. Like I know people who've made this using Cool
Oh
Whip.
my god.
What the hell?
Is it the angle or is that a massive bowl? That's a massive bowl.
Like Cool Whip? Fine. I hate Cool Whip. Oh my god. And the chocolate, it tastes
Put
like...
your hand up if you have sprayed whipped cream from the can directly into your mouth. And you get an extra point if it's been chocolate mousse that you've sprayed into your mouth because your mum was cool enough to get you the chocolate mousse instead of the whipped cream.
Like an ice cream sandwich.
Hi, Fiend. Hi.
Okay.
Oh, 90 degrees. Oh my God, it's hot.
That's delicious. Oh, yes. Now,
I'm going to wear my crown during
the
my
thing about why
cocktail.
this was so
It's going
popular,
to be
such a
crown
popular
with
recipe,
K.
is because
My cocktail stream that I'm going to do
in the
next
mid
Wednesday.
1920s, the first Frigidaire came out, and they were trying to get people to use it, new appliances. And so this is an icebox cake because you put it in the fridge, right, for it to set. You don't bake it like a traditional dessert. Also, it is very reminiscent of Oreos and uses packaged cookies, uses packaged wafers, uses packaged food. And then the 1920s.
Oh, here's another thing. I have a 1950s cookbook from, I think it's the Lutheran Church Women's Organization, with all their old recipes. I was thinking about doing some of their recipes just to try. I was going to do some cooking streams because we're all fat bitches on the inside, basically. We all like food, right? So I was thinking about getting some of these old 1950s recipes and recreating them. What do you think, guys? Not at the same time as the cocktails, because that could be a disaster. But these are one of the books that's been passed down from my grandma to my mum to me, and it sits on my kitchen bench. I've had it there for ages, and I've got to do something with it. I might have a look up. I might see some of the a main and a dessert. Let's see. Let's try it out.
That was the time
88's
where
comfortable. That's pleasant.
Processed food started to emerge slowly. Things like Oreos,
B-roll
chocolate
book.
bar came out,
B-roll book.
biscuits, crackers, and a lot more tinned and frozen food.
27's
emerged
lovely.
mostly
That's
because
spring
of
weather.
World War I and the soldiers having access to convenient packaged foods and tinned foods.
What's a B-roll book? What's that?
Oh. This is really, really decadent.
A possum. Rabbit stew. I'm sorry, I just can't do it. I can't do venison and stuff.
There's a lot of party foods.
It's not logical, but I just can't do it.
Cocktail meatballs, things like that, because there was a lot of parties. So there's actual
Skipped
recipes
you.
of party foods you can
Mean. That's so mean. Everybody has
know
to
anything about
suffer in the
Victoria?
heat
You
at
wanna
one
contribute?
stage or not.
I know nothing.
We know, Pete's. We know.
I know in the 50s they were all about Jello.
Gelatin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't make a gelatin recipe. I just made a traditional.
Oh,
But that was the 50s.
ambrosia. Ambrosia. Or the what do they call it? That honey jelly stuff. Oh, the royal jelly. That stuff is like really super expensive.
Where they were made.
The 60s too.
Oh, there you go. That's
What's that?
excitement. I did not know about that. That must be an English
I
thing.
don't get it, but maybe I'll try and make something gelatin. Maybe it's actually good.
No, it's not. Aspic. Ugh. Gross.
Comment if you like gelatinous.
I
food.
remember my grandmother used to
There's
serve
gotta
us
be people who liked it because
peas,
it was popular,
tinned
right?
peas in aspic. Yuck.
I like gelatinous blob.
Gelatinous blob.
Gelatinous blob. Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? I know a gelatinous blob. Lives on the other side of the other side of the world right now, but gelatinous blob.
Right.
Oh, that's a lot of food. It's so much.
One more bite. and
Clouds
then
and rain. Oh no.
this flapper,
Is it humid though? Does that
heading
make
home from
it
the
humid?
speakeasy.
Yeah, I get it. Like, okay. Now I have bought kangaroo steaks to try. Did not enjoy. And honestly, I don't think it was the fact that it was kangaroo meat. I think the meat was fine. My brain couldn't get past the fact that it was kangaroo. I've had crocodile, delicious. Crocodile is like a combination between fish and chicken. You put those two textures together, it's dense like chicken, but flaky like fish. It's delicious, absolutely delicious. Eat it again. I'd totally have it again. The kangaroo, I will not have again. I don't like it because you're supposed to eat it rare. It's supposed to be cooked, like not undercooked, but barely cooked. And in my brain, My brain tells me worms. Worms. I look at it like pork. Cook the shit out of it to make sure there's no worms. The kangaroo, I just couldn't, it was too gamey or something for me. I just couldn't, my brain couldn't get around it. No different to a cow, no different to a pig, no different to a chicken, no different to a lamb, no different to a sheep. But my brain couldn't get past the fact that it was a kangaroo. I don't know. I wouldn't eat emu. I wouldn't, no, I can't do it. But hey, we sell, you can literally walk into a Woolworths, go to the shelf, and there will be kangaroo steaks on the shelf that you can buy. And they're cheap as shit. Cheaper than beef, cheaper than pork. You can't buy crocodile on the shelf, but you can get kangaroo steaks. And they look just like, looks like pork, but about the same size as chicken. I try buffalo. I try buffalo because it's basically cow. Oh, what's a slur? What?
Okay, guys. All I can say, you could probably use canned whipped cream, which I might do next time, or invest in a mixer. They did exist in the 20s, but I just don't have one.
What's a slur? What's a slur?
That cake is so simple. It has like 4 ingredients, but it is so delicious. Oh my gosh, I've never tasted something so good. Well, that's not true, but you know what I'm saying. Okay, guys. I'm going to smoke my imaginary cigarette now.
It's Jarella, it's super lean and high in protein. Like it's like normal meat. Very, very, very lean though. And it's farmed. It's not just like they go out and grab a wild kangaroo. The kangaroos that are farmed, sorry vegans. The ones that are farmed for consumption are farmed kangaroos. It's like a whole thing.
And
oh, I could totally do a barely cooked tuna. I could eat raw tuna. 100%.
Probably.
I eat raw oysters, raw fish. 100% do raw poke bowls.
Oh man, that was like a really rich, decadent.
So good. Oh, melty in your mouth with the lemon juice.
So,
oh my god.
Oh, I didn't wear the gloves because they're cutting off my circulation.
Oh, she did in fingernails.
Anyways, guys,
Easy.
this was like so much fun. I already have an idea for what era I am going to do. Comment below different eras, suggestions on things that can improve.
Summer sausage. That's a stripper name. Summer sausage.
If you want to leave your opinions, and if you want to let me know what decade is your favorite. There's certain decades that probably aren't worth doing. Just
Chantal's got the face shape where highlighter and contour just works wonders because she's got pretty full cheeks. Just like a highlighter, like a contour here and a highlighter there would just give her face shape. Or she needs to put some shadow down here, a little bit of a point there, and she'd actually have a normal face shape. But she just focuses so much on the eyes. Like, wow.
It's because
and forgets the rest of her face.
Roy oysters.
No. Okay. Raw oysters with lime and tequila without the tequila. Rock salt, lemon juice, and oysters. That is my. If I'm on death row and they say doe-eyed cookie, what do you want to eat? What's the last thing you want to eat? I'm telling them a dozen oysters with rock salt and lemon, and I'm good to go. And then I'll have a couple of shots of tequila to go with it. That's my last meal.
You know, there's no costumes I can find for that time period, but I'm sure that
can't find any costumes that fit is what she's saying.
Anyways, I hope you enjoyed this, and I will see you guys in the next video. Ta!
Hi, gentle ginger. This content is not one that would make me subscribe, but it is far better than Crackhead Foodie. And it's far better than it's 100 million, 70 million% better than Kuwaiti foodie. You know what? And you know what? She's going to morph and she's going to change. And we're going to look back at her Kuwaiti content and be like, this is brilliant. She's an absolute YouTube genius, because the version of foodie that we're getting now is 100,000,000% worse than the Kuwaiti version of foodie that we've got. Because she can only go down. She can't really go up, can she? I mean, she can, but she probably won't. All right. Well, anyway, we've done a marathon stream today, 5 hours. It doesn't feel like 5 hours, but we've been here for a long time. All right. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go and watch the Mingyu JK live. Yay, exciting. Probably don't say much. Probably just have a few shots of soju and like grin at us seductively, and be really, really cute. And I'm going to go watch that and see how it goes. And I will see you guys tomorrow, because I have tomorrow off. And whatever content she's popped out, I'm going to review, and we can hang out tomorrow too. It won't be a long live like this. This was just a one-off. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. And I will say goodbye to whoever is in the chat now. Okay, I've got Fiend, I've got Jade, I've got Allegra, I've got Ginger, I've got Pebbles, I've got Natural Ginger, I've got Polly, hi, I've got SH, I've got Jarella, I've got the people that are still awake. Hi, Mulaney Luna. Oh, Mulaney Luna. Okay, Mulaney, there's a place about 2 hours away from where I live called Mulaney. It's really cool. It's one of those hippity-dippity type places where they have like artisan candy shops and home goods, and you pay $40 for like a chopping board and stuff like that. Who else have I got? I've got Allegra. All right, that's everybody. And then they've got a whole bunch of lurkers. Hi, lurkers. All right, well, I'm going to go now. It is, I need to go pee again, to be honest. And I'm still a little bit hungry, so I might go make myself a sandwich or something. And I'll see you guys in the morrow. Oh, one thing before I go, there's a new channel that I have been indulging in, and it's called Law with Mike. And it's basically, it's what I'm doing, but they're listening to law reviews, like Zoom law cases where people go to civil court or criminal court or whatever. I'm pretty sure it's called Law with Mike. And I've been watching those and really enjoying them, really fun. So if you want to go and watch some really cool stuff that you want to have on just in the background while you're listening, and have someone just like laughing at crazy Karens that are defending themselves in law courts, go watch it. It's a good time. I'll post it in the link in one of my community tabs or something if you want to go and enjoy that. So I might see you there when they do a live stream. All right, guys. Well, it's been 5 hours and 8 minutes and 24 seconds, and I probably should go to bed. All right, guys. See you later. Bye. Bye.